Now we're talking.
Hello?
Select a map.
Well, I think it should. Hello? Can you guys hear me now? Okay. Damn, I was talking, bro. It's hard to lip read the snake. My apologies. Damn, nothing I talked about. I was saying hello to everybody. Sleepy Cat, congratulations on being first. Hello, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well today. I haven't played 132 yet, so I wanted to try it. Whoa, literally none of us motherfuckers are picking. What if I don't swap the tank? What if I don't swap the tank? Bomb man, good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. Go hog. Nah, I want to peer pressure these guys. If you don't pick tank, you just lose. This is stupid. Who thought this was a good idea? So none of us are gonna play tank. It's just 222 except one DPS has to swap. That's actually so crazy. I guess if you play this in if your idea is to play tank and you queue DPS, it's probably really good. You probably just like win. So tank should get giga buff for real. I don't know how they would do that though, because like what if you swap the tank? Does he just like lose HP? It'd be so strange. It's like I really don't even know how it would work. Wow, the fact that is it 66 health pool? Oh, it is. Wait, they have two tanks. How are we supposed to win? We only have one. That's not fair. You can slash on me. But yeah, so yesterday I was working on some stuff. I mainly was working on some stuff for Warminator. I got a bunch of planning done, just like across the board. Is anybody gonna back up? Like, what is going on here? I got some planning done basically across the board for a bunch of different projects I'm working on. So I got a bunch of like admin stuff done basically. I feel like Genji's right click shoots slower. Holy moly, Mando, thank you for the 5 community gifted. Holy moly, thanks so much. Thank you for supporting Bug Nation. Wait, why am I Danos on Genji? Thank you so much, Mando. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I'll give you more apt reaction, but I gotta lock in for my teammates here on the Genji hero. No worries. Yeah, dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, lots has been happening. What the hell? Wait, Genji actually uses so much brain power. I'm gonna swap here. Fine, I'll go tank, bro. Fine, I'll do it. Thanks, Mando, for the gifted beast. Dude, Mando is actually a beast. This is true. Wow, so I had the peer pressure swap to tank. Wow. This game always sucks balls. Yo, Miles with the 50 billion stream streak. Holy moly. Holy moly. I don't got buff for you, Hazard. What's this Xion doing, bro? Alright, Xion down. Games are tough. Dude, you gotta stay dialed. But yeah, so I was working on Warminator stuff. There's a few things I want to do now I think about it. I was talking in Cassidy's definitely dead. I don't really know what his idea was there. I was talking to you guys in Gen chat earlier, and I think I'm gonna add more like roles for you guys to collect, kind of like badges. Like I think it'd be, I had this idea for a community a long time ago, but I think it'd be pretty neat if there was like gym badges of sorts to get in the community. It wouldn't look this, it wouldn't literally be gym badges, but I think it'd be really cool to have like some kind of system where you could like collect roles or collect achievements of sorts. So I think that's going to be something I work on as well, because I'm working on Worminator. That's my #1 priority, but I think like some idea like that would be really cool, really sick. Because it like gives you a sense of what the fuck. Beyond Cass. This guy not dead. But yeah, that's something I want to work on. But I won't be able to work on that kind of stuff until the Worminator is upgraded, which is going to be a while. But I'm actually working on it now, which is really nice, instead of just saying I'm going to work on it. So we're making progress. I feel like I can't really do anything as Zarya. I guess I'm picking Zarya on Gib, so of course I can't really do anything. Oh, I think I'm dead. I have 10 HP. I'm dead, yeah. Let me get off this here. Let me get D.Va. But you know what? The coaching clearly made me play way more consistently and better. Wait, we love that for you. I'm doing the back... Wait, does D.Va shoot faster now, or am I tripping? I think I am. I'm doing the back and forth game to mid-diamond and on tanky DPS. I see. It might just be time at that point. But yeah, so Worminator is getting worked on. Over the weekend, I probably won't make very much progress on anything, for the record, guys. So we're gonna have to see kind of what happens, but I don't think we're really gonna be making much progress. I have family members coming in town, so I expect to be busy for a lot of the time. Alright, I mean, this is literally just 66 thing. Oh, let's get this. Alright, W wall. We have a guy with Deadeye in main. Sick. Alright, you just dead, boy. Alright, rip my hazard. Run up top. Okay, W wall for damage mitigation. Even though we got beam. How you doing, Tail? I'm doing alright. I want to get out of this quick play game though. It's a good retention gimmick. It's not really for like a gimmick. It's just I think it'd be fun. It'd like just give people stuff to do. So I want to like think of stuff like now. There's a if you beat me in a 1v1, you now get a role in the Discord as well. It's called Worm Slayer, and I want there to be like a few of those. There's True Bug and then there's Worm Slayer right now. What's this guy doing? Can we kill us? How's this guy alive? Where are my DPS at? All right, at the back of the map. What's True Bug? It's a role that you can redeem channel points for. That gives you access to the True Bug channel. All right, that guy's dead. You trading VIP for Wormslayer? You get VIP and you also get Wormslayer. You get both. I didn't realize it, but I get 50 VIPs. Like I actually get a lot. I would go backline, but I'm gonna get killed by both tanks, so it's gonna be kind of pointless. Alright, I got both tanks on me. Do I have... Yeah, okay. I need boosters to get out. Yeah, okay. You know what's interesting? I think... Can I get healing or no? Still not possible. I think Mercy is probably a lot stronger in 6... What is going on? What the fuck is this? Okay. You're my damn Mac. Can I hit somebody? Damn. The best noon of all time? Dude, it's up there. It's actually up there. Holy moly. But yeah, Worm Slayer's a new role in the Discord. What? We're ulting? We're just throwing everything. I'm gonna poke a bomb. Fuck it. I'm just gonna yeet it down main. Watch, somebody kill 3, surely. That's 3. He's one. I didn't kill anybody. It might be over for us. We're running in the air. Fuck it. C9. No, we lost. Oh well. This game mode sucks balls. 6v6 is horrible, and also I had to swap the tank because I'm an empath. That's so stupid. Whatever. But anyway, yeah, I'm not. I really pray that 6v6 does not become 6v6 is not the way forward. I really pray it doesn't. What's the Worminator role? It's just a role to give you access to the channels to work on the Discord bot. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. It's just functional. But yeah. So plan for today is to do coaching the whole day. So if you guys didn't see, I did update the schedule to include no pro analysis. They're all gone. The reason that's the case is because I need to get faster at coaching. And if I do pro analysis, well, I'm never going to be able to do pro analysis unless I extend stream length, which I don't want to do. I want it to be the same length. I want it to be, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours of streams. But, and because I coach for longer now, my VODs take like an hour and a half sometimes, which is crazy long. I need more time to nail it down. Chudrat with the 10 trillion stream streak. Holy moly. Holy moly. Welcome back. But yeah. So we adjusted stream schedule. It's going to be the exact same start and end time. So no big difference. I will run new Raffle 300. Okay, new Raffle is live. If you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do ! enter to enter the Raffle. You can also do ! claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay? But yeah, so that's kind of what we're looking at moving forward. My big thing I want to work on is being more efficient. So less downtime in between VODs, and then also faster VODs. But not lower quality VODs. So if it takes an hour and a half, it'll take an hour and a half. That's fine. It's just I do want it to be faster. A lot of the reason it's slower is because, for example, when I'm coaching Hanzo, I got to think a lot more critically about when things are going to be good and when things are going to be bad. Would you prefer shorter VODs? No, it's fine. No, it's nothing to do with you guys. It's everything to do with my speed. Like, if you guys give me a cast VOD, I can do it in 30 minutes. Like, I can do it really fast and get, like, everything that's actually useful. The problem is, like, for example, on Hanzo, I can't distinguish between what is actually valuable and what isn't because I don't have hours on that hero. By the way, how long is a replay available before it gets deleted? Before a replay gets deleted, it's typically like 2-3 weeks-ish. Like 2 to 3 weeks. They typically reset codes of like 4 times a season. It resets at mid-season patch and then 1 time in between the beginning and the end of the season. Remember who's in charge. Wait, do I want to claim or enter? You do ! enter if you have a code. And you do ! claim if you don't have a code. You can also do ! coaching. Okay, so like I'll show you guys. ! coaching. So there's also this graphic. So you do ! enter. If you win the raffle, you get coaching. You do ! claim, you just get tickets. Okay. If you do ! enter and you lose the raffle, you get a ticket anyway. So there's the reason we have 10 million people typing ! claim is because we have a bunch of lurkers. We just like hang out and watch the stream. But I can't see replays from over 2 days ago. But if I had the code, these would still work. If the codes got wiped, okay, so like how it works is, so you play, oh, Epic Pen's not open. Epic Pen. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. So basically like you play a game, and then you generate a code. So let's just say it's like XC34T or something. Okay. So this code will last until there's a patch where they wipe codes. They typically announce it, but it happens basically. There's like 4 times a season where codes get wiped. It gets wiped at the start of the season. It gets wiped like a quarter of the way through, and then it gets wiped at the mid-season patch. And then it gets wiped another time before the end of the season, and then it gets wiped at the end of the season. So there's like 4 in total. 1, 2, 3, 4 times it wipes. We are right here now in the cycle. The mid-season patch was on Tuesday. We're right here right now. So there's probably about 2 weeks before the codes wipe again. And then they get lost. So if you guys had a code generated on any time before this, I would not be able to access it. So I would not be able to watch that code in the replay viewer. So that's the core thing. But yeah. So that's the problem. I hope that makes sense. Cooper, good to see you. Hope you're well. Hey. Oh, does it say in the patches that it gets wiped? Where can I find dates? Yeah, it does. I'll show you. So it says at the top, typically. So it says... No, it's at the bottom, I guess. Scroll down. Where are these like old patches? Yeah, these are old patches. Stadium updates. Custom game updates, bug fixes. It typically says replay codes got wiped. Yeah, and it says like, it says when it doesn't wipe as well. Like on this patch, it didn't wipe replay codes. Yeah, see? Replay codes not wiped. Yeah, replay codes have been wiped. Yeah, it's at the top, typically. I don't think they do them on the mid-season patches, but it gets wiped on mid-season patches. But yeah. Yeah, but the plan for today is to hopefully get 4 VODs done, because I also need footage for videos. I'm kind of running out of footage. I have some old stuff I can use. Like I used Zeta's Cassidy VOD from like 2 days ago, and then I've got 1 more like good code left, and then I have to use things that are not as high quality, but are still fine for videos. My streak got wiped at some point. It might have been yesterday, because yesterday I had to... Well, no, you were here yesterday, Koopa, so I don't even know. There was like 2 times where stream just like didn't work. No, it's 5 days. Yeah, I don't know when it got wiped. You got obliterated off the face of the earth, unfortunately. I need to shut my door. Hold on, give me a sec. All right, sorry, we have visitors. Don't worry, bro. I'll send a good VOD these days. Well, it's not really... Whether or not you guys send me like an interesting code or not, it's not really about the... Oh. 87. We might thermal throttle again this stream. I might actually genuinely need to get a new GPU. 87, really? That's crazy. I guess we'll see. And then if I start thermal throttling, I'll have to end stream and go buy a new GPU. And this, how much even is a GPU right now? New egg. Let's do... How much is a 3080 Ti? This is gonna be expensive. Much obliged. Holy shit. $1,300. Fuck. Where do I have a 3070 or 3080? I don't remember. I have a 3080 Ti. EVGA. How much is my graphics card? I have this without the RGB. Damn, 1,300. That is a pretty penny. Name is Glimpse in Discord, I bet. Actually, I need to see, because one of the fans is I think going out on my GPU is kind of the problem. I might have to not run 2 instances of Overwatch. Yeah, 'cause we're at 88 here. This is a little bit concerning. Where are all these mass gifters to save Tails PC? I have enough money to buy it on my own. It should be okay. We do Raffle. The Raffle got drawn already. If you entered, you were already considered. You have your PC on a mat? I have it on a wooden board. It's because It's just my GPU. It's literally just my GPU. It's not my CPU at all. Like if I pull up MSI, I'll show you guys. Do I have to re-enter every time? Yes. Yeah. In between each one. Like here, my CPU is fine. It's literally just my GPU. But yeah, okay. So we'll get this show on the road. Just keep in mind, guys, I might thermal throttle, and if I do, dude, actually, I think we're cooked. I actually don't even know what to do, to be honest. Tail, you may be able to just replace the fan. Yeah, let me just see. EVGA 3080 Ti. Well, I guess I'll look it up here. You guys can see what I'm doing. Firefox. EVGA 3080 Ti fan replacement. I'm pretty sure I'm not getting tickets every time I enter and lose. It's because I haven't resolved the raffle.
Hello, Internet. We have an EVGA 3080 Ti in for repair.
This is my
with an unusual problem to have. Fans spin at 100%, but it works otherwise, so that's good. So hopefully, these are super dry.
How do you replace it?
Using our oscilloscope. Was a flat line, then the fix would be as simple as cutting the trace that's going into the PWM pin, cutting it off, just on the board level.
There's literally no way that it's that complicated. This is the exact, it is this fan too, by the way, that's having the problem. It's this middle one. Contact EVGA. Fortunately, they are out of fans, bruh. I don't believe EVGA manufactures cards anymore, but oh fuck. Just go on eBay. They're very affordable and easy to replace. Oh, back. Got one free from EVGA in like June. Okay. Fuck, but that's like. Okay, we'll see. I think we'll go with coaching, and then if I start like, we're definitely pushing it to its limits, but we'll see. Sure, that's no one crap. I think it should be okay to fix. I'm a pretty tech, like I can figure it out probably. I think it should be okay. Damn, that actually is such a major inconvenience. Okay, what was the username for this? First time getting coached? Glimpse, I bet. But did someone ask about the raffles? Okay, so it's per raffle, so like per code review. So if you can't make it to the beginning of stream, for example, you can just join halfway through when someone's ends, and then you enter again. You enter each time I run a raffle, basically. It's not all determined at the beginning. Is how it works. But yeah. What are the best codes for coaching? It's in the FAQ. Check the FAQ for that. Let me go to tail coaching request glimpse. Perfect. Okay. Okie dokie. Today's VOD review will be on Cassidy on Circuit Royale in Silver 5. Hello, hope your morning is good. Great. I am primarily Reaper Soldier main, and I'm trying to expand my hero pool and always wanted to learn Cassidy. I am on a very big losing streak. I had reached gold 3 twice already and dropped to silver 4 and now silver 5 again. I was gold 3, then went on a crazy losing streak. I don't really know how to stop it. I really don't know the fundamental as good as I am supposed to. Okay. I really struggle against Genji and Ryan. I'll struggle on attack on this map. Okay, so for the record, we play pretty inconsistently. When you do play, you play for a long time. Okay. We play a lot of heroes. Okay, now you're just maining Cass. Okay, you're Delta 21. Wait, so did you start in like bronze or something? Lost because the same Namba game is winnable. Couldn't really get anything going. Maybe stop peeking the same angles when they full control the right side. Ilios. Was doing okay. Just struggle get past the bridge and inside the mansion. Circle Royale. Okay. Did pretty good this game. Was taking a lot of flanks and taking cover and off angles more than I normally do. So it was okay. I had improved since last time I played this map. Very happy with the taking cover and going for flanks and off angles. So very proud. Okay. Wait, what? Is this copy pasted? No. Okay, so whenever you're taking notes of your games, try to be specific. So whenever you're writing stuff down, like, be specific on parts of the map and matchups. So be like, I was really proud of using the right side alley angle on second point. Okay. Or be like, on third point, I really liked how I played the mega room. Be specific. It will be more educational for you in particular. Okay. So I would like some additional specificity. Didn't really know what to do. I helped my tank again. Tank keeps switching every death, so we didn't know what to do really. And then don't take notes that are reliant on your team, right? When your tank, like this tank swapping thing, I don't really care. Like, think about how could you have put more pressure on the Reinhardt? How could you have avoided Reinhardt or something like that? Yeah, I don't really know how to take notes. Okay, there's an example page on the spreadsheet to look at. Please reference that. Let me pull it up. Okay, so example game data, reference these. This is exactly what I want. Right, like played more with team and it kind of worked against Sombra, but I should use Venom Mine more against flankers. Okay, like good idea, like sure. Some 1v1s against Ash were unfavorable because it was out of my effective range. I should think about that more, especially on third where there's no cover. Perfect. I figured that out. I learned about flanking an enemy spawn when going for last push and figured out that ratting around the mega area works great, right? Like this, like be specific. These specific notes are going to be a lot stronger. And then you can also reference these for like what makes good and bad notes. And you can access this by, if you look at the bottom, there's a tab. Let me zoom in. There's a tab called example game data that will show you what to do. Okay, so please use that as a reference and basically copy the ideas. Okay. All right, let's investigate. Copy this. Boom. We're in silver 5. In silver 5, just one trick. Just one trick Cassidy or whoever your favorite hero is. Don't worry about expanding your hero pool. Gotcha, my fault. You're good. No problem. Like, I'm here to help, so no big deal. So what I want to see from you is just one trick until you're platinum. I think I might make that a rule, by the way. I was thinking about that the other day. I think until you're platinum, I mean, even until you're diamond, I think you should never swap. I think it's kind of pointless. I think, because there's so much about the game you just don't understand. I think you should just one trick until diamond, probably. I'm not gonna make it a rule yet, but it's something I'm thinking about. Okay, let's do options. I believe you should one trick at least diamond and only 2 to 3 until masters. I think 2 tricking is the answer. I think 2 tricking is how most people are going to improve the fastest. But I think especially when you're just learning, like starting to understand Overwatch, and like until like the problem is if you're platinum or below, there's generally some lapse of understanding about the game broadly that's happening, or specifically the application of your understanding. Never swap ever. God. I mean, you learn a lot, and then it's easier to move. Like, it's really easy to become an expert in something and then move laterally. Like, for example, if you like, let's say this is your skill across the entire roster. Like, it's way easier to specialize and then expand outwards on the graph than it is to like raise your skill level on everybody at the same time. Like, it's just way too difficult. So yeah, that's kind of my take on that. It's also easier to coach one tricks. Okay. I mean, I never swap personally. We love that. Okay, so we're playing Cassidy on Circuit Royale. Okay, so one thing I want to clarify is that Cassidy is not good on Circuit Royale at all. Cassidy is really bad on this map. This is one of his worst maps in the entire game. But that doesn't mean you can't play him. You can still try to win on him. That's totally fine. And I think it's more than possible to do something here. But you know, the reason that Cassidy is bad on Circuit Royale is because a lot of the fights on this map are out of his effective range. So like, for example, this angle from this corner to the backside of the map is 30 meters plus, which is where Cassidy is going to start incurring fall off. Okay. So if you are not very familiar with Cassidy's effective range, a good way to start getting a handle on this is to use your ping feature, which is middle click if you're playing on PC, which will have a distance indicator at the top here. And this will show you how far away a given spot is. So if you're ever unfamiliar with distances in this game, just make sure you're pinging and it'll give you a better idea on how far things are. And one thing you're starting to see is that things in this main space are pretty far away, right? That's 34 meters. That's 34 meters over there. Over to this high ground, it's just about 25 meters. And all of that is going to be operating out of Cassidy's effective range. You can understand what Cassidy's effective range if you hit F1, which opens the hero information menu. Then you're going to middle click to interact with the menu. And then you can hover over the weapon and it will show you that your min-max fall-off range is 25 to 35 meters. So that means you typically want to operate at the very minimum range where your gun starts occurring fall-off, which is 25 meters. Okay. So from here, we can start seeing that if we're more than 25 meters away, we're going to start doing less damage. Okay, so please keep this in mind. Very important. So Cassidy is very bad on Circuit Royale because Cassidy is going to incur fall off, right? So from here to there, I do less damage with my gun. Okay, so if they played someone like a soldier, right? Let me go swap to soldier real quick. I'll just show you. Is the route up the stairs attack for good cast? Not really. I'll explain it why when we get there. If you give me a second. It's okay. It's a good thing to know, but you don't do it every time. I assume you're talking about this, Zefs. But here's the thing. So like, if you're playing Cassidy and you're in main, you're going to be operating outside of your effective range. Soldier's effective range is 30 to 50 meters. Okay. So a soldier standing here, which is 30 meters, is going to do more damage to the Cassidy than the Cassidy will do to him. So the Cassidy, even if he's getting like straight headshots, is still walking into a losing fight. Okay. And the way you play Overwatch is you want to take as many good fights as possible. Okay. So you wouldn't want to take that fight as Cassidy because it's out of your effective range. And a lot of the map operates like that, purely off effective range issues for Cassidy. So you might say, well, Tail, there's a lot of maps in Overwatch where Cassidy is outranged. So, and that's true, right? There are a lot of maps in the game where Cassidy is outranged, like Dorado, like, I don't know, Numbani, like King's Row even at points. So what do you do whenever you're outranged? Well, Cassidy, because you get outranged a lot, goes for off angles like this. Notice that from this angle, from where I'm at to where the ping is, it's less than 25 meters. And it's a stark difference for being here where it is 25 meters, right? So this is why off angling is very strong on Cassidy, because very often it lets you close the distance to people who otherwise outrange you. Okay. So Cassidy's idea a lot of the time is to take these off angles and flanks that let him operate within his effective range. Okay, but with that being said, that's a kind of basic rundown of why Cassidy's bad on Circuit Royale. It's just like a lot of the time he can't operate in his range. Like here, for example, on this point, like from here to here, this is like 30 meters. It's really awkward. Like in this point here, right, it's 30 meters. It's really awkward. And there's not a way to close the distance. Like there's not a way for Cassidy to like flank through this building to close the distance. You have to walk through main space where there's bad fights. That's the core problem. Okay, so one thing Zef's asked about is, do you use this staircase as Cassidy? Typically, no. Typically what your plan is on Circuit Royale is to play in this mini room and shoot the tank and clear them, right? Because think about like, what do tanks typically do on this map? They stand on this corner and then they shoot their gun at their cart. Okay, so typically what you want to do whenever you're playing Overwatch or you're playing Circuit Royale as Cassidy is you stand here and you clear the tank, because if you get the tank to back up through pressure, it's going to let your team be able to walk forward. Okay, so then your team would be able to take this space, and then at some point this fight you're going to want to cross this way and then go to the high ground and then shoot people from here. The reason you want to be on the high ground is because it gives you cover, right? It gives me cover and it lets me enclose the distance to the people in this main space. Because let's act like I'm playing against an enemy soldier, right? I don't really want to be playing like this because I don't have good cover, and I have to fight on his terms basically in main. But up here on this angle, it's really easy to just AD spam the corner basically. Is it worth it to queue comp to work on Soj aim and improve, or do I just go quick play? I think you should practice everything in comp. Like, competitive, unless you're on stage or in a tournament, winning doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't. Competitive is just a ranked ladder. It doesn't mean anything. Okay, so now we're dead. So you have to think to yourself whenever you're bot reviewing, why are you dead? Right? And this is one of the situation here is that you're playing Cassidy on a map where there's no way to flank, and you're outranged. You're outranged by this Emre, you're outranged by this Zenyatta. So these guys and this Domina, so they're all going to do more damage to you than you're going to do to them just based on effective range alone. Okay, this is a core problem. You also make another mistake, which is a very common idea and pattern in Overwatch, is anytime you take unexpected damage or like a lot of damage, your key instinct should be to roll to cover, okay? Or use your mobility to get to cover. This is what your mobility cooldowns are for a lot of the time, okay? So if you get shot and take a bajillion damage, I need your eye. So imagine the payload is here, because I can't emulate it, but imagine it's there. Your core idea should be to roll back to the cover and live. That is what keeps you alive. Overwatch is very often about, if you're in a losing fight, you can take that fight, but you can't commit to it with your life, or you will just lose. And I mean, that's just not good. Like, we don't want to lose, right? So you have to roll away to cover here. So I'll take a note of this. Okay. So, and this is kind of what I was talking about. Like, it's very clear to me that we have a warped understanding of effective range, which is causing us to take fights that we shouldn't be taking. Like, we shouldn't be taking these fights aggressively in main. And it's because we should know that we're in a losing fight, so we should be playing it more passively. I need templates, student notes, make a copy. Let's do student notes here. Move into this. What's our username? Our username is Glimpse. Okay. Glimpse, Cassidy, Circuit, Royale, Silver. Okay. You need to have the instinct to roll into cover when taking substantial or surprising damage. Okay. You react too late and die resultantly. Also, you should not be playing wide, as you should know that you are operating out of your effective range in this space. So the fight is disadvantaged. So you should be taking the least amount of risk possible. Okay, so for example, whenever you're in a situation where you are disadvantaged, I want you to play tight to cover. Like, do stuff like this. Because otherwise, if you commit and go wide for fights like this, you're just going to lose. Okay, could have rolled up. Yeah, just roll in a direction. It doesn't matter. Like, you're in an elo where it doesn't matter where you roll. I need you to roll. Okay. Like, I need you to build that instinct. Okay. For example, play in a position like this when you know you are disadvantaged. Advantaged as walking, until your tank / team does something. Okay. Alternatively, you could use this staircase here and like come up top and shoot your gun, like get an angle, like that would be fine as well. I don't really have a problem with that, but I need you to have the don't take this as gospel. I just need you to be familiar with the idea of effective range and the associated risk reward. Like, I need you to understand that. Like, I don't mean like literally play here on Circuit Royale. I mean like this is an idea. So until I get to plat, you want Lowy to one trick or two trick? I think you would benefit greatly from learning if you one tricked. Because what happens a lot of the time is players that aren't very familiar with the game think the answer to their problem is swapping. But the problem they're having has nothing to do with the hero they're on, but everything to do with how they approach the game. So, and that's the core problem. So the more heroes you add to your roster effectively, the more difficult it is to understand, is this a hero issue or is this an my understanding of Overwatch is flawed issue? And that's why I condone one-tricking. I think you should one-trick Cassidy because Cassidy is the easiest hero to learn in the game because I have so many resources on Cass. But if you have more fun playing Soldier, then play Soldier. I have no problem with that. It's just going to be harder because you don't have a coach like me with like a billion resources. Okay, Domina dead. Space taken. Okay, Genji's top right. Genji down. Is that fair? Just sitting on the floor? Yeah, people are learning. We're all learning here. Pushing their card, sure. All right. Come left side. Okay, so this is another error. So what you have to understand about Overwatch is that you don't want to play in open space. This is a very common problem. So for example, here, I need you to never be in situations like this, because here's the problem. If you take damage, what is your response? Okay. Your response is, well, based on what I've told you before, your response would be, oh, I will need to roll away to cover. Okay. And to live, right? Because you need to, like, if you're getting shot by the Domina, the way to live is to like stand behind something she can't shoot, right? Because walls have infinite health. Okay. So you would rotate into this door. So it's okay to play wide as long as your idea is to roll or use your mobility to get to cover here. But the problem is you have the wrong approach to this because you're taking a wide angle out of your hero's effective range, right? With no cover. So your only cover is to go wide like this. Like, you're incurring risk in making the entire rotation itself. I'd much prefer you take an angle like this, where you can stand closer to people and shoot people in your effective range. Or if you're going to go wide, you walk through the door here to have cover the whole rotation. Let me show you. I was trying to get to the left side high ground. Okay, well, this might be a map knowledge issue because you can get there without going that way. Are you talking about this thing? Is this where you're trying to get to? Because if that's the case, you should walk through this staircase. And then you could get up here this way. But if your idea is to come to this doorway, I want you to walk into cover earlier so you don't die in rotation. A lot of the time you play Overwatch, you want to choose the safest rotation possible as long as it's not too long. Next to the billboard. Okay, you want to be here. Okay, yeah. So like if you're going to do that rotation, like I'd much rather you stand here, clear this Domina because it's in your effective range. Like look at the ping, 20 meters, and then make the rotation. Once it's safe. Once like the cart is here and your team can push forward. Because the problem is if you do come to the left side, I want to point out you're now too early. Because look at this. Like you take this position because you go too early. Like you're too early. You're the furthest guy forward. You're the FGF. Okay, this is a concept that only really I don't really get to mention a lot. But being the furthest guy forward is not something you should be doing very often. There are some situations where being the furthest guy forward makes sense as a DPS player, but this is not one of them. And you can identify this as not being one of them because you're walking forward, and you're not going on a flank. Like you're not flanking here. The fight is kind of the core problem. The cart's all the way back here, and my tank is far back. So FGF, then tank is here, cart is here. Let's do this. So this is something I want you to work on. Okay, so this is going to be, I like your idea to take an angle early and control more space, but you are lacking understanding of when to take that angle. Okay, so for example, here you walk to the angle on the side independent of your team. Okay. The problem is that you are assuming your team is going to follow your play instead of you following your team's play. Okay. Your success is dependent on your team's follow-up, which is generally not something we should be looking for at this point in our Overwatch journey. Okay. There will be situations where this does make sense, but it's not gonna, like, until we're in Diamond, it's not gonna be like a thing. Yeah, I was first because I wanted to add some pressure and thought the tank was gonna push with me. Yeah, exactly. Like, the core issue, the core problem here is that you thought the tank was gonna push with you. Like, what I want from you is to identify, is to play off your tank. If your tank is passive, be passive to your hero's best ability. If your tank is active, be active to your hero's best ability. So for example, in this situation, where's our Sigma? Our Sigma is riding the cart, okay? So you can be passive, like say your Sigma's here, okay? So you have a few options. You can either stand here and shoot your gun because your Sigma hasn't pushed up yet. You're still like technically the furthest guy forward, but it's at least reasonable because you're closer to your tank, right? Like that's the thing. So this would be your best play. This is actually your best play right now. You need to wait till your tank takes space and then do something. Dale, we mentioned team checking. It's not this isn't a team checking problem. Like, because here's the problem. Glimpse doesn't even know what to do with the information from team checking is the problem. Like, I mean, Glimpse even sees their team there. Yeah, like this is nothing to, we just like aren't internalizing. Like, we know where our team is, but we don't know what to make of that information is the problem. Hey, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So I want Glimpse to better think about how they should be playing Overwatch relative to their team. Glimpse is thinking, like, here's the thing, like, you currently have the idea that the left angle near Billboard is objectively strong, but it is strong contextually, not always. And that's the problem. Like, you can't just show up to the angle and always get value. It's going to depend on how your team is playing the game. Does that make sense? Like, that's the problem. You can't just show up and get value each time. You have to do it at the right time. And you can derive when to do it based on how your team is playing. Does that make sense, or is that confusing? If you need me to elaborate or clarify anything, please let me know. Like, I am more than happy to explain each concept in depth. Yeah, I understand now after watching. Okay, perfect. Yeah, and now you're dead. Like, this is also the you're not rolling away from damage idea. Like, at the very minimum, if you are going to be taking a wide angle like this, you have to roll away from damage. That has to be an instinct from you. This is going to be a major problem, by the way. This is a major issue. You have to fix this. Primary issues. You must roll away from damage after damage from lethal, like near lethal / surprising damage. You have to have this idea. Oh, and then I'll add to that, okay? To add to this, do not take wide angles like this unless you have your movement cooldown available. Okay. 55 tickets. Can I get a Sketchy the Ghost or a Twilight Plane ticket flex in chat? 55 tickets ain't nothing. 55 tickets ain't nothing. We got some people with 10 billion tickets. Yeah. Slide flex. Slide flex. It's because they just don't get coached. Like, they just hang out. They don't get coaching. They don't even want coaching anymore. They just, yeah, they just stacking it up. Yeah. I'm sorry. I missed this death. I was yapping. Okay. Okay, so we died to the dominant. Now we walk back. Okay, you shouldn't be walking forward here, but this is... I'm not going to talk about this concept, I'm going to be honest. If it happens multiple times, we'll talk about it. W breaking that guy's thing. That's awesome. What's even the point? I'm probably going to add a way to use tickets besides for raffles in the future, but I don't know what for. I haven't really thought about it. The aim is pretty good. It's okay. Yeah, it's fine. Your aim is fine. You should be able to climb with his aim. I don't really have a problem. There's a bunch of issues happening, but I'm trying to pick our battles here. Or else we're going to be here for 10 years. So I'm trying to be a little bit careful at what we talk about. I mean, for silver, yeah, it's definitely good for silver. Yeah. Like, we should be getting gold plat with this aim. Okay. Cast on circuit, we never swapped though. This is exactly what I'm saying. Okay, take this side path. Okay, this is the same problem. Like, this is what I want you to work on. You're pushed up. Look at where your team is. Like, look at where you're standing relative to your team right now. Bob, Fusion, Giant K, Bash, and Pushin are all 10 light years away from our current position, okay? This is our core problem. Like, I need you to, instead of being in this position, be playing relative to your team, okay? Like in Overwatch, especially in solo queue, you should be playing based on how your team is playing. Yeah, I'm not slowing down. Yeah, it's because you're not... This is a situation where team checking is a problem. Like, one idea you need to have is... Like, the reason you're not slowing down here, it's not because... like, it's a bad idea. It's because it's a bad idea contextually. Because your brain doesn't have the information it needs to derive that this is a bad play. Okay? Like, here's the thing. You don't know where your team is as you're making this rotation. Where is our Sigma right now? Is he pushed up or is he on the cart? I mean, we kind of cheated because we saw into the future. But I'm just saying, not a single time has this guy appeared on your screen. So you don't know, like, you genuinely don't know where he is, and that's the problem. So you need to execute an idea called team checking, okay? So Overwatch is also a game about information. You can't possibly make the best decision if you don't have the information required to do that. So as you rotate, because there's nothing else to do, you're just moving across the map, I need you to turn around and see where your team is through the wall. Okay? So you need to see where your team is. Yeah, I have an issue where I trust my team. Yeah, you should not assume your team is going to do something. You need to be basing your play off of your team, okay? If you watch all of the best players, they're going to be team checking in some regard, or they'll have some level of awareness for their team, okay? So I need you to execute team checking, right? Like, I need you at some point to just turn around. You don't have to stop, but you do need to turn around to get information on what's going on, okay? When you are making rotations, do a team check. I need you to turn around and see where your team is, so you have the most information possible to work with to then derive the correct answer. Okay. I needed something like this while you were rotating. And then, like, let's do this. You end up in this position. And then let me zoom out from here. Let me get the spectate overlay. And then let me get this box, this box. We are totally isolated. Let me do this. We are completely isolated from our team. You cannot just assume your team will take space. You have to check for it. Okay. Keep that in mind. Okay, I need team checks.
Now, hold on.
How many times should I be team checking? Every time you rotate. So every play I'm about to make sure I team check. Yes, yes, exactly. Okay, I mean, kind of, like, Okay, like if you're in main, you don't need to team check while you're in main because you can hear your teammates. Like you need some kind of cue or information. Like you have no cues. You don't hear your teammates. You don't see them. Like here, you would never team check because your team is already on your screen and you can hear them next to you. But like, let's say I want to walk up this staircase. Okay, there's nothing to do here, so I might as well team check as I'm doing this. Okay. You should always know where your team is. If you don't know, then check. Exactly. Like you need to know for sure. Don't just assume. Like where you lose in Overwatch is you just assume your team does things. That's not how the game works. Like you have to play based on them. Like it'd be like playing chess blindfolded and just assuming a guy moves his pawn in a certain location. Like you're never gonna succeed. Like you don't know. Oh wait, someone asked a question earlier. I think I missed it. I really don't play Cass much, but I'm gonna probably ask you to coach me on him then, because I feel like if 3-2-1 becomes the norm, I'm gonna see a lot of doom. That might be the case. But yeah, I mean that'd be fun. I always recommend. I think Cass is one of the easiest heroes to play in the game, just because of how, or simplest, just because of how much content I have. Okay, I think his angle is fine. Yeah. Okay. Organic, welcome. Organic, you've been given a role in the Discord, by the way. You are the only person in the entire community to have the Ancient Bug role. Congratulations.
What's the hold up? Get that thing moving.
Okay. Yeah, you saw the tag. I see. W flank, yeah, it's actually pretty good. Like I'm gonna be honest, you have good ideas, but you don't understand when they're good. You just know they are good. Like for example, like I think you probably, if I had to guess, you probably watch a lot of my content, so you know like how to play like this, but you're just not putting together when it's good, right? Like this play is not good right now, and it should be pretty apparent to you why, right? Look at where your team is relative to where you are right now. Like your team is on step 2 right now. You're on step 4. Okay, like you're way too far ahead right now. This is the core problem. And part of it's because I don't think you know where did you know where your team was at all as you made this? Let me actually see. Or did you just assume they were closer? No, you see your team, you just kind of skip a step, right? This is too far forward relative to your team, right? This is a little bit more difficult of a concept to communicate because you know where your team is. Okay. Here, you know where your team is, and you still go for this flank play. I need you to understand that you are currently the only person that is killable for the enemy team due to cart location. You need to wait to take this aggressive angle until the cart gets closer to cap. So this is a little bit more of an advanced concept, but I need you to understand that the enemy team has no pressure to do anything right now. Why? Because the cart is not at the objective yet. Like where things start getting hairy is like these last 10 meters ish near the objective. Then the enemy team is going to feel compelled to walk forward and take space. Here's the problem. Your whole team is playing at the back of the map. They're playing all the way back here. So resultantly, it's really easy for them to just stand here, be safe, and then wait for the cart to push forward. So whenever they see a flanking Cassidy, it's going to be really easy for them to kill you because these guys have nothing else to do besides kill you, okay? Fluffy Bunny, these guys are way too far away. The only guy they can kill is you. You're the only guy here. Same with the Domina. They're not under threat. Okay. 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 How do you not die? It's actually insane that this works. What the hell? Do you have... Too soon. Yeah, this Deadeye should never kill anybody. You kill 2 people out of sheer miracle. Like, for the reasons I was explaining, right? These guys have nothing else to do besides shoot you. You should be dying instantly. Like, here's the thing. You should be getting marked right now because better players would be hearing you make this rotation and then you die. Right? That's the only thing. So... I think he felt that the enemy team would push up the point quickly to stop Cart. With Genji dead, high nooning before he comes back is good. So I think you don't have to worry about the deflect. No, this play is bad. Like, I understand the idea, Piccolo. Like, but you have to understand that the enemy team doesn't have to do anything. They genuinely don't have to do anything. Like, also, because the enemy team doesn't have to do anything right now, you also don't have to do anything yet. Because, for the reasons I was explaining. Like, this is, you're the only guy they could shoot if you do. Like, your only good play right now as Cassidy is to come here. It's either stand here and shoot Domina or come to the angle. And if you come to the angle, they're just going to mark you because there's nothing else to do. Or just put out neutral pressure. Like, your best play right now is just stand here and shoot Domina. It's the best play. I told him the enemies have that's yeah, that's kind of the core problem. Like, flanking is good. Like, I love your flanking ideas. It's just contextually here was bad. There's a note from here. And yes, I do watch your videos, so trying to practice it. Yeah. Should I just hold the room? Just shoot Domina. Just shoot Domina. I'll show you what to do. Okay. Just stand here. Boom, boom, boom. Wait for the cart to push, like in about to be capped. Then the Domina will have to touch the cart. Okay. So now the Domina's going to be occupied because she has to touch the cart or they lose. Okay. So now that the Domina is occupied, that's perfect. Now we can go flank.
Just a minute.
Perfect. Yeah, Domina has to walk to point. Exactly. We want her to be occupied first. And that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing, Piccolo. Like, I understand what you're saying. Like, contextually, it could be good because you're up a player. But Domina has nothing else to do. There's no point in touching the cart yet. She wants to wait till it's closer. Because you think about it from a Domina's perspective. You don't really want to walk forward here because holding the cart in this space means you would have no cover. Right? The only cover you'd have is this, but then you don't have a rotation out, so it's kind of awkward. Like, as tank, you want to wait till it gets to here because then you can play this corner. Okay, so wait as much time, then go for the flank. No. No. That's not it. The idea is you want to wait until the enemy team is occupied for an aggressive flank. Because here's the problem. You are dislocated from your team. Okay? Look at relative to your team, you could draw a line between you and them. Like, you're totally dislocated. So you are at extreme risk of dying here. That's the thing. Like, it's not about wasting time. It's about making sure you don't die. And the way you don't die is by making sure the enemy team is occupied first. It's the thing. Like, you need to just wait for the cart here, because when the cart's here, they're going to be occupied, then you go. It's not about waiting. It's about understanding risk. Does that make sense? It's a more fundamental thing than waiting. Because waiting makes it too simple. Like, you need to understand why you need to wait, not just that you need to wait. Does that make sense? Like, you need to think about the root cause, root issue. Also, Tail, wasn't this fight winning anyways because they were up Genji? I mean, technically, yeah. But keep in mind, guys, like, we're in silver. Like, I don't need to go over literally every micro detail because it's just going to be overwhelming. Like, technically, the best play here after you killed Genji is just to shoot Domina. Because you're up a player, so you just want to maintain the advantage. So incurring extra risk in flanking is worse. But I don't want Glimpse to work on that. Like, we're in silver. Like, we got bigger problems. We got bigger fish to fry. Love your vids, bro. Was wondering if you'd make a vid for positioning his cast. I do want to make a cast guide, but it's going to be a little bit difficult. The only positioning guide I have is there's a Numbani positioning guide that exists on my channel. Yeah, he should not be using Deadeye there at all, for the record. We should just shoot our gun. But, like, I'm not going to elaborate on that. Unless we have a more consistent problem with Deadeye, is that we have bigger fish to fry. Try shoot on my. Okay, the only thing about this is walk forward and flash this guy. Okay. I'm okay with you fighting him, but you might as well walk into flash range, right? Like, you are operating further away than you need to. I whiff so bad. Yeah, but think about, why did you whiff? How could you have made it easier for yourself? Just walk in, especially when you have Bang Bang. I think you can actually flash him from here, by the way. When he walks forward to here, maybe possible. Let me check. Where are we? We are about... Trying to match this up. Okay, we're about here. Yeah, if you threw flash here, you hit him. Maybe he's a little bit further. If you walk slightly further than flash him, you hit him for sure. 15. It's not 15. It's like 13-ish meters, not 15. It's like 13.5 meters. But yeah, but like that, you whiffed because you didn't make it easier for yourself. You could have walked into flash range and killed him. Okay, you're also not using silver bullet. He could have. It hits at 14. Yes, I know it hits at 14. Yes, I know. Like, it hits it. It's like not. It's a little bit finicky. Like, because there's two different types of 14. There's 14 where you're further away like this, and then there's 14 when you're closer. If you're this far away, it doesn't hit. I've tested this extensively. Like, I'm very familiar with the range. Ubar, thank you for the follow and the sub. Thank you for the Prime subscription. Thank you. Much appreciated. Welcome to Bug Nation. Alright, we're dead. Yeah, I mean, there's not really much to make out of this, to be honest. Whatever. You have a staggering problem. So I'll probably come up one more time and I'll talk about the next time. Love this angle, but like, look at this. Does this angle make sense relative to our team? Let's investigate. Your team is fighting in main. First of all, you shouldn't be rolling to this angle because you're doing something high risk. Don't roll to an angle where you're incurring a lot of risk. Just walk, because then you can roll back away. But your team is fighting in main, so now you're taking the side angle. I think it's fine, but you needed to just not roll, right? Just keep that in mind. Like, here, boom. When you are rotating to an aggressive angle, prefer not rolling to that angle, as you need your movement cooldown to roll to get out if you get marked / fought. Someone fights you. Okay, so please have that idea in mind. I was trying to kill him fast to make it easier for my team. But that shouldn't really be your idea. Because, like, I also don't really buy that. Because... I don't really buy that. I think you were just going to the angle. And then the Genji showed up. Like, I think you really rolled before you knew the Genji was there. Like, I don't really think you're thinking to yourself, I'm going to roll here to kill the Genji. I think you're rolling because you're like, I want to roll to the angle to shoot somebody. Like... I think you're hindsighting the Genji kill, to be honest. The Genji fight. Like, I'm not convinced on that. Low-key, our hero rolled at the worst possible time. This is probably pretty bad because it's too early and it's too, like, it's too late if you wanted to do it to rotate, and it's too early because you're at the fight. Yeah, I love that you call our guy being coached our hero. That's what, well, it's because I also call them our heroes. Yeah. Yeah, now we're dead. Like, the problem is, there's a few problems with this. Like, you're also not identifying that when you're 1 HP, you need to, like, leave, but it's a problem. Okay. By the way, I will have, like, concrete notes for you to know what to work on specifically. Like, you don't have to remember everything. You can refer to the document and make it easier. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Ribs down, sure. Okay. Aura Deadeye, he did gain some more from that. You have moments, you know what's funny? Like, you have moments where it looks like you're just straight up smurfing. Like, this looks like you're smurfing by coming to this angle. Like, I'm pretty sure there are players in this lobby that don't even know this side of the map exists. Yeah, that silver bullet missed. The silver bullet nerf is frying us. Oh, okay. The only thing about this is you need to not drop. I mean, this is a good play. Just stand up here, though. Like, you get too anti and you feel like you need to shoot people. I messed up here. I shouldn't have dropped. Yeah, you need to not drop. Who is your duo? The Kiri? Or is it the Moira? I know they're joining us in chat, but which one? So, oh, this is solo queue. Okay. I don't play with him no more. Oh, I see. Damn, just say you hate him. Just say you hate him, bro. It's actually over for bro. I need rank with him for plat. I see. Just standing up there gives you a lot of value in it. Yeah, exactly. He did just step top. My GF refuses until I get better. Okay, well, that's actually low-key WGF. WGF. This is for the best. We must improve. Okay, you need to roll away from damage. Like, this is getting to the point where it's straight up unacceptable. Like, you're just losing the games because you're not doing it. This is a must do. This is a close condition, by the way. Must roll away from damage when you are taking must roll away when you take unexpected damage / half your health. Okay. Okay. You get, how many strikes do I want to give him? You get 3 strikes. I give you 3 because it happens a lot. So there will be some situations where you just don't. But you've done it way more than that this game. Dude, actually everyone gets a close condition but me. But yeah, this is a close condition. It has to be. I need someone to queue with. You should solo queue. Okay, I hate to be that guy, but you need to solo queue because here's what's going to happen. You're not going to be able to, you want to solo queue because you can be selfish in solo queue. You can just assume the 9 other players in your lobby are robots and you can be selfish because at the end of the day, what's best for you is best for everybody. So for example, if you learn and try to play optimally, you're going to play your hero better over time. So you'll be able to win more games on average. So you should be solo queuing. Also, if you queue with somebody and you mess up, you feel really bad because you just threw that person's game. Like, whenever you stack with people, you're more inclined to play to win, which is not how you grow and get better at Overwatch. You should be playing alone because you're more inclined to play for growth. I'm glad I'm getting a close condition. Is it really that desirable? Like, you guys want, is it really that, like, you guys want it that bad? Maybe I should lean into it more then if it's that something, if it's that important for you guys. Okay, shoot done. I'm a soldier one trick, but I learned a lot from your videos on lane control and awareness. Brian, we love that for you. That's fantastic.
Hey, it's kickoff.
This is good staging. I actually like you staying here a lot. Your defense looks a lot better than your offense. It's because defense is a little bit easier from a macro perspective. It's kind of just like, especially on maps like this, you just like stand here. I low-key hope you give me a close condition next VOD. Dude, I hope so too. There's some times where I just like, I can't think of any. Because you guys don't have pattern issues. Okay, Deadeye, low-key. Deadeye would actually go so hard, dude. Okay, just needed to be like 5 seconds earlier, but it was still a good idea. Bang! Goodbye. But this aim, you should be flat. I think, maybe not. I think we should be climbing with it. We're not running into a mechanical problem. Like, there's no mechanical issue here. Chafing was known as licking. He's in main adjacent space. So like, okay. So keep in mind, guys, we're in silver. Like, we got bigger fish to fry than these like small mechanical things. Like, it doesn't really matter that much. But like, here's the thing I want to mention about this. Here's the thing. If you're playing on an angle that's main adjacent, you need to be moving when you shoot. Okay. Look at this. The Domina is standing here right now. The Cass, he's shooting the Sigma, but the Cass is on her screen. Okay, the only time I want you to not move is when you're flanked. Like, don't move here because no one's looking at you here. Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
He tilt Qs a lot. Yeah, I can kind of tell because, like, what ends up happening with these kind of players, I promise you guys, these days where you play 15 games are not beneficial. They're not beneficial. My players that climb the fastest, they play like 5 games a day, max. Like, they don't play that much. But they play more consistently. Like, if you're tilting, that's fine. Like, everyone runs into those issues, right? Where you get tilted and you get pissed off and whatever. Like, that's fine. It's no big deal. But you have to understand that if you succumb to tilt, your climb will be slower, which is even more frustrating. Like, I need you to have some level of ego death. And if you do want to continue playing Overwatch, you have to understand, number one, at some point, it's an addiction, genuinely. And number two, you're likely better off playing an alternative game mode or quick play. So you can play 6v6 or you can play quick play. I think the 11 and 15 that was on a winning streak. Okay, sure. That's fine. But like, this level of inconsistency is not preferred. Like, what I'd prefer to see, whoops, is like 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 7, 6. You know, I don't know why I decided to choose these string of numbers in particular, but I hope it's apparent. Like, I would much rather prefer some level of consistency than this. But yeah, anyway, let's keep going. Holy engagement bait, dude. Like, I actually genuinely got to stream a genie in me. I'm an Overwatch comp addict. Yeah, but you can be an Overwatch comp addict, but being an Overwatch comp addict and improving are mutually exclusive, okay? So just keep that in mind. What is going on? You can't be both. This might be more consistent than me. What, do you just like not play the game, Zefs? This guy only, he's just got a love for the game. That's it. Alright, we're dead. Like, you're not rolling away from damage. Like, you need to roll away from damage. This has to be an idea for you. Here, it has to roll away. You gotta roll away. Boom. There. Okay, you got really easy homework. I'm gonna be honest, Glimpse. And I honestly expect you to climb like 5 divisions if you fix this. Zevs hit C3 and said, retirement time. Dude, it's time he becomes an educator like me. Dude, so at some point you hit like high rank and then you kind of just like stop caring. Because what ends up happening is you hit like champ or whatever, and then you realize I'm never going to be better than these people in like Face It expert because they just play the game for 8 hours a day. Like, you're never going to beat them. Or they're freaks of nature. Like, it's one of the two. It's like, I'm never going to rank higher than these guys. Like, it's impossible. It's actually insane how much the best players play. Or both. Yeah, it could genuinely be both. Yeah. Like, I think my skill ceiling would be C3, but it's like, I don't want to put, I'd have to put in like 3 hours a day playing for a month, and I don't want to do that. And then I don't think I could get higher than C3. I think that'd be my ceiling. I think I could do it though. Especially on a win streak, I could definitely do it. But it's like, I don't have the time. I want to coach. I have way more fun coaching than doing anything else. Are you still champ? I think I'm like top of GM1 right now or something. Okay. Yeah, like your defense, do you win? They actually win on this defense. So when should I stop playing? After 2 losses. 2 losses in a row, you should stop playing. Here's the thing. Like, one thing you have to understand. On improvement, it is slow. Okay? But you have to understand this. The sooner you come to terms with the fact... Okay, like, the sooner you come to terms with the fact that it's going to take longer than you want... Longer than you want. Okay? The sooner you will actually improve. Okay? Here's the thing. Most people think they can go from, I don't know. Okay, so we're silver here. Most people think they can go from silver 5 to plat 3 in a week. Okay, but here's the problem. This is not going to take a week. This is going to take 2 weeks to a month. Okay? It's going to take longer than you think. This is what I'm saying. Like, you need to have the idea that improvement is slow, because it is. And it's because the idea is not to go up 10 divisions in one day. That's not what you want. You don't want to be plus 10 in one day. That's not the idea. Like, you're not going to win big. This isn't the lottery. What's going to happen is that you're going to go +1 on Monday. You're going to go +2 on Tuesday. You're going to -2 on Wednesday. And then you're going to go +1 on Thursday, and so on and so forth, right? Like, you're going to be climbing 1 game, 2 games every day, not 15 games a day. That should be your idea. So as a result, it's going to take you longer to improve. So the sooner you come to terms with the fact that your improvement is going to take like 2 weeks to a month to get to like goals you want to be at, the sooner you'll actually rank up. Okay. If you are in constant denial that ranking up will only take you a week to get to where you want to be, you will be stuck forever. Silver 5 to Plat 3 is 12 division. I was just saying random divisions. I don't know how long it actually would take. You set the goal hitting the next rank or a few divs every season. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's slow. Like, the only player, Pillboy is the only player I can think of that climbed like extraordinarily quickly. Yeah, Pillboy's the only player that climbed extremely fast. Like, but Pillboy also greatly benefited because he got coaching for me a lot when we had no people here. But I mean, that I'm not saying that to take away from Pillboy, but I'm just saying that because he also had an unfair advantage. Pillboy climbed so quick just to get out of Zalo. Just get stuck in Zalo. Pillboy was silver as well, but he also had a Marvel Rivals background. Pillboy being a community member for context. Victory. The stream just gets smaller. Did it get smaller? I don't know. Okay, but yeah, this is vertical losing. Okay. So I didn't really mention anything on defense because it kind of like didn't matter. Like, I could have mentioned stuff, but you have so many other big problems that genuinely doesn't matter. A lot of the mistakes we're making. Like, you made mistakes with Deadeye, you made mistakes with space management and matchup related problems, but it's like, it just doesn't matter because you have a very, and this is what I was talking about at the very beginning of the VOD. You have a very flawed understanding of the game broadly, and it's setting you up for failure. It's making everything else harder. Okay, you must roll away whenever you take near lethal or surprising damage. Okay, this has to be an idea for you. Okay, secondary issue, do not roll to angles. I want you to have the idea that roll is a defensive cooldown only. Okay, argue with me when you're in diamond. Okay, I want you to have that idea. And then this is a thing. Okay, effective range was also a problem. Okay, this is more of a secondary issue though. You are often taking fights out of your effective range. Okay, I guess I'll actually rephrase it. You aren't going out of your way to take fights. Okay, wait, no, let me rephrase it differently as well. You are fighting. Sorry, you are committing to fights that are out of your effective range. I would much prefer you play safer into these. So like, let me just show you. This one, for example. This is the exact thing. Like, here, I don't want you to have the idea that playing wide makes sense as you're incurring risk for basically no reward. You're never killing people here because your gun is just bad from this range. So play tight to cover. You only want to take risk when there is a proportional reward available. E.g., go wide when killing someone is reasonable. Okay? Please keep this in mind. I always turn off my ad blocker. Guys, turn on your ad blocker. Please turn on your ad blocker. I make 15 cents on ads per stream. Like, please turn on your ad blocker. It is fine. I will survive. Okay? This has to fix. And then you have to fix this problem. Okay? Primary issue number 2. We must team check. Okay. You flank
all in a day's work.
A lot, which I am a big holy moly. Bombchu Bunny, thank you for the 5 gifted. Bombchu Bunny the GOAT. Actually, thank you so much for supporting the Bug Nation. Chill Yasu, Odd Toaster, Delay, Bad Gamer, and I Hate Me Too. Congrats, you now have ads. No ads. You've been freed. You've been freed from ad jail. Let's go. Bomb Chew, thank you greatly for the support. I really appreciate it. My tummy hurts. Well, hopefully it becomes remedied soon. I apologize. But thank you so much for the support. I greatly appreciate it. Dude, I need to make sub goals. I need to make sub goals. I was watching Putter Overwatch and he had sub goals, and there's some really creative ideas that I think I could do as well. I'm free. You are free. Welcome. Okay, you flank a lot, which I'm a big fan of. Like, I love this from you. Mando, thank you for the 1 gifted to Sleepy Cat. Thank you so much. Holy moly. We have such generous patrons here in Bug Nation. Holy. You flank a lot, which I'm a big fan of. But I want...
All in a day's
what?
work.
Sketchy, thank you for giving out 1 community sub. Thank you as well. Thank you. Oxypain, congratulations. You are now free from Agile. Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate it. Do you code 6v6? No. I'm not going to take any 6v6 codes anymore, by the way, guys. I haven't added that to the rules, but that will be a thing. We had to get to 20. Come on. Just leave it at 19 like that. That is true. Thank you for helping me reach this sub goal. I appreciate that greatly. Holy moly. Thank you. But yeah. You flank a lot, which I'm a big fan of, but I want you to get a better idea on when it's good, not just always assuming it's good. You are operating on assumptions, which is invalid in the grand scheme of Overwatch. You are setting yourself up for failure because you aren't validating what your team is doing. You are just doing things blindly. Okay, I need you to team check each time you make a flank rotation so that then you can better decide if the flank is good / bad relative to your team. Okay, I need you to do this. I need you to build this habit. And then also I need you to please think more about the flank from the enemy POV. You want to take riskier flanks only when the enemy team is occupied or is otherwise unable to mark you conveniently. Okay? So, for example, please wait for the enemy team to have to touch cards to go for a close flank. If, yeah, like that's the example. Like, let me just show you. Let me walk over there. I don't know why they would hack 5v5 quick play and not 6v6. It's so dumb. Oh yeah, I guess 6v6 quick play is still a thing now I think about it. It's because like way more people play 5v5 quick play. So they just changed the most popular mode. Yeah, if it wasn't the most popular mode, nobody would play it. That is true. Or if they just like had it be a side mode thing, kind of thing. Like this angle is what I'm talking about. This angle has a lot of risk because you are split from your team and it's in close proximity to the enemies. This is high risk. Wait until the enemy team is occupied before doing anything here. Okay. Okay, like I hope this is pretty clear to you. You're making too many assumptions and you're losing as a result. Strengths, you obviously watch my videos and it's giving you goated rotations. Plus ideas. You, aim is great for your rank. You don't need to work on mechanics likely until like diamond-ish. I actually think you're likely fine. You're too far. Yeah, and then it's pretty simple. And then we have bad dead eyes. Like, I'm not even gonna put dead eyes in here. Your dead eyes need work, but honestly, you just have bigger foundational problems. But yeah. Okay, but this is gonna be it for me. Thank you for the code. Vertical losing. Okay. Map, circuit, Royale, Cassidy, hashtag silver. Format, hashtag 555. Boom. Stop recording. Now we're going to publish this. You obviously watch my videos. Dude, he does. Did you see how much swag he had? Like, he had too much swag and it was actually killing him, basically, was the problem. Like, he wasn't putting the pieces together. We gotta have more information. Tail question, what should my accuracy be throughout match in like mid-high diamond? Your accuracy per game doesn't matter. It legitimately doesn't matter because it's contextual. If the enemy team is playing a bunch of skinny heroes, you're never going to shoot them and you're going to do like 5. You're going to have like 5 accuracy. But if the enemy team is playing Orisa, you're going to have 10 billion accuracy. So it doesn't, like, I can't give you a number because it's too contextual based on the enemy team comp and the map. Okay, let's not watch your videos. I just did what was told. No, like, yeah. I mean, this was pretty good for a silver player. I'm gonna be honest. Like, you have a good foundation here. But I need you. Well, you have a good you have a good set of ideas. The foundation was actually what was weak, to be clear. Okay, here. Boom. There's the notes for the people if you want to reference that, and I'll put it in the Discord as well. But yeah, thank you for the code. Vertical losing. Fun code. I actually like that one. That was fun. Thank you so much. Yes, of course. Happy to help. If you have questions, please let us know in the Discord. But yes. Okay, we're going to resolve. Exclamation mark resolve. So all of you guys have been issued your tickets. Now we're going to do a new raffle for 300. And I'm going to send everybody to ad jail. Okay, be right back, everybody. Bang. Thank you for maybe fixing him. Dude, I hope we've learned great things. Okay, new raffle is live. If you're here and you'd like to get coaching, please do extra smart enter to enter the raffle. You can also do extra smart claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay, so please go ahead and do what needs to be done here. Okay, while this is happening, I'm going to be right back. Let me do this. You guys want to watch? Oh, this is my like personal YouTube recommendation, I guess. How to edit killer videos. Isn't there like best Overwatch clips? Best Overwatch clips. We want to watch the Rialto video with that super handsome student. I'll just give you guys clips, bro. Just watch
As
clips,
usual,
man.
we've got great clips to bring you today, from fails and funny moments to huge
Silver.
plays and all the rest. Here are the most viewed Overwatch
Is it
Twitch
too
clips
loud? It's
of the
slightly
week.
too loud.
My name is Nate, and welcome.
Okay,
to
I'm gonna be
Blizzard
right back.
Guides.
Be right back.
You need a shield, Beaver? I only have 1,500 shield.
Need it. Wait, I'm coming back up. The Junkrat's over.
Whoa. What?
Yeah.
I'm throwing.
Oh, there goes my Moira. Could be me though. I can war ride. Unlike you.
Oh, I'm scared.
I could have war rided there.
Guys, I think they know I'm behind them. Okay, they do know, but they're not chasing. Average Mora gameplay.
Oh my god. Oh my god! How have I never done that before? Oh my god. Oops of the day. Oops of the day. Do you think they know? You think they know? No, they're actually pissed. No, I would close my monitor. No.
Whoa! Oh, I'm sweaty though, but I look cool.
Up you go. The tree is fallen. Take care.
Humongous.
I don't.
Matt. Please. Get fucked. need him. Get fucked. Freeze.
Magic key cases featuring their favorite team. Beautifully crafted for all 32 NFL teams. This isn't just any wallet.
He wants you, Moira.
Yo!
Ooh! Ooh! I didn't even see her recall. Oh my god!
Please calm down, guys. Oh! What? Let's go.
You killed him?
So. How do you on him?
Whoa!
No, nice. I will kill somebody.
I got the nano play.
Shit on! Let's go!
Should be fine, all. Just don't give it a charge, right? Yep, there is. What the fuck? How am I still on? I don't know.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Doom fist.
Hold on.
Some steps.
Oh. That is low. Or was. Oh my gosh. It's okay. You know what? Happens all the time. Watch him.
Boys were good. Sit the fuck down.
Alright, I've returned. Ow! I banged my toe. We're back. Dude, how's it going? Who won? Oh, it's bugged. Who won the thing? Worminator overlay? Refresh. Dr. Piccolo. Welcome. Well, not welcome. You've been here for a long time. Piccolo, I don't think we've coached you before. Is this your first VOD? I feel like this is your first VOD. I think you've been just hanging around mostly. Brief context. First time getting VOD reviewed anywhere ever. I used to be a Sombra main, so I would normally play very risky. But I only have like 20 hours of cash. Oh. Your Razer V3 needs charging, gang. What, were you guys getting spammed by the notification? Dude. Did it pop up like 10 times or something? Tail, what do you know about the Nepal ML7 roll tech? I'm not sure I know anything about the Nepal ML7 roll tech. Where are the comments? Like, the guy already made it to Masters. Isn't he supposed to know the game in and out? Zeta, this guy's calling you out. He says, Zeta, how were you stuck in Masters? Oh, that's funny. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay, we'll get the show on the road here. Discord. Piccolo, what is your username? All right, let me check this. Oh, okay, I see. Give me a second, guys. Hold on. I'm gonna go reply. Don't be mean to people in the comment section. That guy just... Okay. This is not a witch hunt on this random commenter on my YouTube video. It's just... I think he's just... He doesn't understand Overwatch. It's fine. Like, people... Keep in mind, guys. Like, whenever you're, like, silver, for example... Like, you just kind of don't know how good a Masters player is. That's the thing. WTF, I'm not being mean. Okay, sure. Dude, we kill them with kindness in the Bug Nation community, surely. Okay, where's the thing for Piccolo? Same thing here, Piccolo? Oh, bet. Bet. Oh, I see. Holy schmoly. Wait, it's literally Dr. Piccolo. It's literally I was expecting, like, a different... I don't know what I was expecting, actually. Okay. So we should surely be setting you up to aura farm because Piccolo is the #1 aura farmer of all time, surely. Okay. Today's VOD review will be in Diamond 2 as Cassidy on Samoa. I responded with, no, this guy's a total noob. All right, bet. That's what you needed. Kind of close, but still losing. I held on to Deadeye way too long the last round. Felt a little rusty since I've been playing community crafted mode all week and haven't touched comp since. All right, bet. Definitely need to increase the amount of matches I play regularly and start aim training and warming up before comp. Despite losing, it was a fun match, so much to think about. Doom cast mirror. All right. I played 2 defensively when I had good opportunities to go in. They were 2 down and the sim was half, but I wasn't paying attention to enemy respawn timer and was scared of going in too deep and flank feeding. I used to be a Sombra main and would play very offensively, so I played cast differently and course corrected 2 defensively. Okay. Very interesting. After the enemy sim swapped to Sombra, I had no idea what my job was. After the enemy sim swapped to Sombra, no idea what my job was. Okay, whenever you're playing against Flex DPS as Cassidy, unless they're playing like full dive, generally your idea is not to peel. For the record. Downloaded Kovacs, I see. Okay. Dueling the cast would be the most fun option, but I didn't know if that's what my team needed. I tried to catch a Sombra, but there was a Moira flanking with her, so I went back to point. When they cast swapped to Genji, I didn't know and got jump scared and threw flashbang, but it got deflected. Okay, sure, that's fine. Okay, I'd rather you throw flash than not, so that's fine. I also killed the Ana when I shouldn't have and ruined my Doom and Mizuki from staggering her. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I heard a Doom behind me and panicked. Okay, that's fine. I tried picking optimal lane and controlling. Didn't know if I did well on that. Felt like I even played 5% better. We would have won the game. I bet. Do we play? Oh yeah, you said you were playing community crafted. So we do play relatively inconsistently. And okay. Do you have ranked anxiety? Real question, Piccolo, by the way. I just started writing. Okay, cool. Typically when I see stuff like this, it's like a ranked anxiety problem. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So you need to get more reps in on ranked. Because do you have chat turned off? And do you have VC turned off? What is ranked anxiety? How do I explain this? It's basically you go into ranked and you get like really nervous. It's a lot of nerves associated with playing ranked. Like queuing up ranked, like you get shaky and you get nervous and you start feeling scared. Both open, but I don't speak in game. Okay, you needed to step 1 in turning off fixing ranked anxiety is to turn off chats. You have to. Because the #1 reason is like it's gonna depend on what kind of archetype of player you are, Piccolo. But it's like one of the key reasons, if I had to guess, you're probably more of like a you don't want to piss people off kind of person. Like you're the kind of person that you want everybody to be happy, everybody to be content with the gameplay and just win. Like, so as a result, it's like you feel really bad if something goes wrong for your team, if I had to guess. But we need to turn off chat. You can turn it back on when you have a more healthy relationship with ranked. Because I need you to have the mindset that ranked is not an environment where winning matters. Okay? I need you guys to understand this. Ranked, I don't care if you win or lose in ranked. I don't care. I don't care. Just think of ranked as a more skill-accurate matchmaking system. Just think of it like that, okay? The only time that winning matters is when you're in a tournament or you're on stage. And how often are you in a tournament or on stage? Very rarely. I don't care about what the people of Reddit say about trying to win in ranked. I don't care about what people say in YouTube comments. I don't care about any of it. Literally don't care. Just ignore the noise and just use ranked as a learning environment. Okay, it's a tool for you to get better. Okay, please keep that in mind. Never turns, but yeah. So okay, so perfect. So Piccolo, there's literally never a situation where winning matters. Like I need you, and I know that sounds like a little bit counterintuitive because it's like, well, if I want to rank up, how do I get better at the game? Well, ranking up is not a measurement of winning. It's a measurement of your skill, okay? And if you are skilled, you are more likely to win. That's how you need to think about it. So ranked is an environment where you should be learning. Think of it like a laboratory. Like, I need you to blow some shit up to learn how to play the game properly. And you can't possibly learn if you're never in the lab. Does that make sense? Like, so I need you to just have that idea. A key reason people get ranked anxiety is like they either care about their rank too much, or they're too much of a people pleaser, or something along those lines, and it really sets them up for failure. If people are fighting in chat, I try to fill because I feel to make my team feel better and play better, but yeah, I should be playing for myself more. Oh, no, Piccolo, you shouldn't be playing for yourself more. You should always be playing for yourself. We're not on stage. We're not on stage, and you don't know these people. Be selfish. Please be selfish, guys. I don't, like, there's a difference also between being selfish and being an asshole. Like, you have to understand that you can be selfish and still be kind to your team, basically, by playing your role properly or doing your best, right? And not flaming people, like stuff like that. Like, you can, like, all we need to do is be selfish and do what you think is best, and you're on the right path. And also, you'll likely never see these people again, so who cares anyway? Like, that's the perspective you need to have. You need to be selfish. You, like, if you're not making space for yourself, when will you ever grow? Everything is a tool in this world. We mispurpose them though. Closer to warm your body, but we use for fashion. Ranked is to make you better, but we supposed to, yeah, exactly. Like, a lot of people draw a lot of their self-confidence from their rank, right? They draw self-confidence for being plat or diamond or whatever. But it's like, you need to not draw confidence from the vain metrics. Draw it from your actual understanding of the game. I will do that, Tail. This sounds fantastic. I promise you, I know it's easier said than done. It's really difficult. I've talked about this stuff before on stream. I have my college experience video where I talk about stuff like this. Like, getting over this kind of anxiety from ranked and performance and like the things tied to it is difficult. It's really hard. But it's just having a healthier relationship with what ranked means will set you in a better path. But yeah, anyway, okay, let's keep going. Questions. In this matchup, who should I focus my cooldowns on? The enemy Doom or the Cass duel, or stopping the Sombra? It's just whatever's convenient. It's literally whatever is convenient is what it is. Like, it's going to depend on what the enemy backline is. If the enemy backline is immobile, so if it's something like Ana, Brig, then you should be shooting the backline as much as you can, and then just mark people that are convenient. It's also going to depend on the map. Like, you want to control map geometry that's just good for your hero. So if there's like a specific angle that's good for Cass, then you should be just shooting whoever's on that angle, kind of idea. So it's just going to depend. It's less really about the matchup, in my opinion, and more about the map. The map is the #1 determination of how you play the game. And then it's the enemy team comp. Like, if I had to rate the hierarchy and what changes how you play Overwatch, it's #1 map, #2 enemy comp, and then #3 it's going to be ally comp. Right? I mean, ignoring positioning factors. Like, this would be hierarchy of like what changes how you play. But if I did not duel the Cassidy, he might roll my team. Looking back at the VOD, I did not realize my Kiriko Mizuki backline has a lot of survivability, and I could have played more greedy. I am not a coach who believes that you need to play for your teammates at all. Like, I think if you just understand map control, you're fine. Like, you have to understand that Kiriko, Mizuki, even if your teammates were playing Mercy, Life Weaver, like, it's not your job to peel for your team. It's not your job. Because here's the thing, like, I know peeling is not what you're saying here, but I just want to use this as the example. Supports in this game are given tools to live dives. They're given tools to survive. If they're dying, they suck. Okay, I hate to say it. It sucks. But your job as a DPS is to prevent the dive from even happening. Prevent. Be the prevention, not the cure. If you're peeling, you're the cure, and that's a mistake. By the way, if you have one share in every video of yours, it's mine. I have a tab on my Discord called University, and I put good videos and pros in there. Dude, that's fantastic. That's how you learn. But yeah, like, I need you to have the idea that prevention is way better than cure. Okay? As DPS in particular. Am I correct in thinking that Widow would act as the main DPS, allowing me to flank? But we also had a Doom who isn't a conventional tank, So okay, I'm gonna be honest, Piccolo. You are adding a level of complexity to the game that is just like not really there. Like this is, you have a very large amount of complexity. Like I don't think Overwatch operates like this, where it's like, should I be doing it based on this matchup in this specific situation here? I think it's more of like, just do what's convenient for your hero based on good map geometry. Does that make sense? Like, it's less really about like the specific, like there is some nuance to it, of course, but it's like, I feel like in these notes, we're being a little bit too in the weeds. I think we're losing the forest for the trees here. So much like I'm glad we're thinking critically, but I think that's part of what's making this difficult. But I mean, we'll have to see in the VOD because you could be right. Like this could be correct, by the way. Yeah, it does. I'm thinking a lot right now because I don't play guys. Yeah, I mean that's fine. Like that's how you're gonna get better. Am I correct? Okay, yeah. But we also want to do him in a conventional tank. I also have to be more conscious of the Genji matchup. Okay, we'll see. Let's investigate. Leave game. Which one is my VOD? This one's my VOD. Okay, this is Diamond, right? Diamond. Perfect. We're in. What is it? We're in Simtorb. Okay. But when I play Sombra, I play like in the zone. I see. It's an applied thumbnail for a Tracer VOD where he's just like, just shoot them, and he had a similar problem where the guy was thinking too much and didn't actually do things. Well, it's more of like people think too much about it in hindsight. Like in hindsight, people it's a can of worms. I actually kind of don't want to go down the discussion because it's a whole different discussion. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about it. I maybe talk about it after the VOD, but I wouldn't think about it here. Okay. So here we roll out on Samoa. Our Doomfist is going right side. Our Widow's going main. You have two options here. I prefer I am an aggressive player. I play very aggressively whenever I play Overwatch. I would be coming offside and I would be establishing lane control on this side of the map. Cassidy is good in this space. You lose there's very few matchups that you actually lose in this space. Only when people are pocketed on this angle, or if it's like a Genji, it can be kind of awkward. But typically you win here because it operates in your effective range well. By the way, you guys want to see a cool tool? I think I showed it last stream. But if you have the community coaching role, you can now get access to this, which shows you which point is what on each map, which is really nice. So I need Samoa downtown, which is point 2. Okay, perfect. So I need maps, none. Where is Samoa? Samoa, modes, control, 2. Start. That's so good. W Zeta. W Zeta for the putting, and speed. And speed, my bad. Also I forgot about the speed there. But here I'll be on left. Okay, and I want to show you from an effective range POV. So here, like notice all this is in your front range, right? 25 meters, you win these fights. Also, if you can take this space aggressively, put you in flash range, and you have a mega to work with. So you could be taking ankle control off rip. It's risky sometimes if they're playing like a D.Va. If you're going blind into a D.Va, you might die, but honestly, I would rather take that chance than not. Also, this might be a situation where D.Va's banned, but maybe not. Maybe just Doom players. Okay, and this is already a mistake. You team check the Widow and you still play the main angle. You see that Widow's playing this main angle and we're still here. You need to go do something else. Like go establish lane control. Like here's the problem. Because you're not, do you establish lane control at all? You do, but it's late. Okay. So here's the problem. Like I need you to have zero hesitation whenever you're doing stuff like this. Your idea should not be, let me shoot 2 bullets at Doomfist, then rotate. It's, you need to be there now. Overwatch is a game where seconds matter. Okay, you need to be here now. You need to be here stopping people from taking the space now. Okay, like this needs to be our idea. It's not a game where you can get away with just like shooting 2 pot shots in main and be fine. It's a game where you get punished for every little bit of inaction. So I need you to have way more confidence in doing this. Make a copy. Boom. This is going to be Piccolo. Is Piccolo with 2 C's? Yes, it is. Piccolo, Cassidy, Samoa, Diamond. Running the more help me get a better angle. I see. Notes. Okay. You team check the Widow and know she is playing main. On virtue of space control, you need to leave main space and go to a part of the map that is good for Cassidy. Left lane. Don't shoot the Doom for longer than needed. Doom for longer than needed. It would be more excusable if you could like flash fan the Doom or something. Like, you're not going to do enough damage to the Doom for it to even mean anything. You're going to do 30 damage and they're just going to heal it anyway. So like, it's kind of pointless. Like, I need you to not do this. You also could have rolled out left side, but I already talked about that. Okay, that guy's out. Rotation, you. Good aim. Shoot the Doom because it's convenient. There's nothing else to do. Brilliant. Wow, this flavor is horrible. If you ever get bang energy drinks, I'm not a fan of the rainbow unicorn flavor. Could be better. Okay, go left side. Okay, I guess you don't want to play ISO into the Doom. That's fine. Come left. Okay, you kind of need, you just need to be here earlier. Like, look at this. So here's the thing. You shoot these sim turrets that don't matter. Also, by the way, just throw flash. Here, just throw flash. Just flash them. Fuck it. You break them. Like, you would be surprised. It saves you so much time. You also don't need flash all because the fight's won, so why not, right? Just go bang, and then go about your day. Just come this way and then shoot your gun. Flash your turrets. It's good. It's surprisingly good. Because like it's really good in situations where like, let's say you're playing on the map here and you want to walk through this door and you know there's turrets here. You can throw a flash and break them as you walk out, which is really nice. Because the key problem with turrets is that they force you to turn around a lot. So like you don't want to be taking aggressive space and have to turn around with your back to the enemy. So just throw a flash to break them. Just like a neat tip. But here's the problem. Because you shoot these turrets, now you're not rotating. You would be rotating now. Boom, boom, boom. You would be here probably about now. Shoot Doom, shoot Doom, shoot Doom, shoot Ana. I think you probably actually kill Ana here, by the way. I think you would have killed Ana. Because she's hard scoping to kill your Doomfist. I think you... This guy's dead. Mr. Tail, is there any way to do the raffle and lurk because it's 3 AM and I'm tired AF? Unfortunately, Mando, like I can't because I have to be fair to everybody. I can't, unfortunately. I'm sorry. So like I can't run another raffle. I have to wait until like keep in mind guys, I'm gonna revise the system. I'm gonna overhaul it to be where you don't have to be here to have a chance at winning. I'll make it where instead of having to be here, you can just be active in the Discord and be likely to win instead of having to be a Twitch chat. Okay. But you'll still be a lower chance of winning. The highest chance of winning will always be people in Twitch chat who are here live. So just keep that in mind. But yeah, so if you can't get one now, in the near future, I'm talking in the next week or two, we'll probably have a better system. So I do apologize, but I can't run another raffle now because it's just unfair. I have to like I have to keep it standard. But yeah, like you just weren't on the angle early enough. You could have killed the Ana. And also I stream 4 days a week, so it's like we're not in a hurry. No big deal. I should have stayed and fought the sim there. It doesn't really matter if you should have stayed or not, to be honest with you, Piccolo, because you should have just been here earlier. If you were here earlier, you would have killed the Ana and the entire timeline that would have looked different. It's the whole thing. I actually don't mind this rotation given... Yeah, well, you should have fought the sim here, I agree. But I don't mind this rotation given that the Doomfist is across the map. Yeah, but it's whatever. I also don't even think leaving is that bad of a play. I think it's okay. Yeah, but if I just lost. Now I hear the turrets and went nope. Now I'm not fighting a sim in the room. It's hers now. Yeah, you should just flash the turret. I'm not even trolling. It's good. Okay, did you team check there? Let's see. So you're on the angle. Your Doomfist is back. Your Kiri is dead. Okay, you're in too early. Like, you're taking a deep angle. This Doom, it's gonna, if this Doomfist is paying attention, you're just dead, actually. This is actually like the last stream I can make for the foreseeable future. School's back in session. I guess I do stream during school hours now I think about it. I don't really know how to fix it. I can't fix it based on my schedule though, so I don't really know what to do about that. The best thing I can do is make Discord activity yield coaching somehow. Did we not kill anybody on the flank? Like what? You don't kill this guy, and then you leave. Okay. Okay.
No one can hide from my sight.
Enemy Doom is dead, walking back from spawn. Okay, a little bit of panic here as we're shooting our gun. Well, you stream from like 1 AM to 6 AM, so I don't think... Oh, yeah. You must be in Oceania then, like Australia. Yeah, I do apologize for the inconvenience, guys, but it's like, there's only so much, like, I can't make it fair for everybody. Just because it's international. I can't make it perfect for everybody, I should say. I think Deadeye's okay. I don't really have a problem with the Deadeye. One thing to keep in mind, Piccolo, is when people are low HP, just shoot them in the feet. So here, for example, just shoot this guy in the feet. It's gonna be way more consistent. Like, Moira is hella skinny. Like, just aim feet. Tail, the Discord link redirects to the download page of the app, not your group. The one link under the video here. Wait, really? Oh, that's actually like urgent issue. Let me check this real quick. She is so skinny. She is so skinny. Go live. Does it leak my stream key? It does not. Oh, hold on. Let me black screen real quick. Sorry, Piccolo, for... I need to fix this real quick, though. Edit. Discord GG doesn't go to Bug Nation? Oh, yeah. What? That's so weird. Let me do settings. Invites. Where's the boost perks? Discord.gg/bugnation. Oh, I think it's because I have discord.com/bugnation is the problem. No, I have it. Does this link to the Discord for you guys or no? It might not work. I don't know why. I just put it in chat. Oh, I meant to do that. Oh, well, it should be fine. Let me know if it doesn't work. I'll fix it. But yeah, you need to shoot her in the feet. Okay, like just keep this in mind. This is a must know thing, by the way. Okay. On skinny heroes, shoot them in the feet when they are 1 HP. Think Moira, Kiri, Ko, Xian, stuff like this. Doesn't work. That link into the app download. What? Okay. Very interesting. That's really... I don't know what the link can join. I guess it doesn't work. Okay, let me just generate a new invite real quick. Invite, create invite link. No wonder we've had less people joining the Discord recently. That's makes sense, I guess. That's so lame. Link in channel description works? Yeah, if I do like a genuine invite, it works. I don't know why the vanity URL doesn't work. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that, like, greatly. Let me edit this. Put this in here. Thank you so much. Okay. Let me close this. I need to bring this back. Holy moly. Okay. Let's keep going. Is the area between their feet shootable? There's like a small space that's not, but like on average, you're probably gonna hit them. Like if you just aim for the foot, you're probably gonna hit them. Because they're moving around so much. Like look here. If you just aimed here, like look how much wider this is. There's this small space in between where you're not gonna hit them, but like the margin of error of hitting this guy is way lower. Like I think you're more like if you want to be optimal, you would aim like knee level. But it's gonna be more consistent, I promise. Especially against Kiriko, you have to know that. When they're low, aim for their feet. Killing the Ana's whatever. Like honestly, whatever. Not a big deal. Because if she sleeps someone, there's actually a good chance they die. Like I think it's fine. In this matchup, being in this space is fine because the problem is if you're on this left side now, when your team isn't playing aggressively, you're gonna get punched on by Doomfist and die. So I think it's okay. I don't really have a problem with this. I like the rollout. I don't really like the flash because you can't really do anything with that anyway. Like you shouldn't be flashing here. This is actually important in this matchup because now you have a window where you can get walked on. I wouldn't be flashing here because you just rolled away and you can't do anything with this flash anyway. Like you're not stopping a punch either. And there, you should know he's not going to punch because he just slammed. And so he slammed here. If he punches in, that means he has no mobility CDs. So going for a flash here is not the answer. Wait, it doesn't stop punch? No, it does stop punch. But if he punches in, he dies. You actually want him to punch in. You actually want him to punch in here because he just used slam. Just used slam. How Doomfist gameplay loop works is that you use one mobility CD in, the other one out. You don't use both to go in, right? So like if he punches in, he won't have slam to get out and will just die. Like, so you actually want him to punch in. And the problem is if you flash now, you're giving him a window where he can kill you, or like anyone can kill you. By using flash here, you're giving them a window to kill you. Yeah, so there's like no need to throw flash. Like this flash doesn't do anything. You also can't follow up with this flash anyway, as you just rolled backwards and your team is giving space. Bruh, right there. I'm so far behind for some reason. I don't know how far I'm behind you are. I'm not sure what would be causing it. Yeah, like you don't have flash till right now. Like you just got flashback. Like it's actually so long. You also should have fought the Cassidy, but like here, I think leaving is okay, but it's like, why are we shooting? Like this whole time, you should have never been shooting the TP. The TP doesn't matter. Like if anything, you actually want them to TP here. Because like they'd be TPing in the open where they can't do anything anyway. So like shooting this TP is kind of pointless. Like what you should be doing is taking an angle, like denying space. Like use this angle, this off angle here. Because then you would have fought the cast as he took space here and you'd be winning this. Because then if you took damage, you can roll away, you can jump up this thing, grab Mega if you want. Like you have options. Okay. Open up an off angle here, as main space doesn't let you rotate out properly. This would have let you have favorable fights into Cass, but instead we tunnel vision on a TP that we low-key want them to take anyway. Okay, bang. I didn't have flash, so I didn't want to fight him. If I saved it like you said, I would have taken the fight. Okay, no. Good idea, but it shouldn't be based on flash in this situation. Flash would just inform how much you can commit to holding the angle. Okay, so if you have, you should still be here even without flash, for the record. You should still be fighting for this, because like Unless your idea is to leave, that's fine. Like, if your idea is to leave, whatever. Like, I think it's a little bit passive, but sure. But if you want to play an active angle, like, there's just no advantage to standing here and shooting this turret. Like, you want to stop them from walking forward. So at the very minimum, you could, like, roll backwards or roll this way. On your notes, what do you mean if he punches in, he won't have slam to get out? Here, this Doomfist is using slam. We threw flash right now, which doesn't do anything. Like, we can't do it, like, and I kind of explain it here. You have to go back and watch it. I explain it in the VOD. So, like, even without flash, we should still be fighting for the lane. Or you should commit to leaving. It's fine. Like, either one is fine. Like, because if you're not going to fight him here, you need to honestly not be here. Because now you're flankable is the problem. Like, it was either you needed to fight for the... You need to commit... This is a pick an idea situation. You either needed to not be here to begin with and just leave, or fight for the lane. Like, I needed one or the other. But I don't want to see this, like, in-between action. Because if you're not going to fight for the lane, you're just going to get flanked at a disadvantage and die. Or, like, back up this way. Like, do some kind of idea like that. Like, I don't really like this idea from you. I just didn't see when he slammed. Oh, I see. You're good. Bang. On it down. Okay, we need to not roll in the main space here. Now I don't have a roll. Into the sim wall, by the way, just don't fan it. Like, don't, because here's the problem. Whenever you use fan, you lock yourself in an animation. It's basically pointless. The sim wall has, you should treat it like it has infinite health, because it kind of does. It has too much damn health. Sim matchup. Don't fan the wall, because it locks you into an animation. Just shoot if you are really trying to break it. This has similar logic in Sig matchup, where he flickers shield. Okay, it's a little bit of a nuanced thing. Wait, 4,000 out of like 1,500. Yeah, it's got 1 billion health. It actually has so much health. Like, you should just act like it's invincible, because you're never gonna break it. I didn't even know it has HP. The only time you're breaking it is if, like, you can charge 5 skulls. But, like, we can't. Okay, like, look, for example, like, this flash on Doom is good. And here's why. He just punched. He doesn't even know you're here. And now you kill him. Like, perfect. Boom. I'll play Soundbar. I just EMP the symbol, yeah. This is a good staging. I actually like this position a lot from you, to be honest. I think into the Doomfist matchup, this position is uniquely good. Normally, I'm not really that much of an advocate for standing here. But the problem is if you play on the other side of the map as against Doomfist, it's way more likely you die. So this is actually good position for me. I actually like this. Okay. W zoning Deadeye. Okay. Okay, you actually played the micro here wrong. You needed to drop off and roll backwards. This is difficult to see, but here when this guy pops ult, boom, drop off, roll backwards would have been a better play. So it would have been like this, roll backwards like this. You'd be more likely to live. But you roll here, now you don't have roll to dodge this, and you're wide, so you die. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, you're not really making too many macro errors. There's a lot of micro problems happening here, in my opinion. Rush the nade a bit. It's okay. It's not the end of the world. Oh, okay. Like, we need to stop using flash like this. Like, you're preemptively throwing the flash when you want him to fight you. Like, if the Doomfist punched forward on your team right now, that'd actually be good for you guys. Because he'd be overextended, and, what would have to happen is he'd have to slam in and then punch again. And if he's using both mobility cooldowns to get to you, it's good. Okay. So, like, you waste flash here, which means you don't have it for 12 seconds, which means you can't play the game for 12 seconds. We've only had Cassidy? This is true. We have only had Cassidy. This is the second VOD. Okay. Also, I wish your guy wasn't on Widow. Widow's making this more difficult than it needs to be honest. Oh, okay. Yeah, the only thing that kind of sucks about this is because you went wide and you took damage, you're now desynced with your tank. It's like here. Yeah, then you eat this slam. I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of unlucky. Because I don't even know what you're supposed to do anyway. It's like, I guess you could have fought the cast, but then you take a bunch of damage, you don't get healing. Why are we not getting healing? What's even happening? This guy's just like not healing you. Now he can't heal you because the only other thing could have been is like maybe you don't go main at all. Like you would have had to not go main at all. Would be the timeline. So it would be like here, after Doom died, you'd go set up an angle now. So it would be like you'd come left now, and then you'd stand here, and then you would bait the Doom dive and then rotate back right side. Like it's the only thing I could think of. Like the only thing I could think of is this. So if the best play here, you would have had to, there's not a way you would have known this in the moment. You would have had to be able to intuit this based on the principles of Overwatch, which is like you wouldn't, like you'd have to just know that this kind of idea is better broadly. So here's what needed to happen. This fight, instead of standing in main and doubling up with the Widow, while you're waiting for your Doomfist to respawn, you should be taking a shallow off angle and bait resources from main side into the left side of the map. This would have been the correct play. So we needed to actually do this, bait this, do this kind of idea. And the reason that you can intuit this is because number one, you have nothing else to do in the meantime. Number two, your Widow is stacked in main. And number three, you need to think about your team comp broadly. Like, one thing you think about very often is Cassidy is your ally DPS, specifically who they're playing. And in this situation, whenever you're playing something like a Widow, you have to think about not what Widow wants to do, but what side of the map the Widow wants to play on. Like if you're Widow, do you ever really want to be in this space on the side here? Their team is so fast right now. I thought just flanking would be feeding. Yeah, you don't flank, you just play in the angle. Like I'll show you. Like I don't want you to go into the room here. Don't do this because you will die. You'll be too extended. Just be here. And you like, because your idea is to bait the enemy team to this side of the map. That's your idea. You just want to bait them over. Because here's the thing. If the Doomfist slams on you, you just roll away. You should have enough time to react. Then your team is here, so you're very likely to live. And then you can walk main with less pressure. Would be the idea. Just bait the cooldowns in the rotation. And then if someone like shows up here, then you can 1v1 them, sure. But if no one marks you, then whatever. But it would be to bait them to this side of the map. When you wait for your Doomfist, it would be better to go to the left side of the map to bait enemy rotations. It's also better for your comp as your Widowmaker wants to play wide open space like main. So if you went to the side here, you could force out resources, which gives your Widowmaker more opportunity to play the game properly. So this would be something to keep in mind. Do note that I'm not asking you to flank. Just show up on the angle and leave if you're marked to bait rotations. Okay? Okay, let's keep going. Shoot cast. Oh yeah, we already watched this. So now you get desynced from your tank and then he dies. I don't think you would have saved him anyway, but you at least could have maybe like done something in the meantime. Is kind of what it came down to. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This was kind of a point where you had a few micro errors and it kind of cost you everything. There's like 2 fights in particular where we just like wasted time and lost as a result. Your first fight was bad. I need you to have a better rollout and better neutral. And then your second fight, after you won, I need you to not shoot the turrets for 10 years because it made you be late and not synced with your Doomfist. Like, those kind of mistakes are a little bit hard to coach because it's less about like, you made those mistakes, but it's because you're not placing proper emphasis on the fundamentals. Like, I need you to understand that everything has opportunity cost. Like, standing around has opportunity cost. If you're standing around shooting sim turrets, that means you're not doing something else. Okay, we show up on the left side of the map. I see. The only thing about this is I think it's fine, but you know they're playing Doomfist. I don't like this roll. If you're going to flank into Doomfist comps, unless you... Do you know Doomfist is main?
If we lose this,
Don't buy it. Technically you do, but I wouldn't buy it here. I think the timing is too close. Okay. When you're hard flanking into dive comps, avoid rolling to angles. You don't know if you're going to be marked by the Doomfist here. At this point, I felt the Dooms were fighting each other and he just ignored me. I would still be careful. I would still walk to this angle. Because here, for all you know, the Doomfist can mark you because he hears your footsteps. Maybe not. He doesn't even hear your footsteps. I was also a little angry at losing a point we should have won. Yeah. I mean, I just wouldn't, like... You understand, like... It's a new point. New point, new us. Alright, that's all it is. There's no point in getting emotional about stuff like this. Because, like, you just got rolled back. And now we're dead. Yeah, like, the problem with this is you hear the cast on your left side and you peek too wide on this angle. Like, I want to show you the problem with this. Like a cat with butter. Yeah, like, you shouldn't be taking the fight. The reason you shouldn't... It's not that this fight is bad for you. It's that you got surprised. Is the key problem. Okay? Like, here, you get surprised by this cast. This should be a roll away, not a fight him kind of idea. Fighting, like, this is... For the record, this is a good fight for Cass. Okay? It's nothing about the fight itself. It's that you got surprised. Okay? Like, so we just kind of shouldn't be fighting this. I think being on this angle is fine. You got surprised. Okay? Even though this is a good fight normally, you gotta roll away here. Gotta roll away here because he has the advantage. Advantage due to you not looking at him before. Also, you heard him as you took the angle. Really, you shouldn't be peeking like this because you heard him. You should have been peeking from the left side, but it's whatever. You can move back to not take damage, but ego didn't die. No, you need to roll away. I need you to have the idea that rolling... If you get surprised in Overwatch, your idea should be to use your movement cooldown and live. Getting surprised will get you killed all the time. It's not about egoing. Like, even walking backwards is wrong. You needed to roll here. Like, even if you walk backwards to unswing him, this is still incorrect. You would need to roll. You have to roll. So you have the wrong intuition. Like, roll is for situations like this. Have we done any Torb bots? Have we done Torb? No, we haven't. We haven't. I think into this comp, coming main is fine. But I wouldn't be coming main space. I think going for the flash on the Doom is fine. Like, here's the thing. I wouldn't have been pathing right side here. Let me... Which one is this? Samoa... Volcano is 0.3. Let me switch to 0.3 real quick because I can just show you. Show lobby settings, modes, control, 0.3.
Welcome to Samoa.
someone needs to fill this saddle.
Okay, so you know your team's playing main space. If you go to the right side of the map, you'll be on an extremity where you're outranged. If you go to the left side of the map, you actually have rotations. So you should have not been pathing around the right side of this thing here. You should have been pathing on the left side of the thing here because this gives you genuine options. Then you would fight the Doomfist because he punches in, whatever. But you'd probably be doing this rotation to open up an off angle for your team. Like, it's kind of what I wanted to have from you. Like, I don't like this pathing. Like, we shouldn't be pathing this way in this matchup. I just don't really think there's an advantage. I think there's only disadvantages. We shouldn't be pathing this way out of spawn, given that we see our whole team in main, and there is nothing to do for Cass on this side of the map. I know it seems minor, but it matters. Like, because this also shows me intention. It might be on this map specifically, but it's like you're not thinking about what options, like taking positions that give you options. Okay, you thought someone was behind you? Okay. Your Widowmaker is killing everybody. What happened here? What? That's actually so sad. Look at this. Look at what happened. Enemy Doomfist gets domed. So our Doomfist doesn't hit the punch because the guy died and no longer has collision, and he falls off the map as a result. That's actually crazy. That's actually insane. Okay. Yeah, you have pretty low crosshair placement, by the way. Like here, this should be a headshot. So here, you're aiming at his knees or his waist. Okay, like we need to be aiming head level here. This is something you need to fix, by the way. This is not an unfixed. This is not a. This is non-forgivable. Crosshair placement has been a bit weak. This code. Need to think about this more. This more. Aim head level. Okay.
Hold on.
I'm at the stairs. No, you're not. Look. No, even when, like, okay, even if you were at the stairs, I mean, even walking up, you're still not high enough. Oh, we still need to fix this. Like, you're aiming here. I mean, even when you walk up the stairs, it's still not high enough. Like, head level's like here. I would need to be aiming here. But this is like, this is just one moment. This has happened a bunch of times. Throughout there. I just haven't said anything about it. Like, there's a bunch of times this code where we're not aiming head level. Like, even here, like, you're not aiming head level. Like, we're aiming center mass. Like, here, you happen to be aiming head level because you're walking upstairs that make your low crosshair placement move higher. And it's normally not, like, on most heroes, it doesn't really matter that much, but Cassidy, it's uniquely important. Just because of how your gun is a super high burst. Okay, you know anything about this? It's like... I wouldn't go for this Cassidy. He's just too far away. Like, the enemy Cassidy is too far. I like the idea to kill someone that's isolated, but to deal with this Cass, you'd have to rotate all the way across the map. Is the problem. So I would be fighting the Sombra or just someone that's closer. Like, the problem is, I think your idea is that, okay, I need to go mark the Cass, but it's inconvenient. That's the core problem. Like, in Overwatch, you want to do things that are convenient for you. Okay? Do things that are prioritize doing things that are convenient for you. Here, peeling the Sombra off is easier for you here. So do that. Should you be fighting the Cass? Maybe, I don't know. But if that was your core idea, you should have staged for that idea. Okay? Because he's on the other side of the map, going for this 1v1 is too expensive in the mid fight. Yeah, JUNO could have just died. Yeah, I mean, you couldn't have prevented this dive from the Sombra or this engagement from the Sombra, but because it's convenient for you to mark her, you should be marking her right now. Like JUNO, this is what I'm talking about. Like, you don't always need to peel. Like, you peel because it's convenient here, but like, let's act like we weren't here. JUNO has tools to live this. Like, she has speed boost right now, for example, of which she can use to live this. Like, that's the thing. Yeah, we shouldn't be rotating inside the map. Yeah, like here, for example. This is the crosshair placement again. Like, look, you know that Cassie's on the right side. You turn the corner and you're aiming like at his waist. Like, I understand there's a staircase elevation thing, but you're still aiming low even then. Like, maybe you don't recognize that the staircase is a thing, but even then you should be aiming like... I mean, you can identify there's an elevation change. We're just still aiming low. Okay. You can't roll to this angle. This is the... I don't... Into dive? I don't want to see you... Oh, you roll out. Well, why did I think you rolled to the angle? What? I guess I'm hallucinating. Maybe I'm going insane. Okay. I lost my mind there. My apologies. Rotate. Okay, you're really scared of a Moira. You're like way too scared of this guy. Like, just stand here. Just don't let the Moira flank your team. Just stand here. I think you had a note on this, didn't you? Moira Sombra? Yeah, just don't let them use this space. Think of yourself like a bodyguard. It's okay. Like, just don't commit to it. Like, for example, like, you know the Moira's here. You know the Sombra's here. Just stand here and, like, do this. And then once they fight you, drop out the high ground or something. Like, the only world you're dying is if you're, like, standing here. Because then you're going to get flanked, probably. But here, it's going to be too high risk for the Sombra to flank you. Like, stand here kind of idea. Stop them from pincering your team. Like, this is too passive. Because now... Where even is this guy? This guy's in main. But, like, if this guy was on this side of the map, he'd be able to walk forward and take this space now because you're too far away to hold it. Now your team is screwed. So I don't like this idea from you. You're too scared. Like, here, you need to think... Like, it's okay to be scared and, like, not hold aggressively. Like, that's fine. Like, don't hold here. Let me do it in different color. That did not change color. Like, don't hold here. That's fine. But I do need you to be, like, in this position or this position. Okay. Where's my other obsidian? That's not it. There it is. Whoa, let me delete that. Okay. We do need to be marking this Moira. Plus potential Sombra. And this allow them from flanking our team. I guess prevent would have been a better word, but whatever. I already typed it. Play in the green positions as it's not punishable by the dive without getting help from your team / rotation out. The only time you're dying, you're only dying to ultis here. Only dying to ults here. Like, if they ulti, you're dead, but that's about it. Swagless? It's not a swag thing, really. It's just like, you don't really understand that you can hold this space. Like, this looks like inexperience on Cassidy to me. Like, you just don't know that you can hold this, is what this looks like to me. Like, you can hold this into Moira. You can hold this into Moira's Sombra. You can prevent both of them from walking. Green is not punishable. Moira, Orb, and Sombra Vinus can hit those corridors, I think. I'm going to be honest. If the Moira throws a perfect orb that bounces here and here, and you get hacked, you deserve to die. I'm going to be honest. Like, if they played that perfectly, fuck it. I mean, whatever. We're dead. We deserve to die, I guess. They're too good. Like, I really don't think you're gonna die there. I really don't think so. Because it's also more of like a cost thing. Like, if you're not doing that, they're gonna flank your team, and now your supports are gonna die. So it's kind of like you're the only guy who has a reasonable chance of killing them. Okay, we end up killing the Moira, but it's like, I think we end up killing this Moira because she fades forward. Like, what even happens? No, she just doesn't fade away. Like, that's it. A better Moira fades away here and never dies. That's all this is. Like, you technically ended up baiting her in, but like, I'm not sure she played that correctly at all. Oh, this roll is crazy. Okay, you keep rolling aggressively into dive, by the way. Like, you don't have flashbang. I know he's low, but just shoot him. Like, what are we rolling for? I think you thought he was punching to get around the corner, so maybe this is a sound cue thing. Like, my idea maybe is like you thought he was charging punch to get around the corner, so you like roll wide to dodge it. That's like the only thing I could possibly think of here. But it's like, we need to, like, I don't know. Panic roll? Okay. You've rolled aggressively into the dive many times. Maybe even 2 close conditions. I don't think Piccolo has a close condition. There's not really anything yet that's like sticking out to me as like a pattern issue. In this VOD in particular. Okay, you need to not mark this guy aggressively. Okay. If you're the Sombra, you play Sombra. Like, you play Sombra, you should know that you low-key want this cast to mark you. Like, because you know damn well this cast is not going to catch you. Like, this cast is never killing you. Like, it's too hard for the cast to catch you here. Cast isn't that good? Yeah, he's really not. Like, you have a good read on him for this, but it's like, if you were going to do this, you need to... Like, I just don't think this is good. Like, the Sombra could be anywhere. She could have went back into your spawn. She could have went back this way. Like, who knows? Like, she's under quantum uncertainty. You need to be playing to deny the lanes, not to actually mark her legitimately. Like, just stand here. Like, it's way more inconvenient for a Sombra if you're standing here. Because if you're standing here, the Sombra can just walk around you. Like, you're opening up windows of opportunity for the Sombra to avoid you completely. Yeah, like, this needs to be an idea for you. Like, into these, like, Sombra dive kind of comps, like, just denying this side of the map is good enough. Like, don't need to actively mark Sombra slash Moira. Just stand here. Like, here's the problem. Like, you try to mark this Sombra and you use flash. Like, I think it's here you use flash, right? Yeah, here. This is when you would die. After you miss this flash, a good Sombra would take this fight now and you would die. Which I think she hardly is. Yeah, like, she should solo EMP you and just kill you. Alright, go get Sombra. I just do my own thing, low key. Okay, so, like, this is what I'm talking about. You do this all the time against these, like, dive heroes. Like, rolling wide here cannot be an idea. I kind of understand why you did it in this specific situation, because she's wide relative to your angle, but it's like, I want to point out, this play would have been more reasonable if you still had flash. And I also want to point out that you would have... Look, this is exactly what I was talking about, by the way. This Sombra literally just avoided you because you went back this way. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, you open up windows where they can just avoid you entirely. But, like, if you had flash here, you would kill her. Nice headshot. Mizuki down. Grimpus down. Okay. Well, I think we win. Yeah, nice. Okay, we have a very obvious problem into this matchup. This is definitely like your big issue right now. You have it baked into your mind, like you're either too scared of flankers or you go too far out of your way to, like, chase them. All you need to do is deny space from them. Just stop them from flanking your team. Denying space can be as good as a kill. Like, you don't need to kill this guy, it's fine. Tail bro, I genuinely hate Ruins. I also agree, I hate that map. That map is ass. Ruins is one of the worst control maps in the game. Oh, so this is really loud. I would have to agree. Okay. Walk out main. Yeah, this guy's really committing to the Widow. I mean, he's low-key Thanos on the Widow online, even into the dive. They swapped off the Doomfist. That's crazy. Okay. Come to this angle because your Widow's playing main space. Okay. A little bit of indecision here. You needed to pick an idea. I think you just didn't know what to do here. You needed to do something. Either walk to this door frame here and shoot your gun, or flank right side. Both are good. Both are good. There's not, I don't think there's an objective truth here. There's pros and cons to both things. It's just a little bit unfortunate that your Doomfist goes deep, because it makes the decision harder to make. Oh my gosh, you're giving me anxiety. Okay. Well, we're using like this thing as cover and you're about to fall off the bridge. Oh my goodness. Like, okay. Which one is this? Samoa Beach is 1. Burst. It's fine, bro. I'm here, dude. Thank you for the comfort, Bill boy. Holy moly. Let me go, Cass. Dude, taking notes actually slows down VOD so much, it's crazy. We're an hour in. This is a VOD I would have done in 40 minutes, max. It's actually crazy how much slower it is. Or maybe I'm just slower, man. Maybe I'm losing my mind. Okay, so like here, just play this angle. And then you can rotate this way. It gives you options. Like I don't. You end up coming this way because you used roll. What'd you use roll on? You rolled backwards. I think the roll backwards here is fine. You just have the wrong idea. Like you keep choosing these positions that don't give you the options you want. Like you're not thinking about what rotations I want down the line. If you play this main space and drop, you don't really have rotations from here. It's the only core problem. Like, but I can't tell. The problem is I can't tell if it's like a one-off mistake or if you genuinely don't understand the rotation idea. Like I don't know. You shouldn't be taking this fight into Orisa. Orisa is a good matchup for you, but not at point blank range. Okay, so here you should have actually rotated back up top. Probably don't understand it. Okay. Yeah, it's a bad match. This is a matchup mistake from you. Okay, you don't want point blank fights into Orisa. Matchup mistake. You don't want point blank fights into Orisa. You should have seen her on the floor, then rotated back up top. Do this. Okay, play this door, shoot your gun. Whoops, I guess I'll do this right here. Illustrate this, bang. Whoops, and then let me go here. General ideas for first point, or this point's neutral if your tank is holding forward. Tank is holding forward. Prefer this right side of the map as it gives Cass good options. And you can derive this because these options are in your effective range and you have a safe rotation on this side of the map. And like Cassidy likes these kind of rooms because you can flashbang people and you win these duels. I Sombra can just E out easily. Yeah, but you would never be playing this angle as Sombra. Like, I think one thing you're not really like I think this fight, you know, this fight on the Sombra, by the way, like this is a fight you would do as Sombra. Like, damn, this is taking forever to go back. Like this fight you go for on the Sombra here when you're on this side of the map is something you would do as a flanker hero, but not as Cass. Like Cass, it's more about angle and lane denial than anything. Like here, for example, whenever you show up here, your idea should just be to stand here. It's either stand here and shoot your gun, but stand at this door frame and shoot your gun, or rotate to the right side and like open up this kind of angle. And like these kind of ideas. I don't really know how to explain it otherwise. Okay, cast down, and then we drop, and then we push this Orisa, and I think we're dead here. Yeah, you're dead. Yeah, it's a matchup. You just don't know the Orisa matchup. Shoot cast. I don't really think you should be fighting here. You have point control, but your Doomfist just died. The only people left are your Xion, your JUNO, and your Mizuki. I guess their tank is dead, so that's why you do this. And now you think you're too committed. And now your Doom is dead. And now you leave. Eh. This is more forgivable. This is a difficult code. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a pretty difficult code. Okay, so this guy just punches in and gets slapped. You just need to flash this guy. You just need to be a flash. That's all this is. Like this is like what I find difficult as a coach. It's like flash people in your effective range. Like, I mean, that's all it is. Like, I just like kind of don't know. Just missed a flash. I don't know. Like, sleep hack TMP. The tank experience. You know what's funny that I see a lot? It's like whenever people send me control games, I feel like half the time the point they end up winning is the point they played the worst for reasons unbeknown to me. Okay, the only problem is you flash your own JUNO. Yeah, like you try to flash your own JUNO here, and then now you don't have flash for this Sombra. Like I can't really, like, you should kill this Sombra if you had flash. Like she would have died. You just don't have it. Happens. Yeah, like I don't know. It is what it is. No, I was expecting someone to chase me in this door. Oh, okay. You're prediction flashing the Sombra. You heard the TP already, though. Like, for her to make it, this must mean you don't know the map geometry. But both a long time no see. Hope you're well. Like, she would have had to E. Like, she used E early, so if she was doing that, she'd have to, like... I don't even think she can make that. Yeah, I guess it's... I don't think his prediction flash is any good. Because, like, for the Sombra to get into this window, she'd have to E into the window itself.
There are no secrets.
Because here's the thing. Like, you hear the translocator. That's the translocator right there. You just heard it. Okay? So, like, the only way that could be the case is if she, like, E'd here and then, like, slid off the roof to get in. But that's, like, really difficult. And I don't think realistic. So, you know she's not coming through the window. And also, you would see her translocate into the window. So, I don't really like the prediction flash from you. Like, I think... I don't know if you just didn't know that you can't get up here. Like, I think maybe you thought that you could, like, walk up here somehow. Like there's a staircase here or something. Yeah, oh well. Aren't they supposed to be reworking Sombra? Yeah, soon. Sombra, Lifeweaver, and Roadhog are the three that are gonna get reworked. Oops, though. Okay. This is another thing, like... You're throwing flashes that you can't follow up on. Like, this is not a flash you can follow up on. And also, you don't really have the evidence to flash. Like, you're not the target here. Yeah, like, this is too... These prediction flashes are a little bit too much. Like, we're using prediction flashes too much. Which... you can't do liberally into dive matchups. Okay, like here you aren't Doom's target, so it's unlikely that he's punching toward you. Yeah, like I don't... This is like the fourth time. Like I think our flashbang usage is probably our weakest thing so far. Yeah, I think your flash is probably your weakest component of the kit, which is very rare, by the way. It's very rare that I have cast players where flash is their weakest component. So that's why I'm a little bit inexperienced in coaching this. You coach for Mercy? Not yet. Okay. It's whatever. I actually don't mind this. To me, this looks like inexperience in the Genji matchup. How long have you been playing Cassidy? How long did you say? Is this recent or what? I actually don't mind the flash, but you should have thrown it further to the left or right, which is an experience, or like above him or something. I like just throwing flash to the Genji. I think it's good. You just can't get it deflected. Okay, whatever. Okay, is it verdict? It has to be verdict losing. This is a little bit difficult in terms of like subscribing to you or like giving you something to improve on in particular. Like primary issues, number one, you had pretty bad crosshair placement like pretty consistently throughout the code. Like let me show you on first point, for example. All right, like you come to this side angle aiming at the floor, okay? Like you in main space aiming at the floor as you turn the corner, okay? Like it's pretty bad. Like it's especially for this elo, we gotta work on this. Like here, turn the corner, aiming at the floor. Okay. Turn the corner, aiming at the floor again. Okay, like I hope you can see how bad it is. Like it's, I never mentioned it because I like it wasn't like egregiously bad, but I think it is like affecting you pretty bad on a lot on this hero. Okay, like here for example. I mean, now we're just shooting, doing whatever. Yeah, I mean, we shouldn't be shooting the TP. I'm waiting for like you to come back or like here. Okay. Like we're turning the corner, we're not aiming head level ever. So this would be like a key thing for you to work on. Like Cassidy is a hero where headshots are everything. You get punished severely on him for bad crosshair placement. Okay. Please aim head level and at where people could be coming from. Okay, like this is a really easy thing to drill, by the way. Like one thing you can do if you want, like in between queues, is just like aim at head level at where people could be at any time. Like aim here. Like look at how I'm aiming. Like I know there's a door here, so aim the door. Aim head level. Okay. People could be coming from that corner. Okay. Like aim head level. Aim head level. Like you can practice. This is a really easy thing to practice. Like I'm aiming lower here because I know that there's an elevation change, right? I know there's an elevation change here, so I'm aiming lower. Just drop 40 kills after getting coach. Holy moly. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think you can. That's fantastic, man. Congrats. Yeah, you need to fix this, okay? You probably need to drill walking around in customs and just aim head level and get used to the idea of what it looks like. Okay. I think you autopilot your crosshair placement too much and aren't actively thinking about where people could be in terms of aim. Okay. This is like a key problem. I would say this is it, and then flash usage into the dive matchup. Flash usage into the dive matchup. Into dive, flash is your lifeline. Okay. It's primarily used defensively. We are actively using it in situations where we are not threatened or we cannot follow up with it. Okay. I am fine with prediction flashes in 1v1s, okay? For example, like turning corners when you know a guy is pushing you, or like throwing it around corners is what I mean. Throwing it around corners when you know a guy is pushing you. But that's like pretty much it. Okay. Think a bit more critically about your flash usage and when you're VODing, I guess it's VOD, whatever, dude. VODing. Think about whether or not you can follow up on the flash, or if it is genuinely saving you. You flash a Doomfist who is likely not going to engage on you anyway, as he lacks mobility CDs. Okay, think of the enemy team's perspective as well. This is a bit difficult. Secondary issue, you aren't understanding opportunity cost at times. You spend time shooting 20 damage shots in main instead of establishing lane control. You cross the map to mark a cast that's inconvenient for you, etc. Always remember that every decision you make incurs the cost of not doing something else, which is why committing to ideas are such an important concept in Overwatch. Okay. This was the thing. You aren't understanding that just preventing your team from getting flanked is strong enough. Okay? You don't need to chase a Sombra and kill her. Just zone her from getting onto your backline. If you don't get the kill, which is the likely scenario, you just get ignored and they get on your backline anyway. Okay, so I need you to have that in mind. Strengths. Good ideas for lane control, but seems to be inexperienced in this matchup. I don't... How far in a diamond is this? Where is Discord? Tail coaching request. Diamond 2. Okay, cool. In this matchup. Okay. Secondary issues. We are using roll a bit too liberally into the dive matchup. Please keep in mind that roll is primarily a defensive cooldown, and the closer you are to the fight, the less likely you should be using roll for a rotation. Okay. Strengths. Deadeyes. We're good. I actually liked your Deadeyes. I think your Deadeyes were probably one of your strongest. Like, you seem to understand Deadeye relatively well. Big fan of that. Yeah, crosshair placement pretty bad. Needed to be fixed. Missing a lot of value that way. There's some more like advanced concepts, but I don't really think they matter as much. Like map specifically, like here, for example, like you need to be playing this angle as to give you potential rotations, but you're playing in ways that kind of do that on other maps as well. So I'd have to see more codes from you. I'm going to be honest. I don't have a close condition for you. No close condition, Piccolo. I apologize. I wish I had one, but there was no like really egregious core pattern issue. Like I would need another code to really know, to be honest. Like I don't want to just make shit up for the sake of making shit up. Okay, Piccolo, Samoa, Cassidy, rank hashtag diamond, format hashtag 5v5. Okay. Okay, Piccolo, just a brief recap. I think I actually was kind of happy with this gameplay. It's not winning. There's definitely a bunch of issues this game, particularly how you played Volcano. I really did not like how you played Volcano at all. I thought this was really sloppy. But I think you have a lot of really good ideas in terms of like a foundation. I think there's a little bit of a misconception that you have, which is like you have a job that you have to do, but it's like if that's your job, you should be staging for that. I guess I'll keep that in mind. I'll write that down. Like if you think your job is to mark the cast specifically, you need to be staging for that idea, not changing your position in the mid fight accordingly. Okay. Someone's at the door. Gotta go. Love the review. Yeah, no problem at all. Welcome back. It should be illegal to make me join a team meeting when my tummy hurts. This should be true. They should never let Mom Chew be in a meeting with tummy problems. Deadeye's were good. I would really need another code. Yeah. This was a tough code for me, I'm gonna be honest. Not particularly. Yeah, I feel like there wouldn't really like obvious things here. But yeah. Alright, thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Boom. Let me publish this. Let me resolve this as well. Exclamation mark resolve. Exclamation mark new raffle 300. Okay, new raffle is live. If you're here and you'd like to get coaching from me, please do exclamation mark enter to enter the raffle. You can also exclamation mark claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. Okay. While this is happening, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. That way there's no ads during coaching itself. So be right back, everybody. Bang. Dude, the bird ambiance is kind of hitting different, I won't lie. The chirping and chopping of the birds behind me. In here. Wow.
Nice.
Wait, is this real? Are there palm trees and then like random deciduous trees on Samoa? Like there's both? I feel like does this happen in the real world? I actually don't even know. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I guess palm trees are deciduous trees, not coniferous trees. What's this question? Can I what? There's a question here. I can't even find it. I don't even know where it is. It's from Keith. Messages. Can I enter if I have to be AFK during review? Yeah, it's fine. Your GPU's at 90C. Is it acting up again? I don't know what's happening, bro. I'm gonna be honest. It's not thermal throttling, so I think the fans are. I think just one fan isn't working. And but we're not thermal throttling like we were the other day. I think my GPU might be fine. I'm not sure. Actually, let me check. I wonder if it peaked at 90. I wonder if it's been at 90C before and I just like never really noticed. Like, let me check. Let me go to my channel. Like, let's just go to like an old one, like this one, I guess. Whenever they're playing things. ADC, nah, I don't know. Because I think, is this? Yeah, I still showed it here. Also, the place I'm in right now is also a lot hotter than the place I was in before. So that's part of it as well. This is comment. Does anybody know where you can find just the notes? The videos are... Oh, shoot. I should put the notes. Okay. Let me actually do that. Which one? This was the Zeta Hollywood one, right? Well, which was Zeta Cass. Oh, real. It was this one. Let me get these notes for this person. Oh, also, I didn't put the Piccolo notes in. Hold on. Let me pick the Piccolo notes in a second. Student notes. This one. Zeta Cass. I did not put them in the description. I will do that moving forward. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Here it is, though. Boom. Bruh. Bang, bop. Let me put it in the description as well. Is the timer new? That is sick. It is new. Thank you to Simon for putting that together. Greatly appreciated. Let me edit this video. This student's notes. Bang. Perfect. Now it is in the description. And then Piccolo, here are your notes. Where is it? Here it is. Oh, I need to not close it. Piccolo, link, copy, paste. Tail, we are both green and bald. We are both green and bald, actually. You are right. I didn't even think about that till right now. Okay, your notes are in the thing and in the Discord, by the way. If you guys are not in the Discord, highly recommend you join. We'd love to have you guys. Holy schmoly. Actually strong as hell. Holy moly. The mud. Why is tank so hard? That's what I'm saying. Five students, 14 tickets entered. Yeah, 5 people are entering the raffle, 14 people are claiming. Yeah. It's good. I think we can maybe like write down what each one means. Not the amount of tickets. Yeah, not the amount of tickets. Yeah. I guess having the total amount of tickets would be nice. Sleepy Cat. Congratulations. You've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Did you get coaching yesterday? This one is on Tracer. Not Hanzo. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, there's not really... I do want it to be where you only get coaching once a week, but there's currently not a limitation, so I'm not genuinely barring people yet. But yes, this will be fine to look at Tracer. Okay. Tail coaching request. CB Cat. Okay. You're playing Tracer on Circuit Royale. This is already set up for failure. This has to be one of Tracer's worst maps in the entire game, if I had to guess. I won't get any more anytime soon. Those are the only 2 heroes I play. I see. This cannot be a good Tracer map, unfortunately. Reason being is there's like nowhere to rotate. I feel like typically when you're... I feel like the flex CPS that typically gets played, unless you're playing like some kind of ball dive comp where you're in coordinated play, it's like Genji is played commonly on this map. I'm actually curious to see Firefox. What are the best flex CPS on Circuit Royale? Overwatch win rates. Competitive. Circuit Royale. Well, let's do this. Circuit Royale. Escort. DPS. Win rate. Echo. Soldier. Bastion. What's Soldier? How's that even possible? Okay, it's very strange. I assume it's just because like no one plays this map or something. Tracer's actually pretty high win rate. Genji's actually super low win rate. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I'm down to be wrong. Circuit Royale, on Ron. No, Tracer is really bad. I think it's just in champ for some reason. Tracer is winning. But I feel like most people just... I think it's because the only people picking Tracer is like when she is good or like one tricks. Sierra has it, I guess. Yeah, I think it's just not enough data or something. Something's going awry here. Maybe new patch? Yeah, that's what I think so. Yeah. Yeah. The sample size is... Ow, my eyeball. I think there's something afoot here. Maps, Circuit Royale. Escort. Bang. Let me do this. Leave game.
Welcome to Circuit Royale.
Circuit Royale Tracer. Wait. Today's VOD review will be in Circuit Royale. No. Today's VOD review will be as Tracer and Platinum 1 on Circuit Royale. I did Platinum and not Diamonds. Bang. I started playing Tracer because I saw Chip on the leaderboard playing Tracer a few seasons back, and I had a good time learning her. But I have enough time on her that I have habits, I'm assuming, because I'm in most games. I guess this means bad habits. You missed a word here, but sure. I die quite a lot, and there's games where I don't know entirely what I should or even could do. And on top of that, I think my blink usage is really bad. I'd like to know how to get the most value on Tracer because she's incredibly fun, and I'd like to play her alongside Hanzo as I rank up, alright? You play primarily Hanzo. Yeah, like way more Hanzo. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Getting coaching on Tracer, I'll still do the code, but unless your playtime on Tracer is like 20%, it's like legitimately not even worth getting coaching on this hero because you just play them so little. Went on a loss streak today, but that's all right. I've only played Hanzo since coaching pretty much. Okay. Sure. But I mean, it looks like you just don't even play unless you played a bajillion. Yeah, you do play a bajillion games per day. Never mind. Questions on Tracer are: how do you get close to the enemy without using a lot of blinks on straight maps? It's gonna be contextual. Like it's gonna be contextual based on how your team is playing the game, how much cover you have, stuff like that. We'll have to see. How do you keep track of all the micro going on with Tracer? I think a lot of people overthink the micro on Tracer. I really don't think it's as complex. People think it's like some insanely mega ultra complicated micro. That's not really the case. What makes Tracer complicated is actually more of a macro thing. Because the thing is, Tracer, for every option, like for example, like, okay, let me just show you. Okay. Like, I mean, Circuit Royale is kind of a bad example, but like, let me just, I mean, I'll just boot up literally any other map. Okay, like, let's do Hollywood. Okay. Hollywood is a map where people actually play Tracer all the time. So the problem for Tracer is that for every one decision a given hero could make, like Cassidy could make, Tracer could make like 4. Tracer actually has a way harder time in the macro than the micro, in my opinion, because there's more options. Like on second point here, for example, do you push the cart? Do you blink under here and play this space? Do you blink left to go for the left lane, or do you play right side for the right lane? And then you have different ideas. You could come up top this way and triple blink across if you have pulse bomb. Like, you have so many more options. Like, I think the macro is actually more complicated on this hero than the micro. Right? Like, the micro is like, when do you blink in matchups? And like, where do you blink in matchups? And like turning your camera mid blinked and then like blink punch. But it's not really that level of complicated, because a lot of people think when it comes to micro that there's like objectively correct micro, and if you don't have the optimal line, it's false. Well, that's not really what it is. Like, a lot of the time in Overwatch, it's your micro is like good enough most of the time. Like a good enough micro, like blinking in this, like whether or not you blink to this pebble or this pebble doesn't matter. It's just a matter of blinking in that vicinity kind of idea. Like, it's not precise. And I think a lot of people think the micro is a lot more complicated than it actually is. There is some like tech and stuff like that you need to know on Tracer, like blink melee, for example, is a very common idea. Like, you'll blink and then melee to hit people, but it's not really mega complicated. How do you play Tracer in the backlines that are difficult to play, like Mizuki Kaku? This is where Tracer sucks in these kind of backlines. Like Brig Kiri, like Mizuki Kiri kind of ideas are really bad. I know all the tech pretty much. I'm pretty decent at it. Okay, we will see. Okay. Okay, let's check it out. Boom. Also, you shouldn't be playing the game to get VOD reviewed, by the way. Like, you shouldn't just like play Tracer to get a VOD review. You should be playing Tracer because you thought Tracer was better in a given situation. Like, playing to get your hero VODed is just like gonna put you in artificial situations like this, where you're playing Tracer on Circle Royale, which like is just generally not that good. I mean, it's fine, I'll look at it, but it's like, this is kind of the wrong idea. Yeah. Okay, so you double blink your cart here. Okay, whatever. We'll just let this pass. Let me go ahead and open up an obsidian. Let me do student notes, make a copy, boom, bang, pop. Sleepy, cat, Tracer, Circuit Royale, platinum. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. Push the cart. Okay, you're the guy pushing cart. Okay, you need to not blink off the cart here. Look. Here, Wooyoung. Oh, you think Wooyoung's pushing the cart. Okay. Blink for this guy, sure. Whatever. Okay, you're getting a little bit too active here. Okay, this blink is fine. I don't have a problem with this. I actually genuinely think most Tracers are walking here, but I don't think this is actually that bad. Shoot this guy, sure. This blink is fine because you weren't sure if he was going to punch early or late, so whatever. Then you blink here, but just shoot him. Just like, there's literally no, we don't need to blink punch this guy. Just shoot him. It's fine. Just because he's low doesn't mean you always gotta blink punch. You only really blink punch if people are like running away or if they have CDs that they used to live. But this guy just used his punch. I blinked to dodge the punch. No, this blink is what I'm critiquing here. The first one? No, the first one you blinked to cross open space. This is to cross open space. This is the one I was critiquing. You can just walk. I'm not gonna get into like the actual nuance of literally every single blink combo, but it's like, here we just don't need a blink when shooting him as an option. Okay, cool. Doomfist died. Ginormous day for us. See, like, this is an example where blink melee makes sense, right? Like, you're about to run out of ammo. This guy's 1 HP. Like, go for it. Boom. You had 10 bullets. Fine. Okay, shoot Doomfist. Nice attention to the ball. Okay. Alright, that guy's dead. Okay, so this is a pretty common concept on Tracer, where if you're gonna go deep, you have 3 seconds to do it. You have 3-second window to go deep because you need your recall to be in a good spot. So here, you double blink in, you have to understand you're now on a timer. You have 3 seconds because if you take any longer, your recall is going to be like here, which means you have to blink out. Okay. But if you're using 2 blinks to blink in, you're very likely not going to get your blink back fast enough to be able to leave. So you're on a timer. You can do this, but you have to recall early to get back to your team. So just keep that in mind, right? So here you have 3 seconds this way. So just keep that in mind. You're on a timer. I suspect you stay in too long here. We'll see. Whoops, I didn't erase it. Yeah, now it's really awkward. You should have actually just recalled here. You should have recalled here. Okay. Let me do this. Boom. If you're gonna blink in aggressively here, understand that you are on a timer because you need your recall to put you back into a good position where ideally you don't have to blink back out. Okay. I should have recalled here for sure. Oh, not punished though. Yeah, you don't get punished, but I mean, yeah. Like, I don't really critique on... I rarely critique on, whatever it's called. Results. Like, intention is what I critique on. Spanky McPie and Melon, thank you guys for the follows. Okay, so here. We show up. You shouldn't have blinked here, first of all. So, you don't want to use blinks, like, especially in situations like this. Because now you're behind the enemy team. You want to wait till they see you first, and you can like double blink, triple blink through people back to your team. Like you're blinking under no pressure, and it also just gives them a sound cue, which is just weak. So there's no point in blinking here. So now you're actually, like you're at risk there of dying. Like now you only have 1 blink here, and we also really shouldn't be fighting this, to be honest. But sure, we killed the guy. Now you're just living for way too long. You're just not gonna die. Yeah, you just staggered. Okay, so like here you need to understand that you needed to save your blinks first of all. To double blink, triple blink out. If you were gonna do this, you needed to have an idea. You needed to either triple blink out or you needed to like live in their backline or something like that. Like you needed to have some kind of like rat idea. You needed to commit. You needed to pick an idea. Go die right now. Okay, that's idea number 1. Live. And living would be like go into their spawn. Or crouch in this hallway. Or something similar. Or like stack 3 blinks. Then triple blink back to your team. Like I need some type of operation like this. But it's like you use your blinks liberally. So you can't really do anything here. Then get caught and stagger and die. Like, don't recall here. Just die once you're on point. Like, you need to pick an idea. Like, live or die instantly. Yeah, I'm realizing that I sometimes blink without realizing it. Yeah, a lot of the time, like, pro players and, like, really good tracer players, they sit on, like, 2 blinks for a long time. 2-3 blinks. Like if you can walk, a lot of times you will just walk on tracer. That way you have the 3 blinks when you genuinely need it. Okay, full spawn, triple blink in backline recall, surely. You know they're playing Ana. I want to see a triple blink on the Ana recall. Okay, like boom, bang, fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Recall though, no, nope. Just recall. Because here's the thing, like. You want to minimize all risk. So here, love this from you. This is fantastic. Boom, just recall. Because you end up blinking and then recalling, which now you're down a recall, like blink here. Like if you're going to blink there because you knew you were at the extremity of the enemy team, that's fine. That's fine. Like if you just read the situation like that, I have no problem with that. But like why blink and then recall? Because now you're down a blink here. It's just like pointless. And this makes this fight way more awkward. I think actually your best play was to not recall here in this situation. Because it actually turned out that, you know, Ana's at the back of the formation. Nobody else is back here. So if you stick this guy, blink backwards, boom, and then you can deny the res, which actually would have been stronger. So that needed to be the idea. So, this is... Okay, so here you needed to identify that because the Ana is at the back of the formation, that you are likely to not die if you stay here without recalling. Okay, so I would actually just greed this. I was about to say recalling is weak. How did Ball die? How did Ball die? We'll look at it in a second. Hold on, let me finish writing this. Here you need to identify that. Also, staying back here would deny res. Okay. Okay, he doesn't. He goes in without overshield and without being full HP, and when the Wu Young is dead. Oh wait, you shouldn't even be going in yet. Your Wu Young is dead. You should just be shooting your gun. You're actually in way too early, by the way, but whatever. I think the intention is actually fine. When did your Wu Young die? Oh yeah, your number one problem was you staggered, and because you staggered, this guy dies. Why? What happens? Okay, bro. There's so much shit happening, bro. Recall, I feel like, is always for if you're about to die because you have 3 blinks. No. Recall is a repositioning tool. It's not an oh shit, bail me out tool. It's a it is partly that, but you'll also, if you watch like Sugar Free, he'll do stuff like, I guess, okay, I'm on this map, I guess. He'll do stuff like this a lot, where you'll like triple blink, like go for the kill, and then you'll recall within 3 seconds to go back. Like you do stuff like, you have some swag like that as Tracer. It's not really like a, oh shit, I'm always about to die kind of thing. He triple blinks in constantly and the recalls out. Well, it's not constantly, it's just like a tool. Like it's not something you play for all the time. It's just like an idea. Like particularly when you have pulse bomb or there's like a good 1v1 for you on an angle, like you'll do stuff like that. If you want a main Tracer, swag is mandatory. This is true. But it's like you shouldn't have technically you shouldn't be going in now because your Wu Young is dead and you're waiting for him to come back. But also if your ball didn't die, this fight would have been super winning. But yeah, you need to not recover. Okay. It's whatever to me. I was trying to think if there's anything to do there, but there's not really anything that's like crazy or identifiable, so whatever. Okay, you need to have, like, if you're gonna be on the floor, your idea needs to be like blink across right now. Let me pull up the map. Settings, maps, none, Circuit Royale. Where is it? Am I lost? Yes, I am. It's right here. Whoops. Bruh. Circuit Royale. No, not start, bruh.
Prepare your defenses.
I have more swag on Tracer than the Hanzo. Wait, did I already read that? I actually don't even know. Probably because Tracer has more options. Like, what? Hollywood? Oh, Circuit Royale. Restart match. Welcome to Circuit Royale. My home. You walk all the way over there. I should revisit Tracer. She's great. She would help me in ladder. I think Tracer's fun. She's pretty difficult, but she's fun. Okay, like if you're gonna be on the floor, I think your best play is to like shoot whoever tank is. Is someone in main at all or no? This social would not be a good fight for you. As I say, low-key, just blink across and like force these guys to deal with you. Like blink across, blink wide, and then if you get marked, just recall or something would low-key be good. Alright, that's probably fine. Blinking directly towards this guy, I know he's a little bit diabolical. I know he's one, but the chance you get your lid blown off is really high here. Like, look at this from... Like, this guy's really... I guess he's looking at the enemy Soj, so maybe it's unlikely you die, but I think the risk is insane here. Yeah, because your melee didn't even kill him. Like, I would have went wide here instead of doing this, but whatever. At least just one. Like, I would prefer you blink wide. Because I'm pretty sure blinking toward this guy is just asking to die. Go this way. Is there so just like quadruple dink him? Wait, this is a WOC, what? Oh yeah, he hits him twice. Yeah. I think walking toward this guy is just asking to die. Like, this guy's nano boosted in OC with damage with pocket. Like, this guy does 10 billion damage. Like, he's gonna just one-shot you. If you ate a single, like, this can't be good, by the way. This literally can't be good. Yeah, like. Question mark. We need to be going the other way. We need to be doing this. You have moving wider is gonna make you more evasive than this. Like, you're just gonna die. In nano OC, even if they are low, you gotta go wide. I can't really imagine blinking toward someone that can outright one-shot you is any good. Like, I really don't think it's any good at all. It's just super inconsistent. Just nano boosted with pocket. He wasn't in OC, but even then, like, that guy's still gonna one-shot you. Like, he's gonna do 10 trillion damage. Okay. Also, like, if you're gonna do this play, that need to be a recall, in my opinion. Because now your back is to the enemy team, like, and you're greeting through main. Like, you're cheating. Like, you can't cheat for this guy then not recall. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, it's okay to go for this. I'm fine with this. But then recall. Just come back in main if you're gonna do that. Okay. Shoot him. Oh, okay. Okay, you're staggering. You keep staggering. Guys, there's like no reason to live this long. You're not gonna kill anybody. Okay. Okay, why are we walking main? Your team is dead. Okay. That guy just died. Okay, sure. I guess it's not that bad. Shoot Doomfist. Dude, I hate Circuit Royale. This map sucks balls. It's so boring to, like, coach because it's like there's nothing interesting to do. It's just like shoot people. It's really boring. It's just a micro fest. Okay, like, you're getting way too fancy. Like, what's the point of doing this? So here's the problem. This Doomfist is half HP. You, like, blink to an angle against a Doomfist. Just shoot him. Like, if you're gonna blink to anybody, you know they're playing Ana. You know they're playing Ana. Like, blink into their backline. Like, do something like this. Like, if you're gonna do something crazy, like, I don't want to see you blink into this Doom. I want to see you blink across the map. Like, come kill this Ana. Flip the map. Do something like this. It's gonna be way cooler. Like, I just think it's pointless. Because now you're blinking into the soldier room, which is awkward space. It's going to force your recall, then you're on the back foot the whole time. Like, I don't think this is any good. I'd much prefer you do this kind of play. Where is the... Yeah, here it comes. Blinking into this Doomfist on this staircase when he has full HP has to be weak, as you don't win the fight and you have no rotation from here. Once you blink onto the staircase, where do you even go? You know they are playing Ana. I would much rather you just triple blink backline or something. Just triple blink backline and open up space for your team / bait CDs, then recall early within the 3-second window if needed. Like, it has to be stronger. Mouse about to die? Dude, my mouse is like, it lasts so long, it's crazy. I feel bad for sending this VOD. That was fine. You guys should never feel bad for sending a VOD. You should feel bad if you send me a VOD and you go AFK. Because, like, I make it very obvious that going AFK is unacceptable. Okay? Those are the VODs I want you guys to feel bad about because it's a waste of my time. And I mean, like, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but it's like I make it very clear to not send me those VODs. So, those are the ones you should feel bad about. Okay? Like, I won't be a dickhead about it, but I will close your VOD. But, like, those are the ones, like, sending ones where there's actually stuff happening is fine. Like, it's no big deal. But, like, here, like, we blink here. This guy's full HP. You're not gonna do enough damage to the Doomfist. Like, it just... And then now it forces your blink and, like, fall off in the main. Like, look at this from the rest of the enemy team's POV. Okay? Like, you're on the honest screen. I mean, it just happens to be that this Tracer is on the floor. Like, I kind of don't know. Like, nobody's really doing anything. And if this guy wasn't on Mercy, it would also be... You'd also be getting marked as well. And now you have no blinks to do anything in main. Your recall's in a bad position, and you should die, realistically. You're not an asshole for not wanting over for bots. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I got the rules. Also, it's like... As long as the VOD isn't breaking the rules, you're not doing anything wrong. Like, if I wanted to not have this VOD, I would have done something like... Don't send VODs where it's less than 20% of your playtime. Oh, wait, you actually can actually kill everybody. I actually think your mid fights are pretty good on Tracer, generally. Shoot, bro. Okay, I don't really like this level of aggression when you don't have recall, right? Like, I know this Mercy's alone, but you have one blink in a dream right now, okay? Like, just shoot the guy, and if you don't kill him, leave. Like, I don't really like this level of aggression. Okay. You got one blink and a dream. Just shoot this guy, and if you kill him, cool. Otherwise, don't commit because... you know what? It's probably not that bad because your death is pretty cheap on Tracer. So, and it's low-key worth it if you kill her. I think I was low-key feeling myself. Okay, no. If you're just feeling yourself, that's not how you should be thinking about this. It's kind of worth it as Tracer to go for this kill because if you die, you're super cheap. You come back fast. If you don't die, I mean, if you get the kill, like, your team can push up. I think it's actually good to go for this. But I think you approach this incorrectly, though. Like, I don't think your idea into the Mercy should be to blink across here. So here. It's okay. It's okay. But you blink out, yeah. And it's actually fine. I actually think it's fine. Even if you died here, you're fast and you come back, and it's not that bad. And if you get to kill, the upside is like way higher. Okay. So here, why are we blinking into the Tracer? You know they're playing Ana, and she just used sleep. You just heard it. Stop blinking at the Tracer. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, who cares about this duel? Blink into the Ana and throw Pulse Bomb or something. Like, this cannot be it. I also don't even think you need to engage here, by the way. It's actually not that bad, because you're going to pull aggro, and the enemy team is engaging right now, so it's actually pretty well timed. It's just bad target priority here. There's just not a point in going for the Tracer. This thing is the only problem. Boom. Okay. I think the idea is not that bad. Loki looks like you're smurfing on Tracer, I won't lie. This looks pretty good to me, but maybe it's because this map is easy from a macro lens. Just bad target prio. Go for Ana. You have Pulse Bomb. Okay, that's it. Okay. Oh, okay, you like blink into him. Hold that. I actually don't even mind the Pulse Bomb, by the way. I think it's fine. You can also blink to that barrier and play cover. I think double blinking into the Ana and go for the Pulse Bomb is fine. Yeah, like, but also alternatively, we could have played cover, yeah. I had a weird problem with this Doom. I mean, you just need to hit the stick. I think actually going for that Pulse Bomb is fine. Okay, you know they're playing Ana. Go for the Ana. Go for the Ana. Like, what are we doing? Like, what's the point of this? Especially when you see, like here, when you see this Mercy fly up, perfect indicator to go for Ana. Doom is just... Wait, no, I don't care about that. Yeah, the Doom Pulse was fine. But it's like, you see this Mercy fly away? What is the Mercy not doing if she's coming here? She's not helping Yana. So just go kill this guy. Like, I don't really know why we're tunnel visioning so much on the enemy tank. Okay. On comps where you know they are playing in a mobile backliner, prefer fighting that guy. Okay. Oh no. Was my tank in? I should have gone on backline. Yeah. Well, like, you don't even need to know your tank is going in. You just need to know by principle that going backline here would be stronger. Like, I just don't really see the advantage of shooting tank. Unless it's like, I would only see the advantage of shooting tank if your whole team is shooting tank right now. But, like, that's not what's happening. Like, if your Doomfist was also clearing this guy, then sure. And also, you have this really bad habit of just, like, blinking at people all the time. Like, this needs to stop. Like, just shoot the Doomfist. Like, if you're gonna shoot Doomfist, just shoot him. Don't blink toward him. It's gonna make it, like, it's gonna make it way more likely you just die here. Like, you need to stop needlessly blinking toward full HP people. It gets your CDs forced or just kills you. Just stand further away and shoot him. Like, here, let me show you what to do. Like, it's, if you need to walk forward, Tracer is a pretty rare character where you can just, like, walk forward in the open and stand there. Like, Tracer could, I don't think it's like a, like, okay, shoot the Doomfist. You could just shoot him from here. But also, you could do this with the idea of just blinking away when you take damage. It's not greatest, but Tracer can get away with it sometimes. But, like, blinking into this guy and playing here sucks balls. Because he's just going to flip the map and now you got to turn around and now it's awkward for you. So, like, I think deadass just stand here and shoot him is probably fine. Like, you do adequate damage from here. Do this, then if needed, or walk forward with idea of blinking out if in danger. Like, I think either idea is probably better. But, like, blinking toward this guy cannot be the answer. It actually gets you slept, unfortunately. Like, it's just unlucky. Look at this. Didn't even mean to hit that, but sure. Okay. Okay. This fight alone is enough to make this kill losing, by the way. Like, there's just really no reason to shoot the Tracer the first time. And then there's no reason to shoot this tank for as long as you are. Like, you needed to go for back line. Okay. We are mega aggro. Is your team even alive? Okay, your JUNO just respawned and she's walking out of spawn. Okay. I actually love this from you. Hey, Loki, look like you're smurfing. I won't even lie. Oh, what the hell? That guy died instantly. Yeah, like, where was this last fight? Of course, it was a different circumstance, but, like, the idea to go for the Ana is huge. Yeah, W1 close. Okay, you just need a recall here. I mean, that's all this is. I don't think you expected the nade to kill you is all this is. But also, you kind of have the wrong idea. Like, this is the same problem. You keep you're, like, so obsessed with being in point blank range of everybody. Like, here. Oh my gosh, I gotta be in point blank melee range of this Mercy right now. Like, no, dude. You don't need to do this. You keep doing this and it gets you killed all the time. Like, here, for example. Because you do this, you now blinking into the open where you're flanked by the Emre that kills you. All right, let me make it a more clear color. Is this magenta? No. Is this magenta? No, that's green. What about this one? There we go. So here, we are flanked by this guy. And now we are dead out of skull. That's a skull. Okay. Like, when you stop blinking to be point blank range to people. Like, Tracer, you have, like, 5 meters range. It's not that bad. Like, 7 meters, something like that. We don't always need to be point blank to everyone. Especially after you already got a kill on a guy, just play your range and force CDs / rotations out and don't give your life. You prioritize closing the distance to literal melee range so much, you completely forget that it exposes you to main angle. Okay? Like, you died as Samurai result. Like, you could argue that you could have reacted faster, but I think the macro idea here is just wrong. I think I might be too focused on one clip. I think you're too focused on melees. Like, you can one clip people from a little bit of a range. Like, is it easier to one clip people from here? Yes, absolutely. But you have a bit of range. Like, in this Mercy, like, you would be surprised the kills you can get from, like, here, even. Like, you're just too close all the time. And it's not even that you're too close. It's that you're blinking for it, too. Okay, like here, for example, like, just stand here and shoot these guys. Boom. Like, you're too obsessed with this melee. Like, I don't care about this melee. Now you blink in, you expose yourself to risk. Now you blink out. Now you're 1 blink here, and now you're 50 HP. Like, for what? Like, we got this needless blink melee has to stop. Unless somebody's like 1 HP, I don't want to see it. Just stand here and shoot people. That's it. Or it's actually better to be here right now, by the way. Because if you're across, here's the thing. Like, you needed to be on this side and just shooting. And the reason being is your team is in main, who has in their own angle. Okay? Like, the one advantage of tracers, you can open up sides of chokes that otherwise aren't possible to hold. Like, here, you need to be on the left side of the choke, as it would then open up a crossfire for your team. For your team. The enemies can't mark both sides at the same time if you are on the left. You can just blink out or whatever if you are in danger. Okay? And then also, please stop randomly blinking at people with full HP. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you keep doing this and it forces your CDs and you, like, die. This is a close condition. This is pretty bad, by the way. Like, this can't be a thing. Let's go up. Close conditions. If you blink melee someone with full HP, I'm closing the VOD. Like, this can't be a thing. Like, you literally can't do this. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what is this? Like, that can't happen, you see? Like, that is a close VOD right there. Like, this cannot be an idea. Hold that. I also don't like this pulse bomb. I don't mind pulse bombing tanks as long as they don't have damage mitigation. Okay, first of all, your tank is dead, so the fight's already lost. Second of all, this guy he's in block right now. Like, you need to wait for the block to end if you're gonna do that. I'm not a big fan. It's not horrible. Like, I think your intention is that it would explode after the block ends, but you need to be quite particular about it. The bomb explodes when it ends. Yeah, but this looks a little bit lazy to me. Like, this doesn't look like you are very scientific about this. Yeah, I'm not convinced. I'm pretty confident in the timing. All right, sure, whatever. Okay. Mercy down. Okay, whatever, just melee. I don't really have a problem with going on backline there. I think it's actually fine. Okay, let's keep going. Defense.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Okay. Okay, I wouldn't be here at all. So I think being here is fine if your tank is holding the choke, but your tank is not holding the choke. So here's what's going to happen. Your team is playing at the back of the map. You need to be able to identify that's the case and then not play here. Because now what's going to happen is no one is going to hold space with you, so you're at extreme risk. So if you do get your recall forced, you're going to have to blink through enemy space and you're probably going to die here. You need to not hold this far up if your team isn't holding first corner. Okay, like, I'm not a big fan of this because the problem is that if you get your recall forced, you're going to have to blink through enemy space, which will likely kill you. Okay? Like, I don't think this is any good. Okay. Okay, yeah, like, look at this. Like, why does your Reinhardt pin to the angle? Actually, I think he's trying to peel for you or something. I don't even know what he's doing. Okay, you kill this guy, whatever. Yeah, like, dude, you're actually, like, losing your mind. You blink to this angle. You probably shouldn't even blink to this angle, but you kill him, whatever. Blink. You blink toward this guy for the melee. Like, we gotta chill, actually. Just shoot the guy. And then because you do this, you get discombobulated and it puts you in this spot where you don't even know what's happening. And then now you blink toward that guy to also close the distance and get a kill, and like you just lose your mind. I need to lay off the backstay. You need to stop blinking toward people so much. Like, it's good when they're low or something like that. Like here, blink wide, blink wide. If this guy's 1 HP, sure. But just blink wide. Like, there are situations, like if you watch Kevster, where he'll do stuff like this. Fuck, wrong one. Ugh, I'm using the wrong mouse. Okay, look. You like blink in, blink out like this for kills. I think it's, I'm gonna be honest. Just shoot the guy, bro. Unless you need ammo from the melee perk, just shoot him. Just shoot him. Okay, we've died. Okay. Okay, shoot this Doomfist. Like, marking Doomfist when it's convenient is totally fine. I have no problem with this. He's low. Damn, this guy is immortal. The only thing about this is if you're gonna recall, it has to be earlier. Like, shoot this guy, sure. But if you're gonna recall, you need to recall now. Like, you need to recall the dodges so your recall's in a better position. Because what ends up happening is this guy ends up past you. And now you recall and you're behind him. Which is worse. Like, one thing you're not thinking about is where the recall is gonna put you. I just wanted the health. Yeah, but your position is where, like, the chance of you dying here is actually lower or higher now than here. Like, you needed a if you're gonna do this, you need to recall here, because now the recall would have put you at the top of the staircase and you would have dodged the punch. Is what I'm saying. But like now, and you wouldn't have even taken damage to begin with. Like, you would just be in a better position. So like, this is something you need to keep in mind. Like, we're not really considering the positional benefit of recall at all. Understand that recall isn't just a get out of jail card. It's a reposition idea. Okay? Like, I need you to have this idea in mind. You are pretty much just recalling when you're low HP, which is okay. But because of this, you're often recalling into positions where you're actually worse off because you end up sandwiched by the enemy or something similar. Okay, so like, for example, like you recall here, boom. Like, in a better lobby, you're dead here, by the way. You just died. Better players just killed you here. Better players kill you here. This recall put you into enemy space with 1 blink and no other CDs. Okay. It'd be 200% with melee perk no bait. Oh. Okay.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Okay. Like, I kind of don't know about this, but sure. Like, you know they're playing walls and you're peeking aggressively here, which I think is really kind of really silly. But then I think this idea is fine, but I don't like how you did it. Like, if you're gonna do this, I'd prefer you do it way safer. Like, what you need to do here is, like, they pop walls, just, like, jiggle peek the corner, and then triple blink recall, like, pulse bomb recall. Also, stop. You guys do this all the time, where you, like, pulse bomb and then shoot your gun and then recall. Just recall. Just stop shooting your gun. Like, either the pulse bomb kills him or the pulse bomb doesn't kill him. Like, I don't want. I know you missed, whatever, but, like, stop. Shooting this guy's pointless. Like, it's actually pointless. It either kills him or it doesn't. Like, just recall, bro. I don't want to see this because you will die here doing this kind of stuff all the time. Just recall here. Don't shoot this guy. Like, I really don't understand why you would do this. Just shoot. Just throw it and recall. Don't shoot. It's pointless. And pointless because if you shoot, it means you didn't think the pulse would hit, which means why pulse anyway. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I think everything I do on tracers for style points. And this is why I think, like, people think the tracer micro is more complicated than it actually is. Like, I really just don't think it's that complicated. Like, I think where she's complicated is the macro, because she has options. Like, you can cheat. Like, the reason that tracer is complicated is because you can just do random bullshit like this, which, like, other heroes just can't do. Okay, that's Neon Bastion. Alright. Rip, bro. Guys, this is a similar idea where it's like, I just kind of don't see the point in shooting this Mercy that much. Like, get this Doom out, sure. Like, you know they're playing Ana. You kind of kick her too far. I think shooting the Doomfist, I think everything to this point is fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. She pops Valkyrie, there's just no way you're getting a kill. Yeah, it's okay. Whatever, we're dead. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't know what you're supposed to do. That last fight. Do you win? No, you lose. Okay, keep this down. Chopper, what are we doing? Why are we pitting it at 1 HP? He's got CC'd 4 times. You got D.Va for free? Yes. What even happened? How does he get slapped? Is that what happens? He gets nano boosted. What does this look like from this guy's POV? I'm actually curious. That's a lot of fun. That's low-key a lot of fun. Okay, you're dead. How are you dead? Damn, you actually just kind of get gapped. What even happened? You stick this guy. You reload. You eat a bunch of damage and then die to the buffed nade. Okay, whatever. I'll be honest, it's kind of a tracer moment. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what you're supposed to do here. Because, like, if you're not on this angle, the only other angle you could be... I think you need to usually got gapped and died. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't think what else you're... I don't really know what else you're supposed to do. Unless you're supposed to, like, rotate this fight, but I don't think there's a way to know. GM4 Venture. We could study Venture. Like, look, if you send me a Venture code, I'm gonna have to learn on the spot. Like, I don't know everything about Venture. Like, I literally have to, whatever map you're on, I'll have to look up Athena Heart and then find the map and then figure out what you're supposed to do from there. Like, I'll have to reverse engineer Venture. Venture is probably the last hero that I genuinely, like, just don't understand the gameplay loop of in Overwatch. Like, because I learned Brig the other day. Okay, what are we doing here? And I learned Genji. Like, I think Venture's probably the last one that I just, like, don't understand. Okay, your team is dead and you choose to go in, which is very questionable. Your Ryan is 1 HP and you go for this one clip and the Doom is back and you're dead. So, I mean, this is just like a run it down type moment. Okay. Your whole team is dead with long walkbacks and you go in anyway to greed for a Mercy 1 clip. Mercy 1 clip. Even if you got the kill, okay, like, could you have blinked out here? Yeah, I don't even think you should be going for this at all, to be honest. I think you should just live. Ryan is definitely dead here. Dead here. Just poke from a distance and live to prevent staggering. Because now you're just staggered. I don't know why I made the decision. I knew my team was dead. Yeah, so would you stagger for nothing? Soldier sucks balls, bro. Holy shit, this hero's ass. I mean, what is he supposed to do? He just needs to not pop Visor. Like, the problem with Visor is the animation is so long. Oh my god. He just pop Visor and then he just gets one clip and dies. Oh my god. I mean, I feel like I played that pretty well. Yeah, but to be fair, he's not even shooting you for more than half of the animation. Like, if you wanted to play this 100 billion% optimally, technically, when this guy's in the animation to pull out Visor, you should stop moving. And then also, like, he just shouldn't pop Visor. Like, a better soldier helixes you immediately and forces you to recall immediately. He goes in without helix. Does he know you're here? I actually don't even know. He doesn't have helix. Yeah, he needed to not helix here if his idea was to flank. He does know you're here. He hears you. Like, he needed to turn the corner with Visor popped, basically, because he knows you're there. I've got you on my sights. I mean, yeah. To your credit, I think you did play it pretty well, but he fucked up. He came in there without helix, and he popping Visor left him in an animation. That angle sucks for soldier. Not with Visor, I don't think it's that bad. Because, like, the idea is not to kill people. The idea is to pull attention, which would let your team win the neutral. Like, I think the idea is not even that bad, to be honest. I think it's okay. But you could also argue that with the Tracer, Allied Tracer, it might actually just be better to just go AFK and shoot tank. I don't know. I don't think it's horrible. But I'm not going to, like, do the math on it. Wait, what? Why did we not deny the res? Oh, because Trey's here and we're 1 HP. Alright, bro's back from the dead. Call the haunted. Ew. Wait, why does that guy not recall? Okay, so you blink on this guy. Like, this guy's running away, so blink melee on him makes sense. And he's not full HP, so that wouldn't have been a close. He just doesn't recall. What? Does he not have it? No, he does not have it. Okay. Tracer down. Okay, not recalling here when you have 90 HP is diabolical. You need to recall. I don't understand, because sometimes you recall when you take damage, other times you don't recall when you take damage. Like, why are we not recalling here? This is so greedy. Like, she can shoot you under the cart and you would just die right now. I guess you'd have 20 health and then you'd recall, but then you'd recall into the cart. I wanted it for pulse on Ana in 2 seconds. Yeah, but you give yours, now you have a 2-second window where you just die. Hold that, and you died anyway. Like, you died because you're 1 HP. You need to recall. Hold on. Yeah, you're 1 HP and you just died. She just nade combos you. I'm shit on though? No, this play is not it. This is not the answer. You need to recall here. You fucked up by blinking forward. This was your mistake. Like, you needed to blink wide so you don't take damage. Like here, if you're gonna walk forward, I think it's actually fine. But why do you blink? You actually do blink wide, but then you walk back in the main and then blink in the main again. Like, this is the core problem. There's not, your tunnel vision too much on killing the Ana, not how to get there. Okay, so like, here's the problem. Whenever you're here, I think it's actually fine to go for the Ana. Blink wide, but play on this side of the map. I was probably scared of C9. Yeah, okay, so then you need to pick an idea. You need to pick an idea, Sleepy. Either prevent the C9 by being on cart or go for the Ana. You can't do both. That's the problem. You're trying to do both and you're trying to absolutely maximize the value here and you fuck yourself. Like, you want to, in Overwatch, you don't want to do multiple ideas at the same time typically. You want to be doing one idea with the highest conversion possible, okay? So like for this Ana, you want to kill the Ana? I'm down for that. Come right side and then go for the high conversion stick play and add it to your montage, okay? I don't want to see you get here, get scared, piss your pants, and then die to random baloney. Like, that's not what I want. That's not how you're going to win in this game. Like, I need you to have way more, like belief in an idea. The moment you doubt whatever you do next gets less value. Exactly. Like, you need to commit to an idea. Like, commit to riding the cart here. Commit to riding. That's fine by me. But like, not recalling when you're 1 HP here is not the answer. I needed you to recall. But you needed to not take damage to begin with. Would have been the core idea. Okay. You need to not take damage in main here, which would have been to blink wide, then stay wide. Okay. Here, you blink main, then don't recall, then like double 2x blink into the Ana, which just gets you killed. I would have preferred you stay left lane and go for this play as it likely would have had higher version. Okay. Like, I'm not opposed to the idea of triple blinking onto the Ana and pulse bombing them. Like, I have literally no problem with that at all. I have the problem with your approach. Let me zoom out. Okay. So this is where the mistake happens. Okay, sorry, I was unslouching from my chair. I was getting into serious mode. Okay, here you do this play and then you like double blink across. I think that's the L maneuver. I think the W maneuver, if you're gonna do this idea, would have been to just come this way then do this. Likely better. Likely, I think stalling cart is fine, but you need to commit to the idea of stalling cart. That's what I'm saying. Problem with the approach, the perk rage bait is not working. It's not working to on any hero for that matter. Also, oh my god, you want to know actually why you die? Okay, this is also close because this shit pissing me off actually. Stop. You guys gotta stop shooting your damn gun after you pulse bomb. Just throw the pulse bomb in recall. Oh my god. If you shoot your gun after pulse bomb, I'm closing the VOD. This can't be a thing. You die because of this. Literally. Bro, this is what this should be. It should be blink, blink, hold that recall, boom, but you don't and you die. Like, you actually got punished this time. Thank God. Thank God we got punished. Gulp, 2 close condition. Yeah, you got high pressure. Okay. This vertical isn't for sure. We up to some funny business on Tracer. This is no bueno. Let me go up here. Okay? Bro, what is going on with my Razer Naga V2 Hyperspeed? I needed to chill out. Okay, primary issues. You doing some shit that pissing me off. Okay? Stop blinking in for a cheat pulse bomb and then missing and shooting your gun. It makes literally no sense. No sense and gets you killed. Okay? Stop doing this. It literally makes no sense. If you're gonna cheat, yeet, throw the pulse, then recall. Okay? You also keep blinking in for style points to get close range against supports, Mercy in particular, when they are like full HP and get no value and force your CDs in the middle of fights. I am fine with this if they are isolated and running away or low HP or something. Okay, but not in the middle of the battlefield. Also, you are doing this against the tank. Just shoot the guy. Okay, just shoot him. Just shoot him. Secondary issues. We lack some awareness of our team occasionally, which leads to staggers. Ensure that you do things like FTW to make sure that you are not committing to fights that are already lost. Okay. Think more about the repositional component of your recall. There are many times, where you recall and it puts you behind enemies, which makes it awkward to live with no or few blinks. What other ideas were there? Prepositional? No. Repositional. Strengths? You got some swag. I'll give you that. Okay, I like your swag. What else do we see? There were some like hesitation problems, but honestly, it wasn't even that bad. Like, oh yeah, when they're playing Ana, like I need you to have in mind, like, okay, when they are playing heroes like Ana, it should be in the back of your mind to make it a priority to get onto them. Okay? Mostly because it's just easier to convert that kill if she isn't playing across the map in the mid-fight. Okay? You tunnel vision too much on shooting tank randomly sometimes, and it desyncs you with your team and gets you killed to random neutral pressure. Okay? Okay. I always use recall to survive, even when it's better to just die. And it wasn't that big of an issue. There was one time you staggered, but it was whatever. I wasn't really worried about that. Like, compared to everything else, it's not that big of an issue. Like, keep in mind, guys, if I VOD review you and there's, like, minor issues, I'm not going to make them things you have to work on. Like, I mention them in this. This is what this, like, bottom part's for. Like, I'll mention all of the small issues that I see that I think are relevant, but I'm not going to make them stuff for you to work on. Because, it's just going to be too much shit to work on. It's too much. Way too much. You need to stop. Need to see blinking toward full HP, but yeah, that needs to stop. Especially after you get a kill on a guy, just play your range. Yeah, you're so focused on the blink melee combo for your montages that you're dying a lot. Like, place... Wait, I think I already put this up here, right? Yeah, I did put it up here already. Okay. There's also occasionally like whenever you're blinking into people aggressively, you completely lack care for cover because your only plan is recall. There are situations where moving into cover would be appropriate to greed recall as long as possible and mitigate damage taken. So like for example, like if someone's here, you can blink to this position, for example. Blinking into positions like this prevent you from getting recall forced instantly, and also open up the option to not recall. If you blink into main, you force yourself to perform mechanically, else you get recall forced. Okay? Like this would be if you just don't take damage, you can force CDs, then attrition the backliner or whoever out. If that makes sense. The blink melee thing 100% comes from a bunch of times of Axon Tracer. I think it's okay. Like, it's good that you're using it, but you're using it way too much, and it gets your CDs forced. Just kind of the key problem. Just because I'm never punished there, so I guess I treat every fight like it's 1v1. Yes, you definitely do that, and you died because of it. You got a recall after pulse spawn. It's making me angry. You got some swag. I'll give you that. You're too aggressive rather than too passive. Too passive, which is far easier to coach. I actually like that a lot from you. Generally, fantastic pulse bomb ideas. I actually liked all your pulse bomb ideas. Fantastic pulse bomb ideas. Some critiques over timing, but I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I actually like them a lot. I think your pulse bomb was like your strongest idea on Tracer. I think they were pretty much all good. Love them a lot. There was no like panic pulse bombs from you, which was really good. And then staggering is just like something you need to work on, which is I think I put in here, right? Some lack of awareness, yeah. We do have a bit of a staggering issue. Make sure that you're not just always going for kills, but going for kills / base contingent on your team's availability / ability to help you. Okay, we got a wall of text. Holy moly. Okay, but that's gonna be it for me. Sleepy cat. Sorry, I called you Sleep Cat. Sleepy cat. Map Circuit Royale. Bang Tracer. Rank hashtag plat. Full format hashtag 5v5. Thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Boom. Okay, let's publish this. Holy schmoly. Time is at 2 p.m. Okay. Infinity, good to see you. Hope you're well. W House in Minecraft, by the way. I saw you got Netherite. Congratulations. First Tracer VOD? We've had Tracer VODs before. You were the first Hanzo VOD, though. We've had a Philebus Tracer VOD. We've had a Kura Tracer VOD. And I think those are the only two. What's a Minecraft? We have a Minecraft server, by the way, guys. If you don't know, you can join the Minecraft server by checking the pin message. Boom, this is the IP. You do have to be whitelisted. You can join on Bedrock and on Java. We'd love to have you guys. We do have some mods. We have simple voice chat, emote craft, and journey map, but you can play on vanilla. You don't have to have mods. What is it? True Bug? Roll on Discord. It gives you access to the super secret True Bug channel. Super mega secret. The True Bug channel doesn't get leaked because I made a rule where if you leak what's in True Bug, I take the role away from you. So don't leak it. But yes, you get access to a super secret high-tech channel. But yeah, this is the Minecraft server. We'd love to have you guys. You got to join the Discord, and then someone will whitelist you, either me or someone else. But yeah. Super secretive. Yeah, this is true. But yeah, okay. That's going to be it for that VOD. Let me get the link. It should be published. Or it is publishing. There we go. Tail, has anybody told you that you low-key have a Minecraft YouTuber voice? Hello, everyone. Welcome back to my Minecraft playthrough. Today, we're going to mine for diamonds. We're going to get 1,000,000 diamonds from our Minecraft diamond armor set. How come? Were you guys taken back by that or what? Was that the answer? Where's Sleepy Cat? Sleepy Cat Tracer Circle Royale. This is not a compliment. What do you mean? It is actually. I need to bring the Minecraft era needs to happen immediately. Oh, I almost put this in the Minecraft channel. My apologies. Sleepy Cat. Boom. Okay. It's 2 p.m. What is the stream schedule? I forgot. What time do I not do VODs anymore? Okay. How was that the third VOD? Dude, we go so slow now. Okay, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads while I figure out what we're gonna do next. Cause there's not. I might just do Silksong early today. I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Hold on, let me think. So I could do another VOD, but then I'll literally never make progress on Silksong. It's the problem. One more VOD, surely. I actually do need to do another VOD. Yeah, I'm gonna run. I actually have to because I need content for videos, and I won't be able to. I won't be able to do anything. Yeah, we'll run another VOD. Exclamation Shark Resolve. Just new Raffle 300. I'll do it for a little bit longer because I'm running ads. Okay, new Raffle is live. If you'd like to get coaching from me, please do ! enter to enter the Raffle. You can also do ! claim to claim a ticket to be more likely to win in the future. If you're unsure which command to run, please do ! coaching. It will elaborate and tell you what to do. Okay, so just keep that in mind. A rule of thumb is if you would like to get coaching today, please do ! enter. If you'd like to get coaching in the future, please do ! claim. Most people do ! claim because they don't have VODs for today, but they like to hang out in the community. Okay. That's why you see more claims than enters. Ow, my foot. Okay, so we're in 3 minutes of ads. I do want to briefly BRB. Do I still have that thing open? That thing open. Was I opening it on my Chrome or what? Oh no, here it is. Perfect.
As usual, we've got great clips to bring you.
Okay, I'm gonna skip halfway through this VOD because I don't remember how far we were. Okay, I need to be right back. BRB. Bang, bada boop. How loud is this? It's too damn loud. Let me turn down a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna be right back.
That's a pig. That's another pig, maybe? Oh, come on. That's the carry. Come on. Let's go.
A blizzard in the back pocket of Space Station, as well as 2 support ults with a team kill, hitting Dallas Fuel.
Yeah, this is going to have to be a miracle from Konik if they want to survive this one.
Blizzard in the choke. They're going to send the bike in, and already the Mauk is on the point. Skynoon. Oh, the rock is unbelievable from Hawk. The Skynoon surely would have been his demise too. The catnap, the flux. Oh, they've just got too much. It's over here. There's just no way.
I am alive. So I'm just gonna play shields, so that way I don't have to rely on my support, because I'm in diamond and all my supports are bad. Oh my god, I don't even know how to rocket jump anymore. This is pathetic. This is actually pathetic, chat. I forgot. I don't have fuel anymore.
Lol.
Arriva la punizione!
4K, somebody clip it.
No, it's too late. It's too late. It's actually too late. He's gonna shatter. Stop! 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 No! 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 No!
Yep, rock.
Oh, I'm gonna be dead here. Job team. Okay.
That's my Lucio! That's my Lucio! That's my Lucio!
What is going on?
Okay, I'm back. I got some trail mix.
GG guys.
It's a minute 44 left on the raffle. Oh, you know what? Oh shit. You know what we can do while we wait? Well, because I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna eat this snack. I'm gonna watch the JUNO, Aspen JUNO guide. That's how she made this. 29 minutes. Damn.
Hi YouTube, my name is Aspen. If you don't know me, I'm a top 500 Overwatch support player. I made JUNO, and because of that, people frequently ask me for tips when playing.
Yeah, we're gonna start watching this. We're not gonna watch the whole thing. We'll start
honest,
watching
I've
though.
never been good at that.
What snack you
But
got?
I
I
thought
got
I'd put in the effort into making this guide for you
Cars
guys to
trail
hopefully
mix.
help.
Sweet
Before we
and
even get
salty
into it
mix.
though, I want to say JUNO is a very strong support. She's good at damaging, she's good at healing, and she's even played in the Overwatch CS, which is the pro Overwatch scene.
This guy
That
is
being
good for
said,
newer
she also
players.
has her own
Really?
carry potential.
It's not like an in-depth one. Like, does it just say what these things do?
In ranked. So without further ado, let's get into it. The first part of JUNO's kit I'll be covering is her primary fire. She shoots 12 bolts and does 90 damage each volley with a fall speed between 25 and 35 meters, where at the furthest she is doing 27 damage. For healing, she does 72
Sorry, I'm too... My attention span is cooked. We gotta do
base with
1.5.
fall point to 21.6 heals past 35 meters. The immediate focus with her primary fire is going to be healing. However, it is extremely important to do your part in getting out damage on enemies when no one is in danger, even if they're only taking slivers
That's
of
too
damage.
fast.
The focus must also be on people who are currently fighting versus someone speed between 25 and 35 meters, where at the furthest she is doing 27 damage. For healing, she does 72 base with fall point to 21.6 heals past 35 meters.
Okay, I can't. It's too fast. We gotta go normal speed. I tried.
The
I
immediate
apologize.
focus with her primary fire is going to be healing. However, it is extremely important to do your part in getting out damage on the enemies when no one is in danger, even if they're only taking slivers of damage. The focus must also be on people who are currently fighting versus someone who is low and hiding, and also on your other support because of how vulnerable JUNO can be sometimes, so you need your extra support alive. Next, you should not be healing someone who is full HP, because you could be getting value elsewhere and it's a waste of ammo. Speaking of ammo, you shouldn't be spamming reload too much, but you also shouldn't be using the entire clip and forcing reload. The best time to reload is when there's a lack of action or when you're taking a position. Another note is because of her more extreme...
I feel like people in Overwatch don't talk about reload enough. I feel like it's one of the most underrated mechanics, because I feel like I don't even talk about it enough. It's just like actually good reload hygiene that you need to have in this game.
You should be walking
That's actually interesting.
towards allies or enemies to clear the distance and do more with your gun. Granted, there is no danger. That being said, aim should be a priority for practice, and since she can do headshots now, it's good to keep that in mind as something to always be working on. Finally, depending on who the second support is, it can determine how much you DPS yourself, which is something I'll cover later on in the video with matchups.
Yeah, this is something that I don't play support that much, but I think kind of like how there's a dynamic between how you play DPS based on what your other DPS is doing. Who your ally support is kind of changes how proactive you can be.
But as a general rule of thumb, if you have an Ana, for example, you can do more damage typically versus having Lucio or Zen. Now for my favorite part about JUNO, her torpedoes. Torpedoes do 85 heals on hit with 50 over time and 85 damage with an overall range being 40 meters. It's important to note that with this ability, if you lock onto anyone and don't shoot, torpedoes will go on a 10 or 12 second cooldown depending on the mode, versus if you hold them and don't lock, they go on a 2-second cooldown. My playstyle is heavily revolved around this ability, and the thing I check first when getting in a game is what characters I'm playing against. JUNO is countered by hit scan, so it's something you need to keep in mind when going for torpedoes in the sky.
You can stand on that? What?
Playing against.
What?
JUNO is countered by hit scan, so...
Oh, no, we're booing this up immediately. What do you mean you can stand on that? Neon Junction. What the fuck? How did she get up there? You can do that on JUNO? Oh my god, I'm on the wrong side. Move me. Oh, let's try to figure it out. So is there any reason you cap your FPS to 180? I run 2 instances of Overwatch, so if I cap it at higher, my computer will literally explode. And also my monitor only runs at 180 frames anyway. So it's not like I get any tangible benefit. Maybe I need triple jump? Or maybe I need to be up there first. Can you jump on this? You can't even jump on this. Can you don't? If I get up here, can I double jump? No. So I guess I gotta be in this window maybe? Oh, I know how. I don't know how to explain it. Ugh. Alright, I think I figured it out. What the fuck? Let me up! Let me up! Wait. Holy shit, oh my goodness gracious. I am Aspen now.
It's something you need to keep in mind when going for torpedoes in the sky. Against most compositions, however, I will look for off angles, which is basically going on a separate path from my team while still being able to see them. You can also wait until your team is walking up to use torpedoes, but I like to create space myself and get a bit greedy, as long as I'm not going into an angle that's directly pushing an enemy, but rather clear. Another thing you must keep in mind is always having somewhere to fall back to if you're peeking with DPS torpedoes, because you will be vulnerable in the sky. Also, healing torpedoes will go through walls as long as they're locked on, and damaged ones do not. However, they will curve if an enemy is running away, but sometimes will just hit the wall. Other things to note with the ability is that someone is running away, it's usually not worth to use it unless you're close enough to where the torpedo would hit, because if it locks on and it doesn't hit them, your torpedo is just on a long CD again. Since I have an aggressive playstyle, I'm able to farm her ult quite fast because I go for damage and healing torpedoes at the same time. That being said, it's very smart to save torpedoes after using her ult, which I'll go...
Like, how often does this happen? It's also an interesting spot.
At the same time. That being said,
I feel like a 5-man torpedo like this is super rare.
It's very smart to save torpedoes after using her
ult,
which I'll go over
ML7 roll tech. Can you ping me in the Discord with
more later. In terms of timing, I like to use torpedoes when tanks are using...
In 6v6, is this 6v6?
Which I'll go at the same time. That being
oh yeah, it is.
Said, it's very smart to save torpedoes after using her ult, which I'll go over more later. In terms of timing, I like to use torpedoes when tanks are using cooldowns that are protecting them, such as shields, bubbles.
Oh, so you use it during the tank damage mitigation because it has a cast time. And the idea is you time it for the end of the duration? Is that what you say?
Because it lets me be a little bit more greedy for damage. Relating to that,
maybe not.
If enemies have shield tanks, it is sometimes worth it to fire torpedoes on people standing behind them because it's helpful to break in the shield quicker. I also find it easier to shoot people when I'm flying above.
Wait, break the shield with the torpedoes? Really?
Because it's helpful to break in the shield tanks. It is sometimes worth it to fire torpedoes on people standing behind them because it's...
Oh, damn. So if you do it onto an ally, it still does damage if someone walks into it. I didn't actually know that.
Shield tanks, it is sometimes worth it to fire
so like
torpedoes
here,
on people.
This does damage to the Maga cage. That's very interesting. I did not know that. Shield blocks no matter what. Interesting.
People standing behind them.
I did not know that.
Because it's helpful to break in the shield quicker. I also find it easier to shoot people when I'm flying above said shield, so that's an option as well. All of this information is a lot to take in, but the main reason I stress going for DPS torpedoes is because it's a way of putting pressure on the enemy team yourself and forcing their resources, which will then help your tank and DPS. And of course, what I mentioned earlier, it does help you get your ult faster as well. Next, we will go over Hyper Ring. Hyper Ring offers 50% movement.
I feel like Hyper Ring is the most intuitive cooldown on JUNO. Like, they actually cook with this cooldown. It's so good.
Speed that lasts 3 seconds long and the ring lasting 6 seconds with the range of 17.5 meters. I consider this ability a little bit easier to use, and as a general rule,
it's really easy to use. It's very intuitive. What's hard on JUNO is the torpedoes.
It's great for
it's like not intuitive at all.
Engaging and disengaging your team. Outside of using it for my team, I like to get aggressive with the speed ring when going for torpedoes, especially if they have a risky comp with hit scans. Some basic tips for the speed ring are use it as 4 seconds to the door open.
You know what? JUNO's probably good on all push maps. Yeah, it's JUNO. Maybe New Queen Street, she's the worst. But I feel like the map geometry on all the push maps are good for JUNO. Maybe Runasapi, because it's just It's easy to get flanked.
And on
Maybe,
push
I don't
maps
know.
and control. Do not stack Hyper
No
Ring
hero?
with Lucio Amp or
Juno's
abilities
not-
like
Juno is
Joker,
newer,
Queen
but
Shout.
not
You can
the
also
newest
get the
hero.
speed boost right as you throw it, along with the
she's like
people
3
it
years
goes
old
through.
now.
And then the speed is activated a second time going through it. Hyper Ring also goes through walls, so if you're trying to help someone that's out of LOS, it's smart to use it for that. And communicating when you're using the speed ring is also helpful, especially
Do I knew Queen Shoe is weak? Because lack of good icon. That's what I figured.
for tank.
It's also like, it's more congested than a lot of the other push maps.
Speaking of tanks, outside of just using
I guess
it on your
Hyper-
team, it is very strong to just use that Hyper Ring on your tank. This helps them with space taking and
Very
dueling, as speed is one of the strongest things in Overwatch.
It's just
Other
stupid
than
log
tanks,
anyway.
it's great to use in combination
That's
with
true.
many ultimates like Reaper Blossom or High Noon. For yourself, however, Hyper Ring is very strong when you need to get further away from a dive or if the enemy uses an ult. For
Okay.
her next ability, we will be talking about Glide Boost. Glide Boost offers 40% moon speed and a 50% knockback resistance while lasting.
What? Hold on. The fuck you mean knockback resistance? What the fuck? Since when? What? 50% knockback resistance. Do any of these things do anything else like that? No. 50% knockback resistance. I mean, that's not that big a deal, but it's interesting. I
4
did not know
seconds
that.
on a 6-second cooldown. JUNO is a very movement-based character, and I mainly use her glide for getting angles for my torpedoes and scaling buildings. Since Season 1, JUNO
Any tips for Winston's
was
neutral?
a
No
part
idea.
of a sub-role called Survivor,
Unfortunately.
which activates her passive healing on using only her glide. This means I will use it after getting dove or being 1 HP to heal up faster. Some tech with her glide boost is if you use the ability as soon as you get booped or hit by a moon ability, you will get sent flying across, and especially against Lucio, it can help getting very high angles.
Yeah, it's like a
Some things to
Lari.
keep in mind are to not use on cooldown, especially if you're against dive compositions or need to get to a teammate faster. Lastly, on occasion, I will use my shift when in a 1v1 to activate her passive, but also it can make you hard to hit if you strafe back and forth and have unpredictable movements. This won't always work because they've nerfed her movement and strafing pretty heavily, but it can be good. I will be going over more tech later about
Who's
her
this
glide,
guy?
so stay tuned. Finally, for the last ability in
Where'd they
Juno's
find that
kit,
picture
her
of me?
ultimate orbital ray. This ult heals 85 per second and does 30% damage boost and lasts 8 seconds long, while noting it goes in a straight line from the moment you activate it. It's pretty important to be smart with her ult because it is a harder support one to build typically. You should be using it to engage fights, and it can help to break through hard chokes, and even after a choke, especially when a team cannot physically back up from it. I do a weird thing where sometimes I will use my ult behind the enemy so it goes towards my team, and I can fly with it and get strong torpedoes.
You know what? That's kind of cool. I never really thought about that. Like, one thing you might do is like do something stupid, mega aggressive on this hero. I mean, it'd be kind of circumstantial, but like let's say your team is in choke, you could deadass just like ulti your team in choke if you're somehow here. Really interesting.
In terms of using ult defensively, it's
What is the number on her hero profile picture at the bottom left? That she's rank 1.
usually not
Aspen
great.
is
I
rank
can
1.
fly with it and get strong torpedoes. In
In
terms of
66.
using ult defensively, it's
I don't even know who
usually
the rank 1 support is in 5v5.
not great, especially Nano Blade. However, due to the higher heals, it can save you from certain ults like Sigma Flux, Genji Blade with no nano, sometimes Grav, and more. Now, if you're playing against another Juno, you want to be the one to use your ult second, much like how Lucio B is stronger second, because it'll have longer lasting value. Another tip is that it's smart to wait until you have torpedoes before ulting, because they'll do even more damage with orbit, or wait until they're around 5 seconds on cooldown, since her ult is 8 seconds long. I also like to be greedy and selfish with orbital ray sometimes if I get low, or if I see an opportunity where my torpedoes are
I feel like being greedy with your ulti is better than like, of course, if there's just good map geometry, you want to ulti for good map geometry, but I feel like ulting for yourself is just like kind of the idea. Like, just kind of assume no one can play your, like, I think a mistake is using ulti to save people. Like, I think if you're using your ulti to save people, it probably sucks balls. Because it like doesn't work. It has a cast time. People are probably going to die anyway. Like, what ends up happening with Zen ulti all the time is people use Transcendence to try to save their teammates, and it just like, they just lose. Using Ray for yourself is good because you can actually kill stuff with torpedo. Yeah. How much of a damage? 30% damage. And then you 85. What's the mathematics on that? Count. That's roll for calculator, by the way. 85 times 1.3. Damn, you do hella damage. 110 billion damage? Alright, understood. Damn, alright. 110 damage, that's all lock on. Alright.
selfish with orbital ray sometimes if I get low, or if I see an opportunity where my torpedoes are perfectly lined up, like on an angle. Next, we will be
Top of Thunder, I'm pretty sure is based off points. Yeah, but keep in mind, like, it's not, they've changed it where top 500 is still like mostly champ players. It's like half is champ players.
Discussing the more controversial part of her kit, her perks. Perks are something that get constant changes
Why
in
is
the watch.
Flats and Aaron Keller here?
So in 6 months from now, this might be inaccurate, but I will talk about the ones now. Out of the minor perks, Locked On and Familiar Vitals, I always choose Locked On. Familiar Vitals is basically locking onto allies faster, and to me, this perk doesn't fit my playstyle because I go for enemy torpedoes most of the time, and if enemies play first...
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think playstyle is a myth. I was thinking about it. I really do think playstyle is a myth. Because like the only alternative viable quote-unquote playstyle is like low risk, low reward, stand at the back of the map and heal people. Like that is the only alternative play style. Because technically it makes sense, it's just low agency. But I just like don't think like if you're playing Overwatch, you should just like, I feel like most of the time there's like an optimal idea
Other than my
in this
teammates,
game.
I lock onto allies regardless. Lockdown reduces the cooldown of torpedoes by 1 second for each enemy hit, and this is very strong, especially in 6v6 where there are more players. With having torpedoes on a shorter cooldown, this just helps me build orbital rate even faster with it being a highly cost ultimate. Now onto her major perks. I will always choose triple jump, and I
Damn, what the fuck? She got hella ulti from this.
ultimate.
36? She
Now
hit
onto her major perks.
4 people with that.
I will always choose triple jump.
Damn, 15%.
And I stand by that. Like I said earlier, JUNO is a movement-based character, and having an extra jump makes the world of difference for getting to certain positions faster and better angles on torpedoes. Faster Blaster is a perk that gives JUNO a fully automatic gun while
why they keep putting me on
using
screen?
glide boost. I don't like that it's tied to a pretty important cooldown and that it messed with my overall playstyle of playing very vertical. I will still tell people to always choose the perk that they have the most fun on. However, I can tell you how much triple jump has helped me climb and also saved me from so many moments.
I think triple jump has to be better.
The times I've tested Faster Blaster, I really did want to like it, and it felt rare to get value, especially in high rank, where people will just kite a lot quicker or take cover, and then I have to cancel the glide anyways. In my opinion, the blaster should activate on...
Oh yeah, you can cancel glide. I forgot. Dude, wait, what? While glide boost is active. Oh, fuck. I should just like give you a boost. Triple jump is 100% pick rate. I see. She's sleeping on familiar vital perks, by the way. It's really strong situationally in 5v5, but she only plays 6v6 where it sucks balls. Pulsar torpedoes lock on the allies 35% faster. Reduce the cooldown of pulsar torpedoes by 1 for each enemy hit. I just feel like you're gonna be right-clicking your team more often than you're gonna be right-clicking the enemy. So I just think familiar vitals will on average be better. It's like kind of the idea about, I mean, I don't play this hero, so I legit don't know. But like that's my hunch. It's matchup dependent, I see. Interesting. Okay.
Shift.
I guess like it's also going to depend on the map, because there's going to be some maps where it's easier to hit torpedoes on the enemy. Against ball, it's really strong because you counter his slam. With what? Familiar vitals? Because you counter the slam damage? Oh, so like in the animation when the guy's slamming, you would right click. Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Last 5 seconds, even if glide is canceled, or if there was unlimited ammo, I think it'd be better. Or if they just replace the perk with something better, like giving JUNO a bit more range. In that case, I think I'd consider not choosing triple jump. Another thing I'll be going into is about JUNO's positioning. In general, support should be played behind your tanks and in line of
at least until the water view part.
Sight of your DPS, and especially other support. Knowing this, I will typically play high ground as much as possible, granted you're not peeking hit scans or in the open for the enemy to easily kill you. Also, if you're taking angles for torpedoes, it's typically smart to save a movement CD to get to your team quick if they need help. However, if you have a team that is split pushing rather than all going in together through a choke, I like to hold center of the split so I have angles on all teammates.
Yeah, it's just something you do on Curie. So like a common positioning idea on Kiriko is like what you're gonna do is like, for example, like Aspen would probably, if we watch her play Neon Junction, she probably plays here like a lot of the time. And it's not because there's any inherent advantage of being here, but it's more that, well, there is an inherent advantage, but it's like, if their team goes there, we can support those guys, or we can support these guys. Like we can do both. Kind of, it's like as a common support idea. in general. I think on JUNO, it's going to be uniquely strong because of your right click in positions like this.
Push with one group, but it'll be hard to reach the second. Next, on JUNO, it's very strong to use high architecture to take cover when playing versus hit scans, and also for going for big torpedoes with being able to hide quickly after firing. You should very rarely ever be the first one to peek in any situation, but going for greedy torpedoes is the only exception, and you have to be careful.
Wait, what?
Peek in any situations with being able to hide quickly after one group, but it'll be hard to reach a second. Next, on JUNO, it's very strong to use high architecture to take cover when playing versus hit scans, and also for going for big torpedoes with being able to hide quickly after firing. You should very rarely ever be the first one to peek in any situation, but going for greedy torpedoes is the only exception, and you have to be careful then. The benefit to sometimes going for these greedy torpedoes is by catching enemies off guard as they're pushing.
The only thing I don't...
you need a quick escape or support from team. Positioning will always be map and comp dependent, like I mentioned, so sometimes it is better to stack with a team, as I've noticed playing against certain dive heroes or even Jetpack Cat, it's
JUNO
okay to be a floor JUNO
maps,
if it means you aren't getting caught off guard. I'll talk about a couple maps with more specific positioning, but if this guide does well, consider making a positioning guide for every map in good JUNO spots. First, I'll talk about...
Dude, people keep asking me for that, and it's fucking... It's so much work. It's so much work to do every single map, because it depends on the context. It's so important to know the context. What was I going to talk about? I forgot. I can't remember what I was going to mention. Fuck. I legit can't even mention.
Is King's Row because it's my favorite map. First point on attack, I like to take the top right angles and swing with torpedoes around statue. When my team gets even more space, I'll take the high ground right behind point. On second, this is where stuff gets really fun, and you can jump on the roofs of the buildings to get good angles on the paths further down. Finally, on third point attack, I always take the high ground that's right above the mega room and has great cover as well. For defense, I will usually play back behind the hotel menu room, and if my team is holding up further, I'll control the high ground.
I play the high ground there. I remember I VOD-viewed someone on JUNO, and you can kind of intuit what the best angles are on JUNO. I think it's relatively straightforward to understand what to do. Oh, what I was going to say is, like, what I don't understand is, like, there were some clips where Aspen, like, is charging right pylon. What's the point of left shifting in the pulsar sometimes? I don't understand. Like, why not just right click, hover, shoot it, then dash out? Like, I don't understand the gameplay loop. I don't really understand. I think what she was saying before is that you want to wait for your tank to go before you swing wider torpedoes. I think that makes sense. Okay, guys, let's not debate whether women are worse or better at video games. Let's clear comps. This is not the environment to do that. We're just trying to learn JUNO, guys. Come on. Let's not. This is not the place. This is a take it to DMs kind of situation. This is not the place to argue this. Clear comms, clear comms, clear comms.
To get torpedoes from above. And on last point, I will also use the two high grounds and be pretty aggressive. In general, I'd say JUNO is good on every map. However, she succeeds a lot in maps that have climbable walls, like most push maps and control. Even on maps like Junkertown that are a little bit more open, I think are just as good because there's room for large torpedoes.
There's hella attack
you
on
should
this
be
hero.
careful of hit scans. I get asked all the time.
So hit scan is just your hard count. So JUNO just, but I feel like JUNO into double fuck sucks balls, because if they play Tracer, you're just dead. Like Tracer has to count as hero. But maybe you're like fast. Like the idea is if the JUNO dives you, Tracer dives you just go across the map. Why did we decide to learn JUNO? I saw this guide got published. I want to watch it.
And who
also JUNO, I don't understand.
Synergize
like,
with the best. So that'll be the
next. What the fuck you can get over this?
Starting with counters, JUNO is countered by.
Wait, what? That's a W idea.
By pretty much every hit scan, especially M-Rank, Cass, and Soldier, and dive DPS as well, like Reaper and Tracer. Those can be harder to deal with.
JUNO is countered by every DPS character in the game.
She is also weak against D.Va for tanks and Ana for support. For specific team comps, JUNO is good with rush comps and dive, and she sometimes struggles in hard spam comps from my experience. However, most of the time you just need to adjust your playstyle to make things viable. As for synergies, I find
Okay.
Juno comfortable with most supports as she can be the one to do a lot of healing or doing the damage. I personally don't like her a ton with Moira because I play so high up and it's hard to reach Juno as Moira, but it can still work. As for who I really like playing Juno with, Zenyatta because Discord opens very satisfying combo with torpedoes and her primary, and also Brig because she's easy to pack in the sky. Lastly, Juno Kiri I'm biased towards because of CD reaction.
Brig is actually... I feel like Brig peeling for Juno is cap. Like, if you're playing Brig, you're not peeling for Juno. There's, like, literally no way where that's happening. That cannot make any sense. Juno Brig is good, but I feel like Juno Brig is good because they do different things, not because the Brig is peeling for the Juno. Am I right? Like, I feel like that cannot be the answer. I feel like Brig is good with Juno because Brig stops flankers from getting to angles to get onto the Juno to begin with, not because the Brig is explicitly peeling for Juno. You know? Like, it's like an angle denial idea. I feel like that has to be it. Because Juno is just too damn mobile doing a bunch of random shit to actually be getting peeled on by Brig.
From Kitsune Rush. Realistically, you can make Juno work with and against the majority of heroes by slightly altering your playstyle. For example,
Yeah, I
if
feel
you
like
play
Juno
with
is a
me
pretty
and heavily
one-trippable
around
hero,
high
to
ground
be
and
honest.
torpedoes and your versus hit scans, you may have to play lower and a more heal-like style. As I talked about before, this won't apply to every hit scan matchup, and you may still be able to get greedy. It just really depends how good they are and where
depend
they're
on the hero
positioned
and the
or
map.
playing. Settings I don't find extremely important. However, if you're curious on what I use toggle pulsar torpedoes off and toggle glide boost off. This is a personal preference because I like to hold the abilities because I think it helps be more reactive. For sensitivity, I like to use higher sense because I find it most comfortable. However, you should test multiple ones to find what feels best for you.
Okay.
I don't think crosshair matters on Juno too much. However, for me, I find a tighter and smaller crosshair helps me aim better, or at least that's what I like to think. Moving on to Juno tech, I'll be telling you guys a couple things that are good to know when playing her. The first is that if you jump then use shift and jump again, that'll take you slightly higher than just double jumping and using shift. Next, I constantly use roofs and map geometry to wall climb, kind of like Lucio wall ride. It doesn't work on every wall, you have to find the ones that are curved. On the other end with glide, you can
Oh, very interesting. I didn't even know that was an idea. Is there any map geometry here where you can do that? I don't think so. Maybe over here. Maybe like you can do it here, maybe. There's like some assist. Very cool. I did not know that. That's nice.
can also be above a doorway and get in with glide boost without having to cancel it as well. Another thing I like to do, especially when I have triple jump, is fall off the map if I'm about to die and use glide and jump to get back up to dodge shots and sometimes save my life. You can also tap spacebar on your descent to have more unpredictable movement if you're in a fight and it's deemed necessary. In some 1v1s or fights, playing directly above enemies can help disorient them and help you get the kill. For example, if Bap is using window, he won't get value from it if you're above him, or if there's a shield tank like Vine, he has to look directly up. This isn't completely Juno tech, however, you shouldn't be stacking your glide boost and hyper ring too often, as you may need one to survive a dive or something else.
Yeah.
I probably
That's one
should
thing
mention.
whenever I was VOD reviewing Juno the other day, stacking left shift with E is really weak. It's really weak because what ends up happening is like, it's kind of like Doomfist. Like you don't want to, ideally you're not slamming and then punching in because it's just both your mobility cooldowns. Like you want to use one to go in, which makes your hero, you know, whatever. And then you can use the left shift defensively. It's going to depend on spacing, like how far the enemy team is away from you, but it's generally your idea.
This with torpedoes, but what I like to do is save ammo for when you go for torpedoes. So if someone is half HP, you torpedo.
Oh, that's interesting. Dude, what if they made a perk where for each torpedo hit, it gave you ammo? I feel like it kind of suck balls though, never mind. Because then they'd be like, don't make me a dev. Because there's gonna be situations. There's gonna be situations where you like don't hit anybody and you get no value from the perk, so it's pointless. But that is an interesting idea where it's like you want to have full ammo ideally before you use your right click so you can shoot people. Worst idea ever in Market
Shoot them, and you have the ammo to secure that kill. Finally, I spent some.
Not sure if you noticed, but Juno gets this beautiful when you use it. Yeah, I did know that, which is very important as well, because like you'll just like randomly throw it sometimes to get the speed boost. Does this renew it if I go through it again? Oh, it does renew it. Interesting. I didn't know that part though.
Some time doing one tip against each Overwatch heroes Juno that you guys can either read or screenshot, but most importantly, have fun on Juno. And remember, it does take a lot of practice and confidence building to get this more aggressive playstyle, the one that I have. But also, don't feel bad if you can't.
I feel like Aspen is saying that. Actually, I'm not gonna elaborate.
If you don't want to play super aggressive Juno, it's okay to be passive.
Actually, I will
It's
elaborate.
okay to be more
because I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave any room for interpretation here. Okay, I feel like Aspen is saying that because the casual player thinks you have to heal people to win. So I think she's saying my play style as like a defense mechanism. Because like some people genuinely think you're supposed to heal people forever, but that's not how you play the game. Like that's just not how Overwatch works. Healing people forever is not the answer. None of Juno's perks are nearly as bad as Noon perk. Yeah, Noon perk is like the worst perk in the entire game.
Lead focus. This is just what works for me and how I climb to rank 1. So yeah, thank you guys for watching, and I hope I helped. Bye guys.
Our viewers are mid to low rank. Yeah, they're casual players, right? So it's like a lot of the casual player base thinks that they literally think the game is walk main and shoot your gun. Like they're convinced that's the idea. Juno can do some serious damage now with headshots. That's the best buff they gave her. Yeah, I think it is a sleeper buff. I would agree. Like sleeper, not in terms of like it sucks, but it's sleeper in terms of like people don't really understand how good it is. That's why faster posture is good. You can do that with one clip people. I don't really. I mean, maybe like it might be that faster posture could be good from like a solo queue perspective because it gives you more agency. Like your ability to kill people is actually just way higher. Like that could be the reason maybe it could like is viable. But I could see triple jump being good just because of how Juno's gameplay loop works. And like especially like in certain matchups. But yeah, okay. All right, sorry, we watched this Juno thing. I don't want to watch the VOD of you. It would take too long. And I don't want to just like, I just want to learn this selfishly. So yeah, we just check that out. Okay, J26, congratulations, you've been selected for coaching. Let's do great things. Let's do great things. I got pinged for what was it? 206.
As usual, we've got great clips to bring.
It's too damn loud. This is what I just had open, right?
To bring you today, from fails and funny moments to huge plays and all the rest.
That's an interesting. I mean, this roll kind of sucks, but that's interesting. I'm pretty sure you can just. Oh, actually, I don't even think you can roll that gap. It's like a 1 in a billion situation where this makes any sense. Because like you shouldn't really be here anyway. Like if you're here on Cassidy, you did something wrong typically. But this is cool. I like the idea. I didn't even know you could do this. That isn't it. Holy tech, dude. Holy knowledge. All right. Who won? J2 sick. All right. J2 sick. Are you J Dog? What's your username? Why does ML7 know this? He didn't know it. He just made it up. I guarantee you he didn't even know that was an idea. He just like used his intuition to derive that that's probably possible. Yes, that is Freya. Okay. Holy moly, we have another Freya player. Freya, yeah. Okay. All right, let's investigate. All right, today's VOD review will be on Freya, on Ilios, in Masters 5. This is a solo queue game playing Freya on Ilios. I felt like I really struggled with my deaths, positioning, and maintaining consistency throughout the match. Okay. You know what this is like saying? This is like saying, I really struggled with the entirety of the game. I feel like this is like a 90% of Overwatch. But we'll look. We'll check it out. Cassidy shuts me down at one point in the match and results in me being more passive. I'm specifically looking for tips to hold better space in fights or cooldown mistakes so I can fix this, including my movement. I bet. On the second point especially, I felt completely carried by my team and want to know how I could have provided more value there. What map? Ilios, okay. Any advice on how to better hold angles or time my engagements would also be appreciated. I've been climbing a lot, but this spot in Elo has resistance from the players. They are getting better mechanically, so I'm being punished more than when I was in Gold and Plat. Okay. When we started taking this game seriously this season, which was... Oh, wow. Congrats. Gold Plat? Wait, what? Have you gone up 10 divs? What did you start at? Also, congrats on building the best strategic advice for Modern Overwatch. Ryle, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Happy to help. Happy to help. Glad to help. Yeah, let me start taking this. I've been climbing faster. I want to continue. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we'll check it out. Check it out. What is this? Killer B, right? From Naruto. We love that. Fantastic. I haven't actually watched Naruto. You know what's funny? I haven't really like actually watched Naruto. When I watch it through TikTok. Like, have you guys ever like watched it? Like, you know what? I've watched The Boys basically entirely through 30-second TikTok clips. It's excellent advice. I keep linking your content to my server to help coach my friends. Dude, much appreciated. Much appreciated. I'm glad you enjoy it. Dude, I'm trying to make it even better too. Ryle, if you're not familiar with the notes, you can join Twitch chat and get the exclamation mark notes. We're building a knowledge base. Look at this web of knowledge we're going to have for everybody. It's going to be epic. You'll be able to find things and be able to reference things, and it's going to be awesome. I'm excited. I've watched Shameless through TikTok clips. I've watched many a show through TikTok clips. Who are we? Oh, we're Gangaru, I see.
I always deliver. Round 1. Capture.
Ruins it's bad for Freya, but Well and Lighthouse are good, while all three... So wait, so some maps are good, but none are as good as well. I feel like Ilios is an okay up. Like Ruins just wait, would you say yeah, Ruins is bad because it's just you just got outranged. Like you lose your mind on this map. Where are we? We're masters. Like not really outranged, but it's like other hit skinners are better than you.
Let us keep our questionable choices to a minimum.
Okay. Well, first of all, you should be left shifting here. Like, what's the point of not left shifting? Like, walk out, just left shift forward, left shift forward. You're gonna get them both back. Yeah. You should have. Okay, whatever. Sure. E. Where's my updraft? Spam the walk up. Where's my swag at? Where's my uptime? Okay, let me get my. Let me get this. Okay, everything's going wrong here. Let me get coach resources. What map is this? Ruins. Ilios Ruins is 3. Okay, cool. So let me go to Overwatch modes, control 3. Let's do maps, none. Ilios. Start. Do the Freya buffs they gave her actually make a difference? Dude, every high rank player I've been watching, like I was watching Eevee, and Eevee was complaining about how Freya does 10 billion damage to tank now. So I think people are maybe. Is Freya best played mainly as a hit scan or more flex DPS? When Freya sucked balls, everything I was telling Zeta to do was like flex DPS hard flanking ideas. Because you just like don't do any damage. She always did 10 billion damage to tank? Okay, maybe I just never understood this hero properly. Because low-key, I've been running people down like a flex DPS. Every time I coach Zeta, I'm like, Zeta, you need to like flank and do crazy shit. So I feel like standing main and shoot your gun is just like kind of weak, but maybe I just don't understand Freya. Okay, what is the angle looking like from here? E. Yeah, you need to come to like this door because surely you can just see everybody from here, right? Like come from this left side. Boom. Can you see people there? I actually don't even know. Yeah, whatever. Let's keep going. Go on D.Va. D.Va has to be a bad matchup, surely. Okay. So here, you fuck up your left shift, and then you have to use the left shift here. Stay on this angle, bait this guy out, rotate to the other side of the map. Sure. Okay, I mean, I don't even know what that guy's doing. Does this guy not have any cooldowns? Like, what is this guy doing? Use your dig! What are we waiting for? D.Va is the worst tank matchup? Yeah, that's what I figured. D.Va has to be bad. Okay, I think honestly, up until this point, like, I think it's all fine. Like, I really don't even know what else you're supposed to do in this matchup on this map because there's just not very many options. The only thing I could think of is, like, you needed to be up here earlier, number one. And then number two, you need to not fuck up your left shift. And then the only other thing I could think of is come to this side of the map, but it can't be good on against D.Va. Because here's the problem, is if you come here, you get doped by D.Va, you're screwed. Like, you're just dead. So I think you have to play main here. Shoot D.Va. Okay, there's literally zero way that double left shifting into the D.Va in main is a good idea. This has to be bad. This has to be horrible. Because even if she doesn't have cooldowns, you just expose yourself to risk of dying. You need to walk right side and then open up like an off angle or something. Would be the correct answer. Like, even if you're at an advantage, like the only time you'd be double left shifting forward here is if like the D.Va's backing up this way. Like, she's totally leaving. Yeah, this cannot be strong. Let me do this. By the way, guys, if you want access to this, do exclamation mark notes and I'll give you access to the obsidian, by the way. Just an FYI. Open new tab. Wait, what? I didn't even know you could do that. Wait, obsidian's goated. What? Okay, open, make a copy. Bang, bop. J. Wait, what's your in-game name, actually? What was it again? Gengar? Gengaru. Gengaru. Freja. Ilios. Master. I understand this D.Va is low, but you are double shifting into her space, exposing you to risk for not much benefit. Not much benefit. Instead, take a wide angle to ensure you don't get blown to smithereens. Okay, I think that would be a stronger play. Not a fan of this. Okay, that guy dies, but I think you would have killed somebody anyway from wider angle. Okay, I guess I'll show you, by the way. I mean, this should be pretty intuitive, but it's like, okay, the D.Va dashes up, like updraft this way, play this angle, okay? Like, it's just safer. This is just way safer. I guess I'll put this here. This, for example, would be a lot safer. Into the matchup, and lets you match intentions. Okay. What is up with, dude? You know, it's funny. I've been doing typing tests to improve, but I feel like I still suck balls at typing. D.Va down. Bogey eliminated. Oh, okay. Where are we going? Is your keyboard too sensitive? I think it's because I have a low profile keyboard, which I prefer, but I don't know, man. I'll type like a Neanderthal or something. Yeah, I just don't really know why you're pathing this way. Like, your idea on Freja should be to take wide angles. Like, this narrow angle is going to give you just a way worse sightline than this open angle here. Like, you need to prefer open angles. I'm not really sure why we're choosing this narrow lane. I guess you want to be close to your team, maybe, because you're worried about D.Va, but D.Va died, so I don't really buy that either. We need to be playing a wider angle on Freja, not the narrow sightline. Position, stage coast, and then rotate out from there. Okay, so we're not really playing on like our effective range. Like, the problem with this is like, you can't, number one, you can't poke the walk up, which is a big issue, but also you deny less space. I want to point out, I don't know why I came there toward the team when he was out of the fight. Yeah, like, I would be okay with you playing. Actually, I'm pretty much never okay with you playing on this side of the map. Unless your team is like all fighting for this mega, then sure, like match intentions with your team here. But I cannot imagine that playing on this side of the map is any good on the defense, like on the when you own point. Like, just be here. Like, look how deep this angle is, and then you can also contest this space. And then Freja uniquely can come to this space as well, which I think is good. You're gonna sit on the pillar on defense. Okay, so you're gonna stand here. Let me up! Fuck. You're gonna be here. If conveniently the lobby admins put a damn tree here. Well, very fortunately, wait, this is OP. This angle's OP. You don't even have to do anything. You can just left shift. This is OP. What the fuck? Just shoot through the tree. Okay, you gotta know this. You gotta know this. You gotta know this. This is OP WTF. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Just spam the walk up from here. The walk up from here. And you save updraft. And you can go wide if you want. This angle is OP. What the hell? Okay. W knowledge. I'm a knower. What can I say? Isn't there no tree on the other side? There's a tree. I mean, it's still good here too. You can still barely see through this little crack. The devs, they thought they had us. I don't have enough map knowledge like this. Are you a one trick or no, Jay? If you're one trick, you gotta know it. If you're not, I forgive you. Yeah, but like, okay, so here's the problem. Like, you stage on this side of the map and then you do nothing. Like, your idea should not be to play small room. What the hell is going on with this guy? Your idea should not be to play small rooms because you just can't do anything as Freya. No, I'm not? Okay. Yeah, that's the problem with not one-tricking, by the way. Like, whenever you don't one-trick heroes, you don't know about angles like this. It's the problem. That's why I condone one-tricking, because you learn these, like, really weird spots that translates. Like, this kind of idea, like, because here's the thing. Like, you'll play this angle as a one-trick, and then you'll learn why this angle is good. Okay, you'll learn that this angle is good because it gives you options. Like, from here, you can dash backwards and you have cover. Like, notice if you fall backwards, you have cover, because you can use the pillar itself as cover. But also, it gives you rotations out. So you can, like, rotate this way, and then you have a wider angle to poke the walk up. Like, it's insane. Like, this is a must-know spot, by the way. Like, this is, like, not even close to being debatable. This is 100 billion% your strongest play. Unless you're doing some kind of, like, rat spot. Unless you're, like, ratting here with the idea of, like, bola backline. Like, unless you're doing something like that, this is a 1 billion% better. I've seen Widow and Freya, but also I played on Hanzo. I feel like on Hanzo, like, it's going to depend on the hero. On Freya, you want to be in angles like this. But, like, if you're someone like Hanzo, I could see more value in playing on the floor. Because, it gives you... One thing about projectiles, you typically want to prefer these, like, flat angles, as it makes it easier to hit headshots, as head level is always at one latitude, basically. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, you shouldn't be on the side of the map. Because you're on this side of the map, you don't do anything, and then these guys get to play the game for free. Right? This guy just gets to walk forward with zero pressure. It's a core problem. Okay? Bro, what just happened? Okay. Oh, wait, this is the wrong one. It's here. Because you aren't playing wide, this D.Va gets to walk forward with full health and CDs. That should not be allowed. They should be taking 1 billion damage on this walk up. Headshots don't really matter on bolts because they have 1.35. Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we're just on a bad side of the map for our hero. That did 1 trillion damage to us. Okay, even if the Genji was here, you don't want this fight. It's the thing. Like, because here's the thing. Unless this Genji is 1 HP, you're going to be walking into a fight that's in his effective range and outside of yours. Like, Freya is not a shotgun hero. You're more like Cass effective range, like 15 meters-ish, because it's just easier to hit bolts. Unless it's a tank, you can hit tanks from across the map with bolts. But it's going to be way easier to hit people. Like this Genji, I understand it's going to be harder for you to hit him from here. But you're just more likely to die in this angle. Like, if you're going to take this, your idea should be to dash out immediately after one shot so you don't get dashed on one-shot combo by the Genji. Like, I don't really like taking fights here against this guy. Like, I think this is the wrong idea. Okay. It's like, okay. I'll take a note of this. Okay. You swing this particular angle because you think the Genji is here. Because you think the Genji is here. He is full HP. And actually dashed into point. But even if he was here, you don't want this fight. Freya's effective range. I mean, look, if you're gonna peek this, it would be take one shot, dash out kind of idea. Okay. Like, it's probably okay. It's risky, but it's one shot, dash out. You're not committing to this. Yeah, I just think you're kind of preferring the wrong side of the map. Like, you need to prefer this wide side. Okay. We're missing the Thanos angle. I want to point out the Thanos angle would be putting in work right now. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, you're doing everything from here. Okay. You wouldn't have needed this. I want to point out that if you're on the Thanos angle, you genuinely don't even need the updraft. You'd still be able to mark the Genji from here. Like, you need... This is a must-know. It just saves you so many cooldowns and resources. It's like... It's not negotiable. This alone, you not being here because this angle is so strong, is just losing. Everything else is suboptimal because you have to use cooldowns now to do things. And now you don't have updraft here. I mean, not that you need it anyway, but it's just like you're down one less cooldown. Okay, also, I want to point out that because you weren't on the pillar, you feel inclined to go for a play, but because you go for this play, you're going for this play as your Orisa is backing up, and now you are the furthest guy forward here, and then now you were the obvious dive target, right? Like, generally what you want to do into the D.Va matchup as any, like, vulnerable hit scan is you want to be so far, you want to be out of dive range. Like, that's the goal. You want to be out of dive range from people. Like, so on Cassidy, for example, you're only flanking on, like, for example, there's a D.Va here. You're either on the other side of the map as Cassidy, or you're playing 10 light years away. It's the thing. So just keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm not, this isn't really worth taking notes on. Did you just have the wrong positioning idea to begin with? Oh, okay. So on bolas, I don't like bolas like this. I think bolas like this are really weak. So boom, shoot this guy. You get, oh, I guess you're nano boosted. I feel like how much damage does bola even do? 125 direct, 100 explosion. How much is the nano boost bonus? 30%, right? Nano bola one shots. Because it does what, 230? How much damage boost do you get from nano? 50% or is it 30%? Does anyone know? Any knowers in chat? 50%. Damn, nano boost is OP. 300 on a direct? Holy moly. Okay, but then why do we shoot the floor though? I threw it at ground. I saw Genji in the stack. Oh, that's very intelligent. I never thought about that. So if the Genji, because you don't want to get it deflected. That's an immense amount of, that's an unfathomable amount of intelligence. I never actually thought about that before. So you would throw it at the floor. Oh, very interesting. Bola really is not a damage ability, but it's cool. Bola is an instantly win a 1v1 cooldown. It's a I win this 1v1 cooldown. Or it's a lob it down main cooldown. That's what I've inferred from this. Lob it down main if there's a choke. If there's no choke, lob it down main is troll. Like here, I normally would be anti-lob this bola. I would be more pro-lob the bola in like this door frame, for example. Like it makes way more sense to me. I'm pretty sure if you hit the ground, it loses most of its damage though. Analysis. Yeah. It does 100. And then if they're in it, does 75. So there's 175. Bola sucks. It's low-key good because you build it fast, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. I don't know. Nano boost made that a difficult situation for me. Otherwise, I think it's ideally you don't bola here. So you can win some like random 1v1. Venture down. Venture obliterated. What is this angle? This is an OP angle. What the fuck? I didn't know this was a thing. What? And then can you get there with from here? Ugh. Low-key you can make that. Low-key you can make that. Can you jump? What? You can jump on these fucking things. This is where you should be. You should be here, right? Oh, I guess this is like slightly better. To get a deeper angle. Then jump on these. I mean, up the damn rocks. Then you double shift over. Dude, you can low-key make that in one. Interesting. It's a cool angle. Okay, like I don't care about shooting this Genji. Just shoot the guys in main. It's too difficult to hit that guy. Like you gotta pick your battles. Like you're playing a hero where it's nigh impossible to hit this guy jumping. Like unless you're, I don't know, like unless you're just Thanos, you're never hitting this Genji. Okay, like stop. Let me illustrate this. Stop shooting this guy. Shoot this guy. Like just get damage out. Just put pressure on tank because it's too difficult to hit this. If your hero is hit scan, sure, shoot the Genji, whatever. I don't really care. But we're not hit scan. We have a lot more inconsistency. Okay. Don't shoot Genji. It's just too hard. Shoot main. For main spam, and maybe you get another bola. Get another bola. Makes D.Va's life harder to walk forward. Like if the Genji was easier to hit, like if the Genji was easier to hit, like not jumping, it'd be more appropriate. I wouldn't even take a shot here. I would just spam main. It's too hard to hit this guy. What? No, it theoretically does 175 non-direct, but it doesn't hinder, so people just walk out of it and you like 50 to 90. Just stop mashing yo buttons, Jay. All of your kill threat is tied into dashes, so unless you're predicting you're hitting your bolts and it's a squishy, don't dash to reload. Yeah, like we shouldn't be dashing to reload here because there's no way we're killing this guy. Like we just kind of have the wrong idea, like to begin with. Like whether or not we should be using the left shift to like do something here, it like kind of doesn't matter because we're missing the core idea, which is like the core idea is stand here and shoot your gun. Like this is the idea. You want to deny lane, you want to put out main pressure with the idea of if someone shows up here, then you can shoot them. That's the core idea. Like this is what we're missing. Like the left shift for uptimes, whatever to me, like it's more of like we just don't understand the macro. Okay. Just spam down main and then mark people that come to your side of the map. Like Freja prefers these open angles. Like you're losing so much value because you're just like dancing around. Like I don't really know what's going on. Like the left shifts to shoot the Genji, like whatever. Like, I mean, it's not good for the record, but it's not as important because we're missing the macro understanding. Yeah, and then you shouldn't be on this side of the map. Like I hope it's kind of apparent to you why this side of the map is bad. Like not only does this side of the map gives you no options, number one, right? But also you're in fights that are bad for your hero. Like Freja doesn't want these point blank fights. You don't have flashbang. Like you want fights where like you can just right click kite. Like that's what makes this hero unfair. Or like these weird angle, like off angles like this where you just like two tap people from angles that shouldn't even be possible. Like that's the kind of stuff you want. You want these like open angles because look, I have this space from here where I can spam this and deny this right side of the map. But if I'm on this lane, unfortunately there's a wall here, so I only deny a very, very small portion of Ilios. You're playing on the wrong side. Like you just have the wrong idea to begin with. And here you're so far away from the D.Va that you're genuinely undiveable. Like if the D.Va comes toward you, you have enough time to see her to double dash out, right? And you can shoot 2 bolts or whatever in the meantime. Like we're just choosing the wrong side of the map to be in. Like being here against the Venture is not ideal. Okay, Venture down. This is bomb. What the hell? Oh! We live. What is going on? Okay, so we lived the Poco Bomb. I'm pretty sure it went over the wall, by the way. Oh, no, it got stuck on this tree. Okay, never mind. Then you dodge this way, and you get discombobulated, and you walk into their space, I say. I see. My Twitch got suspended because I was apparently promoting my stream, although I don't promote anything. I didn't know it was against the rules. Oh, I mean, a mod can unban you. I don't know what happened. I don't know what he would have even banned you. Maybe Mubot did, because I didn't do anything. Bro doesn't know what a Poco Bomb is? Alright, bro. We're gonna get into the semantics of the Poco Bomb. Look, I guess the Poco Bomb would have been if he had full HP, he'd send it down main. All right, that's a Poco Bomb. My bad. The suspension is max. Ping someone or put it in the Discord and then ping on mod. Ping either Zeta or Sketchy. I guess Zeta can't do anything, but Sketchy can do something. Okay, I mean this is whatever. Like your ruins is just weak because you don't understand. Like you're just not playing for space for your hero. That's like saying a tail tuck is where you stand in the open. I guess that is true. That is true actually. That is an analogy. It's just like. Okay, Zeta, there's no way you play here, right? Like this can't be any good at all. Okay, this like we're just not really playing Freja. Like we're just kind of playing Cass. And even Cass, like you wouldn't even play like this, to be honest. Where is Oasis? Not Oasis. Ilios, Lighthouse. On Lighthouse, you're most definitely just standing up top and shooting your gun the whole time. Yeah, it's okay. That's horrible. Damn. Okay, you know what? Guys, I got a comment. Okay, I got a comment on one of my YouTube videos that was low-key rage bait, but I want your opinion. Okay, should I say, is it okay? I mean, you guys are gonna be biased because obviously you guys watch my streams all the time. But is it wrong for me to say this positioning is really bad? Or like, this positioning is horrible? I guess now that I phrase it like this, like I could be nicer. I probably could be slightly nicer. Okay, my apologies. No, that's the whole point. All right, W sloppy Monica. Ugh. I feel bad because it's like there are some people who are genuinely like they get really dissuaded when people are like even slightly mean. Like I'm far from a mean streamer. Like I feel like I'm one of the kinder streamers, especially like I'm very kind, but it's just like sometimes I choose to say like that this sucks or stuff like that. Like I'm just never the player. Like I never say the player sucks. What the fuck? Coffee aroma? I just realized. Is this like Starbucks and Ilios? I got this on Numbani. Why are you inviting me? How do you even have this account? Where'd you even find the tag? I don't even know where the tag is. I mean, you're telling it how it is. It's up to people to differentiate criticism of them for criticism of the game. But yeah. I see. Okay, but here's the thing. J2 sick. You don't need map knowledge. You need a better intuition. That's the problem. Like you need to be able to intuit how these angles work. Like what makes a good angle here. It's in the Discord. Oh, I see. But here's the thing. Like you need to be able to figure out like Freja wants long sight lines, right? This is an angle you'd play on Cass. Like you would be here on Cass, right? So here, I'll move you teams. I'll move this guy. Okay, like on Cass you would be here because Cassidy has flashbang, right? So you would take angles like this. Freja is a hero that wants to be playing angles where you can like spam with your left shift. Sorry, with your bolts. Like you almost definitely play like here or you go over the wall. Yeah, this is a common idea as well. Because here's what she'll do. You like come over the wall and then you can do the stuff like this and like dash back over if you want. Or you can just play here and deny main space because you have this thing as cover. Right, with the idea of like dashing backwards and grabbing the mini here as an option. What perk does he have? Oh yeah, recon, that's right. Gonna be ideas like this. But like you typically want to just leverage his high ground or like you can even do stuff like this. This isn't gonna be that good because it's gonna be hard to hit people from here. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Like if you're in a position like this, most players on the enemy team are going to be moving laterally relative to you, so it's going to be hard to hit them. So I don't know. Like you want to be playing main space like this, especially on the first fight, because you can deny this, and then you can go wide if you need. I think it has to be stronger, because you're just not going to do anything from here. And also, you being on the floor just puts you at risk for no reason, right? Like now you have to use updraft to get back up top when ideally you're using updraft to create an off angle or something. Especially into heroes that like from far away can't kill you. You want to be using updraft to like do some crazy shit. Like you want to use updraft to do stuff like this. Boom. Open up this side angle. Like keep you in the air for longer kind of idea. I think you said good stuff here, Tail. I always start on the cage though. Like up top. I think starting up top. Wait, why? Why would you start up here? I think it's a good angle, but why start here? Do you go over? You must go over then, if that's your idea. Can you go over this thing? Oh, you can. I think if you're going over, it's fine. But not into the D.Va matchup. There's no way this is good into the D.Va. Otherwise, you can just, like, I think you just stand here. The only time this could suck is if they're playing like Emre or Ashe, because then you can get outranged. These enemy hits can always roll out to default NPC high ground and it's opening off angle. Oh, I see. But then what do you do? Can you simulate? Can I see in action what you do normally? Because I don't really know what the... Do you just stand there and you off angle main? Oh, you just off angle main. Okay. Okay, so Zeta's idea is that you come top here and you just spam out the high ground from here. But the problem with this, like, you have to understand whenever you're doing stuff like this that there's a cost, right? If you're on an angle like this, you can fight for the high ground easier, but now you don't have this angle, this like off angle. Like, the advantage of being on this high ground is you can come to this far side of it and you can poke deep in the mid. But you lose that if you play up top here. So you just have to like make a conscious sacrifice. That's where I saw all the Frejas playing when she was good. Well, Freja also had a 2-tap, so taking these angles when you had a 2-tap is uniquely strong. Because you could do stuff like this and just like delete a guy from existence. Actually, been broken as hell. It's so fucking broken. I'm so glad. Look, I think Freya's a cool hero, but that 2-tap had to get removed from the game. It had to. It was way too strong. It's not really that it was like... It's strong on paper. It's not really that consistent in practice. It's more that it's like the most unfun thing to play against of all time. Okay, but like here I want to point out, because you're on the floor, you get dove by the D.Va. This is the problem. Okay. Because you're on the floor here, you get dove by the D.Va and get your CDs forced. And honestly, should probably die. Okay, so like better angles to start, like... I guess I'll make this now. Okay, it's like here. Okay, prefer alternative, safer angles with better, longer LOS that benefit Freja. Okay, so it's gonna be stuff like this, like angles like this if they don't play ranged hit scan, or you can do stuff like this. Angles like this that give off angle and better range advantage into hit scan on mid space. Okay, so it's just gonna kind of depend on the matchup. Yeah, here you almost died to the D.Va. Yes, you get punished. Yeah, you should. Okay, I'm celebrating because it's better for you guys if you learn. Or to learn through death. It's way easier to learn. So like here, for example, you almost lived, but you 100 billion% deserve to die here. This staging was bad. Uh-oh, GPU frying. We're at 92, but I think we're chilling. The GPU is holding it together. I need to replace the fan. I'll order it this weekend, I think. W hate. Am I hate watching now? This might be genuine hate watch. Okay, I don't mind this that much. I think it's probably okay. But the problem is, even if you do damage from here, you can't follow up. Like, you're hoping for a 2-tap or something. Like, you can't follow up from just neutral pressure. Like, if you're gonna peek this, you need both. Can you walk on this? No. Imagine how epic. All right, like, if you're gonna do this, you need both dashes so you can get a triple tap. I mean, you celebrated when I died. You have to whip it. This is true. That was pissing me off. That was pissing me off. Okay, like, if you're gonna do this, it needs to be this kind of idea. Because the problem is, even if you do damage, you're not gonna be able to follow up with the space you're making. I guess, like, unless you dash across like this, but then you're just stuck in the open the whole time. And then there's no continued rotation because there's no cover here. Right? Like, most of the time, the only time you really come to this side of the map on Ilios is when you're, like, Widowmaker or you're Symmetra teleporting across. I don't really think there's a world on Freja where you're, like, doing this. Oh, let me up. Fuck. Okay, ignore that part. I like the rollout, but you need to land in the window or in the... Oh, yeah, you can also do that. Let me show you. Okay, alternative.
Last mistake.
I gotta walk over there. I'm slow as hell. C3? Nah, I'm C4P. C4P, by the way. True goat. So you could come this way with the idea of like coming to this window. Is what it is. I don't even think this is any good. I'm gonna be honest. Say that this rotation sucks balls. Because the problem is like, unless you can go over this roof, I don't think it's any good at all. Because here's the problem. Like if you go to the window, you gotta cross the open, so you're just gonna die. Like good players kill you there. C3 in my mind. Thank you, bro. Much appreciated. Can you go over this? Wait, W roll out. Oh, wait. No, this kind of sucks. Wait, hold on. Imagine the science. Hold on. Can you make this? Can you get up here? Oh shit, you can stand on this. Updraft here. Come this way. Oh. What I'm actually. Nah, this rotation sucks. There's no way this side of the map is any good. I did go over the roof when I just did it. I think this is all is bad. Because it's kind of like, even if you can do this, what's the point? Anyway, I got to bounce. Enjoy the Freja content. Thanks for tuning in, Sketchy. I always appreciate you, man. Like, I just don't think there's really a point of being here. Like, this is just better because you're going to do more damage. You can see more. There's rotations that are good. Like, this whole side is better for you. It's not that good? Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's really any good. I don't think you should really be here. Like, you can't do anything from here. Like, I want to point out that a lot of Overwatch is about applying space or applying pressure and then making something from that pressure, right? You're applying pressure, but you can't do anything from here. It's the kind of the core problem. Like you want to prefer sides of the map like this for Freja because you come here, let's say you force the enemy team out. Well, now you can rotate, right? Like that's the core idea. Like you want to be continuously rotating, continuously taking space. I'm not saying that this is optimal rotation. I'm saying that this is the idea of Overwatch, right? Which is like you want to be able to follow up off the pressure you're creating. Okay, like you kind of aren't understanding the idea of rotations plus pressure. Okay, you take this side angle, boom, fuck, on the wrong side. I guess I could have just went back to the VOD, but whatever, we're out of here. You take this side angle, which you can't make anything out of. And that's a problem. If you did do this, peek here, it should be for like 3 bolts, then rotate to high or something. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't play zero. But like for example, like what the idea could have been is like boom. Okay, imagine I dash to see it again. Okay. Never mind, bro. I'm putting the cast in the bag, bro. It's over for me. I can't even, man, come on. Anyway. Given he's playing in the cast venture, I don't hate the idea, but you just need to be able to continue the rotation. I don't think he came here with the matchup in mind. I think he literally just came here. It's the problem I have. Like now we can go forward, but it's because our team is doing something. Like our team is getting hella active. So now you can like double dash in. Okay, this is a matching intentions issue now. So you should see when Giant Horse Lady is walking in, we also gotta walk in. Okay. Like this is matching. This is textbook matching intentions here. You gotta go do something. we gotta go do something. Something has to be happening. Okay. When you see your team taking space, you also need to be taking space. Okay. Dash across or something to help these guys. Exclamation point. Robot, you almost, yes. The Rissa needs help. I don't really know how your team is winning, but they are. Shoot, gun. Okay. Yeah, you're taking these like, okay, like, have you watched, Jay, have you watched me coach Zeta? because you're playing like how I coach Zeta, which is good sometimes. But the reason I coach Zeta the way I do is because Zeta is playing Freya in a situation where she like low-key sucks balls. I think he's new. Oh, I see. Like whenever I was coaching like Zeta on pair ESO, like I'm telling him to do stuff like double dash, like flank the enemy team comp, whatever. And it's because he's in a situation where Freya is not good into the neutral. This is a map where Freya is good into the neutral because it's in his effective range the entire time. Yeah. So like, I don't really like these flanks from you because Freya is just better here. I watched on Hollywood, but this isn't Hollywood. I don't know her optimally on any maps. Well, it's just like, yeah, man, now I think about it, maybe I shouldn't have made those in the videos. Because like, I think it kind of teaches, because it lacks the context. I don't know. Okay. But it's like, I don't really think we should be here. I mean, it's not that bad because you can just dash out. But it's like, the problem with you being here is that you're going to be getting dove by D.Va, right? You're playing into the D.Va matchup. You're playing very aggressively. Hollywood is a tough match. That's a bad map for her. Because I don't think I really explained that. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think I don't explain that it's a bad map, so you have to play uniquely. Like being here is poor because not only is your team, I think where even is your Orisa? Yeah, your team is across the map. They're doing something else, but that's less important. It's more that like as Freya, you don't want to be in positions like this unless your team is holding up. Like you're now the furthest guy forward. You're the obvious dive target into the D.Va. Like into the D.Va matchup, you need to be maintaining your distance a lot more. Like we need to be playing like here, if anything, and then dash back across, or like play here with the idea of shooting down main. Or it needs to be like, I don't know, something. I think those are probably your only options that are any good. Yeah, those are actually your best options here. It needs to be one or the other one. And like the reason I can derive that is because I understand Freya's effective range, and I'll show you as well. Into the D.Va matchup. And your team not holding in their spawn. We need to be holding far more passive space. Right? Like you can derive that this angle is better because look how deep of a sideline this gives me for my right click spam. Like it's way better. Okay, and then if you want to be aggressive, that's fine. Just be, what the hell is on his head? Bruh. You can be here. Fight this cast, whatever. Notice you're exposed and you have no cover. That's fine, but you have this left shift out. Which is very good. Very strong, very strong. So yeah, I'll just keep that in mind. Also, I got a bunch of Twitch notifications, but I have Twitch closed, unfortunately. You aren't playing for Freya's spam value when there is LOS that is good for your hero and into the matchup, D.Va. Against this tank, we prefer less flanks because we just get marked and die more. Flanking is appropriate. When the D.Va is across the map. Okay. Keep going. Yeah, I think you're dead here, probably, I guess. Okay. Speed with the 65 billion stream streak. Holy moly. 65 billion. I didn't even know numbers went that high. Hello, Venture. Goodbye, Venture. Nerfing this currently. D.Va down. X Devil Girl with 3s and 1s is low-key a tough name. I wanna. Oh! Nuvakada! Okay, I don't like Nuvankada's like this. I don't think it's any good. Okay, your idea with Nuvankada is either like point blank. Oh, wait, what? Interesting. Okay, I only like Nuvankadas when it's like point blank, like Nuvankada, they dude from here. Or if the dude's in a choke. I think it otherwise sucked balls. He got grip? No, even with the grip, it sucks, is what I'm saying. Even without grip, I don't think it's any good. Like, just shoot him. Like, if you want this guy to die that bad, just shoot him. Like, just right click him again, or just reload and accept that you missed a kill. Because here's the problem. Like, what's going to happen is this guy's just going to walk away and he's not going to die, and then it's game over. Dashing at the cast is low-key insane. Well, it's like, there's a bunch of mistakes we're making, but it's like, I don't think a lot of them matter. Just because our macro understanding is not that good. Like, here, a better cast just flashes you, whatever. But it's like, I don't like I just think ulting like this is so inconsistent on Freya. Like, I'm not convinced. Okay, I'll make this a note. Okay. I don't think ulting like this on Freya is any good. I think if you're gonna ult someone, get close / above them and blow them up, or ulti, toss yo shit. I guess I'll be professional. Or use your ultimate on people in choke points. This will increase your consistency and prevent situations like this from happening. Bro got gripped. You gotta track grip for literally every DPS ult ever. Tracking grip is like nice, but it should be like playing correct Overwatch. Yeah, you do kind of gotta track grip. Grip is just OP, man. But it's the only thing that makes Weaver any good. If Weaver did not have grip, everything would fall apart for Weaver. Yeah, fair. I need to track better. No. Okay. Just because chat is telling you to track grip, I'm not telling you to track grip. I don't think you need to track grip here. Chat is very helpful. The people of Bug Nation are very helpful to you. But whenever you're trying, you should just take whatever I'm saying in the notes. I'm playing Power Wash Sim, but I'm listening to the Weaver hate. Look, I'm actually rejoicing. I enjoy Weaver. I like Weaver's design. I've been proponent of Weaver for a while.
I don't forget a favor.
I much prefer Weaver over Mercy. I think Mercy's OP. Genuinely. I think Mercy just breaks the game. No need to track grip if you just kill Weaver. What is track grip? Track as in like keep a mental note of a cooldown. So like for example, like what's like a Valorant equivalent? Like you would want to track whether or not Omen has paranoia, okay? Like in Valorant. Like that, like you would track that cooldown. And then grip is life grip, which is Life Weaver's ability to just like grab somebody. Like I'll show you. He uses it here to save bro. Wait, no, it's before this. Like look. This is life grip. So it just lets you take a teammate and then grab. They become invincible for like 2 seconds and then they get dragged toward you. Okay, so that's what it is. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, I low-key thought you were saying aim, like track it.
I don't forget a favor.
Well, I was just clarifying. Oh, I thought you were saying aim, like track it. No, yeah. Okay, I read your thing wrong. Yeah, no, I was saying track, like track the cooldown. Don't shoot the tree, do something else. Okay, like I actually don't mind this idea, but your idea now should not be to shoot the tree, leave the point and go back up top because you need to get off point immediately. You are not a hero that wants to be here. Like, because you're on point, you get nanoed. This guy does not want to nano you. Li Wu, the Ana player, wants to nano your horse, okay? They want to nano Orisa. But what does this guy see? He said he sees Freya is about to explode, okay? So Li Wu, the Ana player, is low-key goated for doing this. Like, once you're on point here, your idea needs to be to leave, like, updraft up top and, like, live. Like, that should be your idea. Not stay on the cart here. What is even happening? Dude, your Ana's goated. What the fuck? This guy is keeping you alive. Oh. Never mind, I missed. Oh my god. Maybe he's not keeping you alive. Maybe I lied. Damn, that should do a billion damage. Oh my god. Yeah, this guy missed every shot on you, unfortunately. He only hit one. But anyway, he tried. At least he tried. I know damn well this guy's like, fuck, I missed every bullet. That guy's saying that. What the hell's that Weaver doing? What's the Weaver doing? He's just on, dude. He's trying to touch the point or something. Oh, he was shooting the nano boosted guy. I don't know, man. People are up to no good. Okay, you just win. Okay, this is verdict losing. This is actually a really easy fix, okay? You just kind of don't understand. Who do you normally play? If this is your like first time playing Freya, who do you normally play? Student. Gengaru. No, wait, what? Gengaru. Mop. Ilios. Hero. Freya. Rank? Hashtag master. Hashtag 5v5. Soj, Bash, and Ash. Okay. In the future, don't send me Freya VODs if you don't play Freya. Okay? Just for the record. It's not going to be very helpful. Because, like, the problem is, like, you just don't, like... Okay, you need to be able to intuit how to play a given hero with their gun. Okay? So, think to yourself, how can I make my gun kill people most consistently? Kill people / apply pressure. Apply pressure most consistently. Okay? So, like, for example, we should be, well, I guess just for clarification, we should be preferring wide angles. Generally, there are exceptions on Freya, because not only does it let us better use our weapon, but it also lets us control more space plus have additional rotations. Oh, out. Okay. This does not mean play open space. This means playing wide space, okay? For clarification. Like, for example, you don't want to be in open space. Like, you don't want to be here. This is open space, okay? It's not what we want to be. You want to be in wide, like wide and open are two different ideas. Oh, this is open, okay? And then wide would be, like, here. Okay, I'm not saying that this is particularly optimal, but it's a better idea. Because, like, it gives you LOS like this. Okay? I know this is a dangerous recommendation, but I think it's fine here. This is wide, for example. For clarification, I'm not recommending this position. Recommending this position. I am just illustrating the difference. Okay? Please keep that in mind. Okay, like we're just kind of like we're playing Freya. We're playing Freya like Reaper. Like I don't even really know. I'm focusing her now. Oh, I see. Okay, then send me Freya VODs. That's fine. Yes, like Freya gets creative like the VODs I have with Zeta on YouTube. When she's on bad maps / matchups where she's outranged with no potential rotations. Like, is the problem. Like, maps like Hollywood make it really difficult sometimes because there's like nothing to do. But Ilios, there are things to do and there's lanes you can control. Because it's like more mid-range. Okay? So like, I'm not... The problem with this is it's like really difficult for me to explain. Because it's like, how do I illustrate... How do I explain that we're just not thinking about our gun correctly? Like, I don't really know how to better illustrate this concept other than this. Like, like these, like this kind of idea. Prefer these wide angles. The right arrow. Effective range sightlines? Yeah, it's like a sightline thing. But the problem with Freya is it's like you technically don't have a range because you're not hit scan. You talking about how the flanks are being approached? I don't have a shotgun. I need longer sightlines. Yeah, okay. If it makes sense to you, perfect. But I feel like I could have done a better job explaining this. Second, and then also, like, secondary issues. We're not considering the tank matchup at all. You're kind of just, like, hoping you don't die to D.Va. And avoiding her when it's convenient. You should be playing around the D.Va. Like, it should be one of the core things you're thinking about when deciding where to position, okay? You should see enemy team is on D.Va and your happiness should decrease substantially, okay? Like, this should be something like an idea for you, okay? Angle stuff. Don't shoot people. I mean, there's like a bunch of minor stuff. Like, you're kind of just like set up for failure because you're just always choosing these angles because you're not thinking about your gun. But it's like, also, it's kind of difficult for me because it could be like, I kind of feel like I'm giving you a cop or like I'm copping out here because it could be that you understand the gun, but you don't know how to apply that knowledge, right? Like, you're not, it could be some other issue. It could be that you're not understanding. I don't know. I really don't know. I really don't know. Strengths? We are using our cooldowns. That's... I'm sorry, but I don't know. IMO long sightlines are fine to contest as long as you take an isolated timing. Like, it's difficult. It's really difficult for me to explain. That's it. I'm trying to... I'm sorry. It's... The reason I just wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna be so honest. I'm gonna be so honest. I just kind of wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention because our macro understanding threw me off. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Like, we were using our cooldown. Like, that's nice. Like, that's a good thing, by the way. There are players who legitimately don't use their cooldowns. Like, I mean, this is good. Like, I love this from you. Like, I'm sure there were some other things. Strings. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. Like, I legit don't even... Like, I can make some shit up, but I genuinely don't know. I don't know. Close conditions. I don't have any. Like, this is too broad of an issue. Like, I feel like a bad coach, man. I feel like a bad coach. I feel like this is so broad, but it's like this... Like, we're just, like, choosing the wrong angles because we're not understanding our gun. Like, I don't know. I know this has to be it. I feel bad. Oh, well. Life goes on. Okay. Just send another VOD in soon, and then we can help again. Hopefully this was at least to some level helpful. But yeah. Willingness to play a hero no matter the matchup. This is true. Showing up. True. You're a good coach. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, I feel bad. All right. Thank you for the code. Verdict losing. Boom. Strings have been there for ages. No, they're new. They're relatively new. They're relatively new. Like, they're new over the last week. They're new relative to when Sleepy Cat has joined the community. They're like, in the grand scheme of Bug Nation, with Yasu has been here for a while. They're relatively new. Yeah. Okay. We're publishing this. Okay, that's about it. Yeah. Because a lot of like the new format is new as well. Like doing all this stuff. Oh, I guess we started this 2 weeks ago-ish. It was like the end of the 629 week. Okay. That's gonna be it for coaching for today. No more VODs. We're not gonna do any more after this. Extra struck. I'm gonna make sure it's resolved. Yeah. Thanks everyone. Yeah, Jay, I'm sorry I couldn't be more specific, but it's like there's not really a point. Like my philosophy is there's not really a point in being specific with like how to use your bolts, when you should be using your left shifts, when there's foundational mistakes, which is why I feel particularly bad because you have a foundational misunderstanding of like the hero. So I hope that's kind of clear. I look forward to getting more VODs from you in the future. You definitely send, like, if you're maining Freya now, definitely send me Freya VODs. I thought you were trying to say that you flexed a Freya, and if that's the case, there's like not really a point of getting VODs from a hero you don't play very often. But if you like are maining the hero now, then that's totally fine. So that's what I will clarify. Okay, we're gonna play Silksong. That's gonna be it for Overwatch today. There will be more. So if you didn't get coaching today, do not fret. Coaching will return next week. We'll do coaching again on Monday, starting at 10 a.m. CST or 11 a.m. EST. Then we coach for a number of hours. So yeah, there will be more coaching opportunities in the future. So just make sure you guys know this. We will return. Yeah, we're gonna move into Silksong. With that being said, I'm gonna run 3 minutes of ads, and I'm gonna change all the scenes and close Overwatch and stuff like that. So be right back. Let me do black screen. Let me close Overwatch. Exit the desktop. Exit the desktop. Steam. Silksong. Wow, when is the last time I played Silksong? The 13th. It's been 4 whole days. Despair. I got pinged. What am I getting pinged for? Oh, I see. Hoprom, Ryle, Yodazi, Tommy. Thank you guys for the follows, by the way. Welcome to Bug Nation. I was in the middle of coaching. I apologize. I didn't see that. I didn't have my Twitch pulled up. My apologies. Oh, I need to change the title. Silksong. Okay. What was I even doing? Oh my god. I remember what I was doing now. Coaching on 2 characters I like best and spent a bunch of time with Bug Nation. Dude, it's been a pleasure. I'm glad you've enjoyed the coaching. We're actually in for despair today. I gotta beat this bomb ass room, which can take me like an hour. But we need to beat this today so we can move on. Also, is it loud? It's a little bit loud. And it's probably fine though. And it's probably a little bit loud. Let me turn it down. There we go. But yeah, so we play Silksong at the end of like most streams. We haven't been doing it recently just because like the stream schedule has been a little bit screwed because I'm coaching way slower than I'm used to. Just because I'm doing notes and I'm showing everything. And we've been coaching a lot of heroes I'm not very familiar with. So I'm a tad slower than usual. But yeah, so the plan for today in Silksong is I need to beat this room. This might even take an hour, like an hour and a half. I genuinely don't know. But we need to make progress here. I could technically go do something else and then come back and it'll probably be fine. But we'll see. I'm dead. Whatever. Alright, I put the OP spot in a well on mud. I see. Perfect. Jay, make sure to check this out. If you want to learn Freya, would be of great value to you. I'm sure there's a lot of like Freya has a lot of like spots that are particularly useful. That would be good to know. But it's just a lot of like map specific knowledge. Oh my gosh. Loki, I don't want to fight these guys. I'm just gonna die. You're saying that you can get the hobby for sure? Yeah, I'm just gonna die here. I'm gonna go do something else. I really don't want to do this. I don't even know how many rosaries I had. I guess I'll use this thing. Hopefully not 0. I had 6. Okay, that was pointless. On the topic of coaching heroes you're not familiar with, I'm about to hit you with another Vendetta VOD soon. Okay, yeah, we'll have to learn Vendetta. Vendetta is definitely a learning experience, to say the least. It's not a hero I'm familiar with at all. I feel like Vendetta plays a lot. I mean, I don't feel like Vendetta is particularly unique. It's just like her cycle is different because you don't have a gun. You have a sword. So it's a lot more difficult to actually figure out what to do. I feel like the game is too quiet now. I'm going to turn it back up. Maybe there's just like no music playing, but I don't know. Did not mean to do that. So high halls, I don't think there's anything else to do. Like high halls, the last thing here is this thing. Yeah, we're gonna go right side. I think there's stuff to do in Cog Core and then go from there. Figure it out. So we can't go here because we need to have these things again. Yeah. Okay, so we need to beat the 3 rooms, whatever, cool. I assume it's 2 bosses in the boss rush room that I'm stuck on. It's like the idea. And then I need to do I need to go right side. I'm gonna use this bench and then figure stuff out from there. Alright, have a good stream. I shall go queue Overwatch. Well, best of luck to you, Zeta, on your queue. Thank you for tuning in. Okay. Coral Chambers. I guess let me look at the map. Cogwork Core is not doable currently. So I guess I can go right to Distant Grand Bellway. Songclave. Nothing to do there. There's a door here. I got it. Did I get a key at some point? Hold on. I think I have a key, right? No. I didn't get a Psalm cylinder. So maybe I can do something with that. Map and Quill. Coral Commandment. So I can get money, but I don't really need money. I could go grind fine pins because I need 2 more, right? Yeah. Okay, so that might be a good answer. So let me go back here. I guess I didn't need to do that. I should have known to go right side here. Okay. Alright, these gotta get out of my way. These guys remind me of the big night guys at not in Deep Nest. What's the city called? In like the main city in the first Hollow Knight. Like giant night guys. Okay, so we're here now. And I need to go down and to the left to kill this guy. I remember the guys with needles over here. City of Tears, yeah, exactly. Oh shit. Okay, my bad. Okay, nice. So there's needle guys here. I remember. Yeah, there's one guy there. Let me out, man. Brother. Dude, alright. Dude, maybe I'm just washed. The 4 days off has made me actually just wash the whole night. It's crazy. My platforming career is over. It's cooked. I wonder, like... I know that this speedrunning community is pretty big, but I wonder if there's, like... I wonder if there are people that are big enough in the speedrunning community that do it full-time. I assume so, because this is a pretty popular game. So I assume there's, like, probably, like, a few creators that are able to do this full-time. Thanks for the great coaching content. Have a great stream. Thank you for tuning in, Raffle. I appreciate you. Of course, happy to help. Let's go to the left. I've been running for a bit. There's a lot. Yeah, that's what I figured. This game is super popular, so I wouldn't be surprised if this is one of the most popular speedrunning games right now. Okay, it's heal. There's gonna be another needle guy down here. I remember we could kill. Is there anything to do down here anyway? The stage. I opened a door for that, right? I can't remember. I thought I did. I will see. Alright, let's just die. Alright, nice. So I can get this last needle. Hopefully it didn't fall on... Yeah, okay. We can grab it. Nice. So now if I go back to the town, I can finish the wish, which is nice. W side quest. I can't remember. Did I open this door? I did. Did I ever go this way? Oh, okay. I guess not. Oh, drab and trembling squib, you who timidly step upon the great stage, fate has seen you chosen. Cast away your fear and join me as my partner. Far loom's flame may flicker, but together we shall spark it ablaze. Let us enliven the citadel lost to silence. Let us rouse the soul of this once great land. It's the boss. It's Robio. Wait, he's kind of goated looking. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, W tornado attack. Oh, wait, these are actually really cool particle effects. Okay. Okay. Under the stage. Okay. Okay, that's quite precarious. Alright, I was not expecting a boss fight like this, but I don't think it's gonna be particularly hard. Oh, okay, I'm here. So it's not ideal. I guess now that I'm here, I might as well go back to, wait, what? Elevator? Okay, I don't really know why I can't use it, but sure. I might as well go back to the town and turn in the side quest, and then we can go do the boss. Unless the side quest just gives me money, that'd be kind of unfortunate, but then I'll just buy something from the shop if it's a lot of money. Well, most of the time, if you complete the quest, it gives you, like, the rosary bead things. We will see. Okay. Let's see. Find pin deposited. Wish granted. Fantastic. Heavy rosary now goes back. How much is that? It's 220. Oh, okay, I didn't mean to do this. My apologies. Merchant. What is there to buy? Mask shard. Simple key. Spool extender. Okay. Ascendant's grip. The mask shard and the simple key are of the greatest interest to me. Mask shard, we would need one more in addition to finish the mask. Okay. I see. Let's go to the stage. Ignoring bro is insane work. I think he just says something about the merchant. I actually didn't even mean to talk to him. Oh shit. Okay, let's keep going. Is there any bench? Yeah, there's the bench down. I should have just used that bench, to be honest. That bench is gonna be a lot closer to this boss. I wonder what's up with this, like, thing. I feel like they kind of just added this for vibes. I don't really understand what the point of this, like, wheel is. Let's keep going. It's kind of interesting. I guess it's, like, more cog kind of ideas, like gears kind of idea. Stage, just keep going down. Perfect. It's my favorite bench in the entire game. This bench is very nice. There's many things. Did I check this way? I did. There's nothing here. I love a tour. Let's keep going. Oh, I didn't realize these guys respawns. Okay, my apologies. Well, I might just die. Okay, it's a little bit sad. What if I actually just go back and heal? And then leave? Okay, I didn't, got caught off guard. Okay. Whoops. Jump over, nice. Okay, where is it? Okay, just directly above me. Huge. Alright, now I can kill this guy. Alright, Chobio. Oh, okay. So he shoots him to the side. Okay, my apologies. I didn't know you moved as such. Oh, okay. So I could just dance on his head, basically, and be fine. Okay, this is pretty easy to dodge. I assume I could probably break those if I hit them. Okay. Holy moly. Oh, he didn't even pop out. Okay. A bit difficult to hit. There's not really like a lot of clear windows to hit him, to be honest. Like it's not as obvious as some of the other bosses. Like, oh, this is kind of hard. Ugh. Okay. Okay. Oh, got him. I need to heal him like twice more. Ooh. Fine. Huge. Big heal. Ginormous heal even. No! I wonder if you can parry that. On my cleric obscure shit, honestly. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to jump into him. That's my bad. It's just totally doable, boss. Jump across. Come on, bro. I think he's probably, if I had to guess, he's probably not that tanky of a boss, just because there's like, there's not any obvious stages to hit him like there is in some of the other bosses. I imagine he's like relatively low HP. Because I hit him, I got him to stunned there. I assume there's like probably 4 or 5 of those, and then maybe there's a phase 2. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, W Trobio. Oh, fuck. I meant to hit him. Oh, no. Oh, he does double damage. Just realized. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I also feel like I'm getting a little bit screwed by my stance or whatever I forgot what it's called. It makes it easier to down attack, but like some of my up attacks are way more difficult. Ugh. Okay. We can heal now. Nice. Okay. Huge. Oh. Look at this. Nice. I can now heal. Ah, that's so sad. Ugh, I didn't expect him to come out right under me. This guy's voice actor is named Matt Trobiani. Oh, that's why his name is Trobio. It makes sense. True homage to the voice artist, or voice actor, I should say. I mean, he's cool design. One of the cooler bosses for sure. Very interesting. There's like a theater component of this. I guess there was theater in, I guess Grim Troop is like a little bit of a theater idea, but it's more of like a circus idea than anything. Boom. Oh, come on, man. Okay. Good damage. It's a good run so far. Oh, it makes a box. I just realized. No! Oh, I'm gonna take damage here, I think. No, I got lucky that it didn't pop out. Nice. Oh. Okay. Ooh, no. Nice, huge. So now I can hit him. Proc heal. Now I have aura, which is nice. It's not gonna last very long, unfortunately. So I just not able to hit him. Okay. Okay. That makes it a little bit complicated. Whenever he does that attack, because if he dashes into me when I'm trying to dodge that, I'm just gonna take damage no matter what. I wonder if one does less damage, because it might be worth to tank a specific attack. Like, because if he runs into me with direct collision, it just does 1 damage, for example. So it could be like worth it to just take damage on purpose from a certain thing. Okay. Oh, come on, man. Nice. I need to not die here. Being careful. Patience is a virtue. W heal. Robio! No! There's so many colors on my screen. Okay. Phase 2. Holy moly. Ooh, I should have jumped there. What am I doing? Did it heal in? Hit? No. Okay. Wait, so actually this is the run? No, I thought it was gonna end. I don't think I'm gonna get enough to heal here, I don't think. Nice. Ooh, okay. Okay, nice. This is so... No, I dashed into it. I have enough to tank 2 shots right now, so I'm in a pretty okay spot. Oh. Oh my goodness. This is... I'm actually so dialed. No! I keep thinking it's gonna end, but I got enough to heal, which is nice. Holy. Okay. Stay talked. Huge. Oh. I'm one shot now, which is a bit unfortunate. Okay, don't get hit by this. Nice. This is actually really good. I could also use my weapons. I've been using them. I think about it. Nice. Wait, so winnable? So winnable? Huge. Nice. Holy moly. Oh, what the fuck? I thought this was over. Oh, he had like a performance at the end, I see. Oh. Rip, bro. Claw mirror. Theatrical tool of vainglorious bug. When binding, emit a dazzling flash that damages enemy surroundings. Oh, binding. Okay, interesting. Rip, Trobio. My goat. Okay, new area unlocked. What is this? Okay. I don't really know what this room is. Oh, this was the lore room. What is this? I actually don't even know. Oh, I remember this area. Okay, Whispering Vaults. I guess I never got a... Okay, so I need to go back down and go the other way. I think this is kind of pointless because I think I've already... I don't really remember this area that well, but I think I've explored most of it. New area? Oh, is it just the same thing? Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Is there a wall here? No. That's a secret? Not a secret? Are we for real? If I'm a dev, I'm putting a secret somewhere in here. Are any of these secret walls at all or no? That one's not. There's not a secret. Are we serial? Okay. Okay, it just goes back here. So now I can go down. Did I ever do this? I don't even know. Oh, okay, I gotta pogo off these things, or I gotta just like dash left. Nice, okay. What's this way? Holy moly. Dude! Oh my god! Okay. That's not exactly what I anticipated. You must return. Excuse me, big bro. I gotta go do something else. Those things suck? Yeah, those things are quite vicious. Let me back up. I did not expect such a threatening attack. Okay, I gotta go back. Okay. Let's go up. Wait, isn't it just across? It's not even up, right? Yeah, it's just across. Then I gotta send this thing down. And then I gotta go across, and then this must be a new area if I had to guess. I wonder what's up with the elevator. I guess it's like more lore oriented. Voted, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Bug Nation. Let me send this. Back up, go down. I think this is the left trigger, right? Yeah. Oh, brother. This is so sad. Left trigger, down, huge. Fantastic, even. Alright, bro. Is that strictly necessary? Any loot? No loot. Oh, that gives me Geo. What is it called? It's not called Geo. It's called something else. Shell shards. That's what it is. Alright, bro. Yo, Tail, I don't know if I told you, but I ranked up since we VOD reviewed. I'm 4 now. This is brilliant. What were you before? I don't remember. But congratulations. This is fantastic news. We love that for you. Learning and growing. D3. Damn! Up 5 divs, basically. Holy moly. That's like plus 30 delta or plus 20 delta or something like that. That's awesome. Congrats. Deserved. Was your code the Junkertown code? It was Junkertown with Vendetta and something else, right? I don't remember. Yes, exactly. Oh, I see. I made it to gold. Maxi, this is brilliant. This is fantastic. Great learning is happening in this community. Please don't kill me. Sure, this is a secret. Never mind, it's fuck all. Alright, my bad. But congrats, that's awesome. I finally hit Masters all the way from champ. That's so me coded. It's time to go to the blue rank. The deep blue sea, surely. Brother, you cannot be serious. Oh my god. I'm scared. Surely there's secrets above me. There's no secrets, there's no secrets. Spikes? Brother, what? Oh my god. Yeah, devs want me to go up. W devs. Devs put a secret somewhere here, but I'm not finding it. I'm gonna die if I do. Holy moly. Dead man. Many dead men. What is up with this? It's a one-way wall. This has got to be a one-way wall. This guy is... Ugh. Really? They put a one-way wall here? Are we so for real? That's so lame. Like... Alright. So, there's nothing to do here. You have guitar? Does guitar do something? What's the key? I forgot. Where even is it? Oh, it's up. Dude, what is the... Hold Y? Remember silence, the ceaseless sound. Bruh. I don't have enough silk. Wait, does it regen? And I can do it still? No more. Remember, peace. Wait, what? Do I need more silk for this or no? Pretty sure that's it. Oh, it's just lore. I don't really understand what this shape is meant to be. Okay, well. L devs for giving me, sending me here, but sure. Interesting lore. Alright, surely there's a secret above me. Wait, what? Oh, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I knew there was gonna be a secret area. They thought they could hide this from me. I knew it. What's up here? What's going on here? Many men? Many men? Snake guy. Millipede guy. To learn the melody upon the cylinder will require a listening device. This one here has long ceased to function. That last keeper is still sane in the vaults above. Their chambers hold just such a machine. I need only to return. What? How did I never get this? This guy's gonna come back alive and kill me at some point, surely. Okay, so there's that. Oh, bench. Yes. Lovely. W bench, W bench. It was insane that you found this, dude. I'm the master explorer. Hello. A rusted statue of a pilgrim. Oh. Arch-Enigrum, you climb our eternal embrace, who stands through the threshold, our stark citadel of stone. No, true service may now commence. Forget your weary shell, forego, urge to still. Arlum commands, give greatest gift. Join our court, raise, shall voice and sing. He's broken. Bro don't even work properly. Is it the same thing? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Oh wait, it's just like random prayers basically. W LARPing section. This is like a lore thing, I think. Yeah, it's just lore. Play guitar again. Pilgrims all devout, unwavering. Siblings serving. Pilgrims all. Devout, unwavering. Okay, I see. You should play guitar things happen. Oh, I see. Interesting. W lore. When's the millipede boss fight? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna go heal. Actually, I'm leaving. Actually, I'm leaving. I'm pissed off. Actually, I'm mad. Get me out. Get me out of here. Wait, what? What does this do? Oh, I understand it now. I understand it now. Wait, there's nothing else down here? This is the bottom? No secrets? Come on, bro. Get out of my way. I got places to be. Come on, bro. No! Fuck. My apologies. Oh, I did not intend to perish here. My 50 bones in my shell shards or whatever they're called. Okay, we gotta turn in these music machines. Oh my god. L jump scare, bro. Come on. Bring me back up. Okay, bang, pop, boom. Hit the rotation. Get out of my way. I can't remember how to get out of here. Is it this way? Oh yeah, I already did this. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember what it did. It did something, but I don't remember. This was... Did I go this way? I don't remember. Can I even make this? Oh, do I need double jump to get to this area? I don't even know. Yes, I do. I can't do anything here. Oh, the cog work hard. Let's see. Okay. W comms. I can't go up. Okay. So I think a lot of this area is gated off. I need to just go left. Oh, no. Wrong way. I need to go up. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, gentlemen. This is the theater area? Yeah, okay. So this is the theater area. Which, this is just a lore. Yeah. Okay. And then I need to go... I need to pull up the map because I don't remember where the gentleman was. Oh, he's in the thing to my... above me. I need to go this way. I didn't mean to do that, but sure. Okay. What is this? Oh, I see. Okay. If you did buy the quill at the start of the game, you get a special quill here. I don't remember buying a quill, so I don't know if I did. Bruh. Let me out, man. Don't be like that. Boom, bang, bop. Come on. At the bottom, bone bottom. Uh oh. Wait, oh, this isn't what I thought it was. Vaults, I think I need to go to. I think he's in vaults. Okay, a little bit of navigating happening here. Oh, come on, bro. Not cool. Be chill, man. We're gonna go now. I'm gonna go turn in the music things. And then I don't know what we're gonna do after that. I'm just going with the flow, basically. I need to beat the... Okay, so there's like... I don't think there's any more... I need to get double jump, but I don't think... If I had to guess, double jump is at the end of these 3 boss things. Bro. I was not expecting such behavior. Okay. Ugh. I gotta go through hell and back. Noble car. To make it back. In one piece. Oh my gosh. Jimmy claiming my HP. Come on, bro. Let me out. This is not cool. Alright. Nice penguin guys to get out of my way. Nice. And I think it's just left, right? Yeah. This is where the guy you're looking for is? Yeah. This one. Wait, this area is in like where I'm at right now? Is here? I don't think so, right? I think he's in the archive thing. Yes? Oh, really? Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even know this thing. Okay. This way? I wish I had a map this area. Secret? Not a secret, bro. Okay. Yeah, I gotta sneeze. That box doesn't do anything if that's what the one you're talking about. Talking about this box, maybe? No. I can go down. Okay. I can hit this box up. I see. Okay. Oh, don't kill me, please. Holy moly. Oh, no. Everyone calm down. Don't hit me, please. Nice. Dude! Ugh, I jumped into it. I'm still thinking about Mario Kart Double Dash. I miss it. It was like half my music in my videos is Mario Kart Double Dash. Champ on Cassidy win? Probably never. I don't have a love for a game like that anymore to play. If I am gonna play, it's just gonna learn each hero, not to like genuinely hit the mega high ranks. I just don't care, and I don't like. It's just I don't care. It's like I just don't want to spend the time to do it. Because it's gonna be a lot of time. Like I need way more hours. And I'd have to do stuff like aim training. And I just don't have an interest. I don't have a love for a game like that anymore. I mean, I do, but it just takes a different form. Like I like coaching. I like learning how to coach. I like content creation. Like I like this stuff way more. Oh, money? Holy moly, money. For stream today, thank you so much. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Hey, how has the stream been? Missed most of it today, unfortunately. Oh, I think you're replying to him. Today's stream was good. Lots of coaching today. Holy moly. With like 4 VODs or something. I felt kind of bad about the last one, but everything else was fine. Busy day. I need to go this way. I need to go right. I need to go down. Brother, I didn't get it, really? No way. Oh, alright, goodbye, bro. Huge. W heal. Nice, this is fantastic. Alright, so now we get this. Now I can hit this guy up. Now we can go up, presumably. Yes, I think so. Yeah, nice. Oh, just money? Bruh. Who do you think I am? I ain't fall for that. Please die. By the what? What do you mean you're still alive? Nice, we got back. What the hell? Changed my winter badge to that ugly ass train? It has been in the train, yeah. What even is the train? What is that? Is that like a gift sub thing or what? I don't even know what I'm looking at. Just a yellow train. Alright, you're done for, buddy. Oh, fuck. I fell down and I can get back up. Oh, yes, I can get back up. I gotta do this. Oh, I actually smashed that guy. It's from Hype Train because I accidentally started it. You're the damn conductor. You really are the conductor. Holy moly. This is true. Oh my god. A puzzle. We gotta hit it back. Then we gotta hit it up. Then we gotta hit back. Wait, W puzzle. Wait, actually interesting platforming from the dev team. W devs. Low-key the best platforming we've had so far. W boxes. Actually interesting boxes. I actually fuck with the boxes, I won't lie. How'd you get the Winton badge? Yeah, it was a limited time thing. Yeah. It was like a limited time event where if you subbed, no, I think you gifted one sub, you got the badge. It was like for like a week or something. Or 2 weeks? No, it's kind of a long time. It was like a month, right? I think it was during the Wormathon, I'm pretty sure. Like when I started doing the Wormathon. Money, money. Memory fragment? Yeah, that's what I figured. Is there anything over here? Oh, this is the back side of the music guy, I think. Can I get over there? Oh, it's just this thing. I forgot. I always forgot about this mechanic. Okay, door open. What is this? Fragments. Okay. A little bit precarious. Don't die. Is it a fake wall? It's not a fake wall. Okay, so give me PTSD. The path of pain or whatever it's called. Where we live anyway. Secret wall, secret wall. Motherfucker. What? What's up with this? What are we? Why are we up to some funny business here? What is this? Oh my god. No. Ugh, that was a secret. I missed it. God damn it. How's the overlay been? Any obvious issues? Sometimes I have to refresh it, but other than that, like if someone wins and then I do another one and then someone wins, it doesn't refresh automatically. What? Oh, okay. Bile water. Okay. This water is biley. Bench. Hello? Oh my god, mosquitoes. Hell, mosquitoes. Let me get one bench going. Okay, those things explode. There's like stink bug guys. Okay. We're in prime bench territory. Brother. W platforming. Okay. What's that sound? I hear like a bait, like someone crying. Twisted bud. Contorted massive ashen vine cries out incessantly. Okay, interesting. Oh, my silk is deteriorating. I just realized. Okay. Interesting. The way to go this way? No. That crying is me, my bad. That might just be your bad. It's so damn loud. I heard it from across the map. What? Sheesh. Are we this way? Where's the bench at, bro? Let's talk about the unbenchification of... Ugh. I'm dead. That's why bottled water sucks. You can never heal. Oh. I see. Okay, I think we're gonna have to pack it up for today. We didn't play Silksong for very long, but I've been streaming for a long time. It's like almost 7 hours. I gotta get stuff done. We're halfway to a 1v1. That's fantastic. Holy bully. Alright, we're gonna wrap it up for today. Stream will resume on Monday with coaching. I will not be streaming over the weekend. There will be uploads, but it's just not gonna be streamed, so just keep that in mind. We're gonna be doing coaching, and then it's gonna be business as usual. So yeah, but thank you guys for tuning in. I appreciate it. Good stream, much appreciated. Thank you for tuning in. That was great. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you had fun. But yeah, we're gonna resume business as usual on Monday, and then we'll go from there. So I hope you guys enjoy your weekend. I'll try to figure out what's going on with my graphics card. I'm not too sure. If it's exploding, hopefully we can fix it. But yeah. Sorry we didn't make too much progress on Silksong. It's kind of like slow and steady. I just want to make some progress, like, or else we're never gonna beat this game. So, just trying to do as much as we can, really. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye bye.